everybody's golf.
Testing. Can anybody hear me?
Yo, I can hear you.
Okay, I hear you, Ozzy. Now, can you hear?
Can you not hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay.
All right. I just got to your stream. I'm going to go into mod mode in a moment. I should be there within like a couple minutes, so I'm just kind of doing some things on my end. So.
That's fine.
So how's everybody's week so far?
I thought it was gonna be a bit crappier than I thought, but it was actually less crappy than I expected. So, yesterday and today with my work was actually more easier going. So, a lot of less bullshit than I expected.
At least I'm happy for that. I see that Chocobo and I see that 30th anniversary cart, so he finally got to his point. And he got the gyrocopter. Okay, now those don't have to play this game ever again.
No. Well, I don't know how I got the damn gyrocopter. Like, it just appeared on here. Yep, you just guess you go to story mode.
Gyrocopter the same time as I got the cart.
Yeah, did you beat the I'm pretty sure you have to beat the racer guy, the racer golfer in this game for that.
I think he's like the third or fourth one. I can't remember.
Yeah, he's not hard to miss. Basically, looks like a low-rent Tom Cruise.
Yeah. All I did was unlock the whatchamacallit, and for some reason when I beat the racer guy, these two didn't show up. Weird. Whatever.
Well, you have it.
Yeah.
And that's all you need.
Yep. That's all that matters. Oh, also, the original game is on PS Plus. Hot Shots Golf 1.
Yeah, you have to get what's it called? You have to get premium to do it, which I have no interest in buying premium.
Or if you bought the original PS1, PSC Classic version, you can get it for free. Without having to upgrade to the new PS Plus.
I'm not spending $10 for that game.
I know. I'm just pointing it out. So. Yeah, because that's how I got Wild Arms 1 and Jumping Flash, because I already got those on PS3 and it was free download for me.
You'll have to forgive me. I'm currently playing Master Duel right now for the new event, so I got to get my dailies in.
That's fine.
So it shouldn't be too much longer. Worst case scenario, I just scoop to this guy and I go to sleep.
Welcome.
I was gonna say I'm gonna wait for Enron Heisman to get here to probably talk about the new Gundam news. So.
Oh yeah, that came out in the middle of the night. I meant to post it, but I went back to sleep.
Oh yeah, a lot of people are posting on me included. So. I have mixed feelings about that production.
I will say like I'm kind of there with you. I'm like 50-50. It's like it could be good, it could be terrible, but
you've seen I've been posted, but I say it could go either way. So
yeah, that's kind of how I feel. It could go either way.
Thank you
very much. You know how I am. I the first thing I look at the writer, but one thing I'll say now is that he's had more hits in the past few years than misses. So it all depends on the director too. So.
Yeah, I know. Like, because if it's the same director as like Valvrave.
Writer, not director.
Yeah, it's the writer, right?
Yeah, it's the writer. Yeah.
So, which basically also means he did Lupin as well. So you're right. He does. More recently, he's had hits.
And Devilman Crybaby, which a lot of people enjoyed. I refuse to watch it because I'm not into tearjerkers. Fuck that.
So Varnus, did I hear you?
Jay,
okay, I just wanted to be sure you were there.
Yeah.
Oh, so Varnus, what's the countdown till Persona 5 kills the Alchemy Stars?
About 1 year.
Oh, so
So is that the reason why the Tales mobile
No, no,
been
no,
shut
no.
down because they have Persona 5 collaborations?
The joke is that every gacha game, except for Granblue Fantasy, every time whenever they've had a Persona 5 collab, exactly 1 year later, that game has gone to end of service.
I feel like
So-
that is a curse, but I also think from like a business standpoint, them getting the Persona games, that's like it's kind of a Hail Mary.
Mhm.
It's like we need to get people to play our game. We'll do Persona. Oh gosh, it didn't save our game. We're fucked. That's how I feel.
Now,
That's how I think. I feel like that
Yeah.
that might be going.
I actually have. I'm actually kind of got high hopes for this, if only because the main writer for Alchemy Stars is also the same writer who did the original Persona game. So
Original, as in like PS1.
as in PS1.
Persona 1 Innocent Sin? Oh, is that the second?
This is the second one. No, I'm talking about the original
Right.
Persona, the Revelations one.
Yep, the SNES game. Yep.
No,
Oh, man,
PS1.
That's a really good link. Now it's a fucking turtle.
I thought Persona 1 came for the SNES first.
No.
No, that
Oh,
should have been a
PS1, my bad.
Tensei.
My
Yeah,
bad,
yeah,
you are right. There's a lot of SMT games, you have to forgive me. It's taking a spin off, so.
Yeah.
Yep, where the original localization was so bad, they turned the kid into a black character and put in a California mall.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, that game.
Didn't the first game have Hitler in sunglasses?
The second game had Hitler with sunglasses.
Okay, that's the only
Wait,
thing I read. That's the only thing I remember about that game.
Where I think in localization, all they did was they changed. Well, in localization, they gave him sunglasses and they changed his name to Fuhrer.
Yeah.
Which, if you know what
This
that
is
means,
accurate.
yeah, it changes nothing.
yeah, it really doesn't. It's
So
just
that part, I'll give them a little bit of credit for to be a little bit creative there. So
And when you know, he came from hell. So yeah.
Goop, you asshole.
He's at a waste of time, man.
Yeah, you're right. He's here to waste my time.
Mao, you want to get some Shredder's Revenge in around maybe 10?
Maybe 11. Maybe 11.
Maybe 11? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm fine with anything. Yeah, sure. Cool. I think maybe Enron might join us too, but I'm not sure if he's game for the PS4 or not.
Besides, Show's probably not going to even show up until after 11 anyways, right?
Yeah, but he has a Game Pass, so.
So he went
And
the
I
PC
think
route.
Bro's game for the PC as well. So.
And speaking of Game Pass, they put the Persona games on there as well.
Yeah,
Mhm.
they did.
Yep. But no remake of 3 that people were clamoring about, but just portable,
Yeah.
which is what would have been the most realistic outcome. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then there's the other, and then there's the other PSP remake that just got announced a couple days ago.
I don't want to talk about that remake.
The remastering mean?
Remastered remake, I don't want to talk about it
Yeah.
because I'm still kind of upset. So
About
Yeah,
the
I think-
actual remake rather than the actual port?
I'll put it to you this way: all day yesterday, I was stewing.
I
So-
could care less about that game personally. So.
I love that game like unconditionally. So like you're talking to the one guy that's like he is got a lot of hate right now just because like I love it so much. So
Go for
I
it.
think at most I said to myself like I'm probably just gonna play the Japanese language track and call it a day.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean you're gonna buy the game, but you're gonna play in Japanese subs? Okay.
The English recast is not very good.
Well, for one particular character, it's
I know who you're talking about.
yeah, and it's I don't want to really like get too into it because it's like it's not the actor's fault. It's not the actor's fault. It's me. So
Oh.
it's basically coming down to the fact is like it's not their fault they got cast for a job. So
Right.
so I'm just kind of leaving it like that. And I just said to myself, I'll still buy the game because I still like the game. But okay, good. The fucker actually scooped, so I can actually leave.
Are there still any more game announcements they're doing, or is it most of it is done? I don't even know how this whole schedule thing is confusing me.
Because everybody has their own conference, which basically means like everybody's going whenever they want to. Like,
Okay, so there's like
Nintendo's-
nothing.
There's no set schedule unless you want to count Jeff Keighley, which I don't.
Okay, yeah, because I don't even know what the actual schedule is and all these things. I just see something coming up, and that's it. Because was there some kind of leak about like a Tactics Ogre Reborn? But not
that is actually an official leak, because that got updated to the PlayStation Store a little too early.
Oh, okay,
So that is like legit.
Mhm.
Kind of like how Tekken got Tekken. What was it? Tekken 3 got listed for $10,000.
Tekken 2.
It's still Tekken for $10,000.
Yeah, I just love how Harada it's like Sony. These are premium prices. I approve.
I mean, there's got to be some asshole out there, some millionaire assholes.
I haven't seen a shitload from Harada in a while, so I was basking.
All right, I'm on my way. I'm sorry.
No, all good. So is Sony doing like a event or something, or is
Sony did their event like they were the first ones that did it. They had their state of play.
Okay, I keep forgetting. I did not watch it even live. I just watched a few things on YouTube.
Twitter. I think even yesterday, like Capcom did the whole Dragon's Dogma 2 announcement.
Yeah, Dragon's Dogma. We got to 10 years. Have a nice day.
Yeah.
No other announcement. Just like we just made it to 10 years.
Oh, the RPG division still exists? What?
Well, no, they also announced that Dragon's Dogma 2 is in the development now, but that's just there's nothing to be shown for that game because again, all they did was do a T-shirt reveal.
Okay, I'm just gonna play my Yomiko.
So is that Tactics Ogre supposed to be revealed as something?
Sometime. Square Enix, I think, is gonna have like another event sometime near the end of this month. They had one for like just Final Fantasy VII, and that's it.
Okay, I wasn't sure if they were doing other announcements that time too. Okay, so that was just Final Fantasy related, and now they're gonna do
that was just Final Fantasy VII related. Keep that.
All right, thank you. Like I said, this whole thing, this whole scheduling is confusing me.
Well, that's because nobody has a schedule. Everybody is just announcing their stuff like as when they're ready. Like we know Nintendo's gonna have one by the end of this month.
Mm-hmm.
So because somebody out there already just straight up leaked the new Fire Emblem game. Room's open, by the way.
Okay. I'm putting up my game right now.
So they leaked the entire everything. No, well, not everything, but most of like what we know about the new Fire Emblem game, like straight up leak. Probably somebody from Tecmo Koei that actually just said of like I'm tired of like waiting. Here's the game.
Oh, so I know they had a hand in Three Houses, but apparently Gus is working on it, or I could be wrong.
That is actually the ongoing thing. Yes, Gus is working on it. From my understanding, it's probably like Tecmo Koei's like working on the battle system, and probably Gus is working on the character models and the overworld, or any other overworld that would be made.
So a little bit more of a collaboration compared to Three Houses.
I wouldn't say it's more of a collaboration, but it's just like them hiring like more developers for the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
because I know
for waiting on you.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Yeah, because from people I've heard talk about it, it's basically them saying, "Oh yeah," they looked at the designs and said the character designs look like characters from Gus games.
So they all have thick thighs and huge chests.
Exactly.
Shoutouts to Reza 2.
Jesus Christ. Which is funny, like even Reza isn't like the most endowed in that game.
I mean, let's not forget.
But she's like the poster child.
Yeah, she is. But then you got characters like I believe her name's like Lilios, and it's like, oh my god, they really took the slider and bumped it up to max on over max on that one.
Yeah, and I'm not giving the game shit. I'm just making a joke, but
Yeah, we're all joking about it.
as it stands currently right now, Nintendo's probably gonna have like a direct like at the very end, at the tail end of this month, so that they're making sure that they're the last ones to go, so everybody forgets who came first and everybody remembers who came
Let's go.
here last.
Perfect. Yeah. The Nintendo one, I knew like the actual overall announcement. Okay, cool. Thank you for the info. Because I'm not used to like this kind of weird schedules, or this kind of weird.
Well, it's only weird because we don't have like a centralized event like E3 to basically umbrella everything. So,
Is
Yeah.
Gamescom still happening, or is that take place early?
no, it would happen around this time of year. It's just that E3 was just canceled, straight up canceled.
Yeah. I understand, but isn't Gamescom like during a later time in the year?
It's
like,
generally speaking, that happens in like July. Sometimes
Yeah.
in August. It happens later,
Okay.
Basically at the tail end of winter.
and that's
No,
in
sorry,
Europe.
summer.
And that's in
Hold on.
Europe, and God
a
knows if we're gonna
part
have that. I haven't really paid attention to Gamescom in a long time, just because like nothing of significance has usually come out of it.
True, but they don't. To my, I could be wrong, but at least to my knowledge, they don't. There's not as much bullshit. They're covering like all the shit with E3 or whatever.
Well, it doesn't.
Nice shot.
It doesn't have Jeff Keighley, so like I guess
Right,
it
right.
doesn't
Like-
have some bullshit.
Yeah, because it's not being broadcasted live from Hollywood. It's
No,
okay. So
live from Jeff Keighley's basement.
yeah, which may as well be Hollywood.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Well, in any case, the problem is like currently right now because everybody has gone digital with their events. They announce them like prior, like almost a day of, like a few days beforehand, because they have the ability to do that. And they know everybody's going to tune in if they feel like it, and they don't want to announce like beforehand because it means that people will probably want to like bump in on their schedule and trying to rejigger. So basically it comes down to being like, we're sending it for this time, we're not going to announce it later just so we don't have to like reschedule it for another time that just happens to be at that week, because people like developers are very busy people. So
You also don't want to have to announce a schedule for something and then have someone else come in and say, "Oh yeah, we've also scheduled for that time as well, so we're gonna take half your audience."
and on top of that, they do that anyway because of like they're trying to steal each other's audience. So it's like, we don't want you paying attention to their game, we want you on our game, and the best way to do that is just announce your things last minute. So we just know it's just like you're gonna have to get used to the fact that we're probably gonna have like gaming announcements for all of June. So because at the very least, even if we don't have E3, companies are still sticking to this time of the year to announce things,
Yep, that part I understand. Yep.
as opposed to like 2020 where it basically we got like announcements
Yeah.
like throughout the year, and like it kind of just didn't work out
Oh,
too
great.
well.
Whoa. Obviously.
All right. Thank you for the info.
I'm trying to remember, like, I know there was a lot of Microsoft stuff that was announced, and I kind of laughed at the Kojima news. It's like, well, that sounds about right.
Oh yeah, there's also the Tokyo Game Show as well.
Well, nobody I'll be
Good
real,
work.
nobody pays attention to Tokyo Game Show.
Not as a stand.
Nobody has paid attention to Tokyo Game Show in the last, like, prior to COVID. No one's paid attention to it for like 3 years BC.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like no really like.
You
It's
go.
a few like middle ground games I'm interested in here and there, so but that's about it.
I think you get more game announcements at Jump Fest than you do at like
Cool. Okay.
at Tokyo Game Show.
It's
Whoa.
Jump Fest, it's just overall, but games
For the
overall for
birdie.
various things, or just show the jump stuff.
Just various things.
Okay, when I heard Jump Fest, the
Break
first
the
thing
right.
comes to mind. Show.
Well, that's where it originally came. It originally brings stuff. That's originally where it derivative from, but that's also where
Could make a birdie.
it's like derivative stuff. Like my point is being, I feel like
breaks
you
left.
get more game announcements out of Jump Fest, I think you do Tokyo Game Show.
You're right. Isn't the one that
which is me kind of backhandedly saying like Tokyo Game Show is like kind of nothing.
Fair enough. When is this Jump Fest? For the year.
Could make a birdie.
Jump Fest is like end of year.
Okay, around November or December.
I would say more closer to December.
Okay. Right, thank you. Nobody knows Super Robot.
A birdie! Woo! Yes! Got it! Nice! Could make a birdie!
I'll be doing that earlier. So.
Plenty of time.
Didn't you guys just get me?
It was announced last year. Let's see. Last year, I think it was announced.
A birdie! Woo!
It was around February of last year, which is kind of an odd time. They usually do it like September of the previous year, but they said they have another game in development, so they might do that this year for at least the original generation.
Hold it too. It's par 4.
My favorite news piece. Forever chemicals in drinking water.
Nice shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Super Bowl game doesn't happen this year. I'm fine. They'll still keep me busy for a while. And I'm excited for that new Gundam Battle Alliance where I get to do melee combat with the gun tank.
Stop now.
Punching with his machine gun hands and doing a flip with his tank treads.
Did
So
you all
what's
see the
everyone
announcement
been-
of Trigun?
It's just a line art. Like it. I mean, yeah, it's cool that we're finally getting new Trigun after like Bad Rounds Rumble from like 2009.
Is it gonna be
Which is like-
is it gonna be new Trigun or is it just a
It's-
remake?
I think it's a manga.
No!
It's based on the manga this time, right?
From my understanding, and from what I've been able to gather, it's a new series that's from a studio that primarily specializes in CG. So, from my understanding, it's not going to be based on like Maximum, if you get what I'm saying.
Cool.
I think it's just going to be a new series or a new project. We don't even know if it's a movie or a TV show, from my understanding. But new Trigun, that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
The only thing we've seen is like the concept art of it, and it's like, yeah, looks like Trigun.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and the studio is
It's called Trigun Stampede, if I remember right. So
Yep, Stampede.
that's
Done
the
by.
official
That been done by Studio Orange.
Yep, they mostly do CG animation, but they've also do like a lot of the
good.
action scenes stuff too. Like Mao, you've seen a Majestic Prince, right? They did all the CG animation in there.
Oh,
And also-
that's right. That is them.
That
Okay.
is
They
them.
also did the Beastars.
Right,
Mm-hmm.
right.
Yep, they also did a lot of the CG scenes and CG stuff in Monster Hunter Infinity, which actually was pretty good.
yeah, I don't know how to feel about it. I'm happy that we're getting new Trigun, but in terms of like,
Right, here goes.
just gotta wait for more information. Like at least wait for a trailer. So,
I mean,
like I said, I'm kind of shocked that we're getting more Trigun after all these years. But I guess I'm not gonna complain because I like Trigun.
Yeah.
I mean, what's it called, man? Could be
Yes,
worse than
sir.
that. Good luck being a fan Outlaw Star. We're gonna get a remake of Angel Links. But coming to that
I'll be honest, of the '90s like Space Cowboy series, Outlaw Star is my least favorite. Even though I do like it,
It's my favorite.
Alrighty.
Favorite out of the three. Trigun's
No
probably my
further.
least favorite. Even though I still like that one. So I'm in the opposite.
Now then.
Same
yeah,
here.
so you know how I feel basically.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm like Yazi. Like Trigun was my least favorite of the three. It's primarily because I don't like. I'm not fond of the second half of Trigun. I get why it was done that way because it makes sense for Vash's character.
And they also ran out of manga material to adapt.
Yeah, that too. But yeah, like I wasn't happy with that ending, to be honest.
Hey, look at it this way: if that anime was made today,
Uh-huh.
well, first of all, hit the ball.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I don't want you to get timed out.
We don't want you. We don't want to go to a cliffhanger ending like Trigun.
Yeah, yeah.
I hit it too
You
hard.
show it.
Good start.
Birdie chance here.
But
Yeah.
what I was getting at is that if that anime was made today, like the point that they run out of a manga material to adapt, they would just end the series there.
Yeah, they
Or
would.
they could go
They-
the
the-
rare
they-
route.
So at the very least, you got to give the show like at least
Almost.
some credit, where it's like, okay, they at least tried to do something. So
Easy now.
Well, no,
I can-
it actually got the movie Curse of Death, if anything.
Did.
I mean that's.
He's right.
But could it get it close if it was like the movie was like 20 years later?
Birdie chance here.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Plenty of time.
Downhill.
It's like-
Because the
it's-
movie
at that
Curse of
point, it
Death
was
thing
like-
didn't
it's-
start until like much later, anyways.
And if anything, like the fact that it got a movie, like, the fact that you got a movie if you were a fan of Trigun, it's like I'm just happy we got something. It's not like, oh, we got 2 seasons. Here's a movie. Have a nice day.
A birdie.
Fair enough.
Damn, I was on Eagle.
You're incredible.
Who was the
It's all
leads
good.
on like now that I'm thinking about like
Say it. Keep calm.
Outlaw Star, who made that series?
Let me check.
Oh, Lost Star.
I know it's based on like obscure manga.
No, I'm more talking about the production. Okay, Sunrise did
You're
it. Okay.
incredible.
Yeah, it was Sunrise, definitely. I'm not sure which studio from Sunrise it was, but yeah, definitely Sunrise. I
I
just
sometimes,
one
I
of the
sometimes forget
last
Zoro
ones.
Tony did the soundtrack.
It's also what's her name? I forgot the woman who voices Saber. It's her debut role. Ayako Kawasumi. Debut role.
Did she play Melfina or something?
Yes.
Why am I not surprised? Oh wow! Oh wow! The director that did the director that did Outlaw Star, he also did World Trigger. That's kind of funny.
Kind of makes sense actually.
I mean, I guess it kind of does make sense, but that's kind of
Loves
random.
guns. And you see all kinds of crazy guns in Outlaw Star. Those bullets.
Well done.
Well, the word trigger and then World Trigger doesn't always relate to a gun, but I get what you're saying. Did he do? He did the first. He did basically the first season. Okay.
You're up, Donald.
Yeah, I saw. Okay, that's kind of funny.
Oh, I didn't know he directed Del Toro Quest. I've seen parts of that. I've never seen the whole thing.
Yeah, I've only seen parts of it only because I saw it on
Good.
TV,
Wow. Nice shot.
and also I also read the books in high school.
The books
Not even
for-
high, not even high school, but middle school. Del Toro Crest.
Oh, okay. It's been a while since I've seen this series. Cartoon Network. Wow, I didn't know that. Cartoon Network AU,
Cool.
AU,
Nice
which is
shot.
Australia.
Great shot.
Probably
Yep.
used to watch it. In the
Yep.
US, it was the Hub, which
Yes,
was
that is correct.
which I had no access to. Okay. Well, he's done some. He's done some like kind of cool stuff here and there. Monster Hunter stories.
IGPX.
That's kind of random, but okay. He did Crayon Shinjan. Okay, well that's a pretty solid show, but I only like the English dub where they like make fun of everything.
Nice shot. Oh, great.
Showing us Princess. Like how he did the Star Wars movie.
Whoa.
Raideen.
Oh, he's doing the recent Ascendance of
Oh,
Bookworm.
Pilot Candace. So this is the guy that lamented he never got to do an ending for that series.
Well, I'm not sure if he's a director, is he? Oh, yes, he is. Okay.
Great
Yeah.
shot.
Yeah, I'm looking at his filmography, and it's
All right.
his credit as director. I just remember reading a long time ago in like some
Watch
end
that
of
power
like
gauge.
production notes like magazine or something for the series. He said like he laments that, in his words, he lamented that he couldn't do like some sort of original ending to give some closure for that show. Which,
Yeah,
that's fair. Like, at least it just shows that like he at least wanted to do something, even if the author didn't want to do anything.
Yeah, he's doing the recent Ascendance of the Bookworm. He's doing all seasons of it, so.
I see.
I've never seen it, but
Amazing.
What, Bookworm?
yeah.
Yeah,
Bookworm's
it's just-
great.
yeah, it is great.
Yep, he's the director of it.
Yeah. Yeah, it just seems like they never wanted to do more, for whatever reason, for Outlaw Star.
I mean, it ended in a pretty good place, though. The TV ending, at least. That's satisfying.
I mean, yeah, and
Cool.
I think the other problem is like they had like the various spin-offs like
Yeah.
that take place like Angel Links in the same universe, but those never really took off. So
Yep. Well, thankfully, I hope he had nothing to do with Angel Links.
I've never seen Angel Links, so I can't even
No.
say. From what I can say, no, he did not.
Good. Sometimes, if it's someone else doing a spin-off, usually just not working out that well.
Yeah.
It's kind of,
On the greens.
looking at the director
Oh, the
for
bird.
Angel Links, it's like he hasn't really done much.
Don't rush it.
I hope
Sloping up.
keep it that way.
Apparently, he
bit to
did the only thing I know that he did that I've actually watched is the Fate series from 2006.
Jambo will tell you good that they never does anything.
Well, he probably would say like, well, that makes sense. It's trash too.
Nice birdie.
Look at that.
Oh, the eagle.
I'm not gonna get into that because I think we've already had our
Up there,
conversations
maybe?
about that shit.
That
Yo,
breaks
Miko,
my-
could you put that in the hole for me? Thank you.
Yeah, doesn't
There,
really.
apparently, there was a proposed sequel in the form of a single OVA
Or
for
Oh, the eagle.
Outlaw Star, but it never got off the ground.
Come on.
All yours.
Downhill.
You can do this.
Due to lack of franchise popularity in Japan and busy schedules from the animation director and director itself, this production was never
Like
set.
that.
yeah, I think the Outlaw Star is more popular in the U.S. than
Nice
Japan,
angle.
so I'm
Give
not
it a shot.
surprised.
I mean, I'm not surprised about that either. It's the same thing with
Break to the
Trigun.
right.
And Outlaw
what-
Star itself was a very obscure manga too. I don't think it even had much to do with the story because it took place in an earlier past. I think the main character was Gene's great ancestor or something. So it was
Not
like the
bad.
early days of space exploration. So
Kind of like in the
Wild
show.
West. Yeah, but it's talking about that time, when they're actually, exploring out in space and everything. So around that time, so like settling and
Hold
stuff.
it
So
for.
like the early
It's
Wild
par
days.
4.
I mean, the original manga only ran for like three volumes.
And
I'm
they-
kind of just looking at its Wikipedia page because it's
Yep.
always true.
Yep, someone translated it too, so it's out there in the map.
Go.
Amazing.
Yeah, I don't know
nice
what
shot.
that means either.
Excellent.
I'll take your word for it. I like how I'm looking at the volume. They have it right here, and it says the title on the title for it is Fire and Ice. It's like, well, that fits. I guess we kind of know where they got that episode title now. Arcadian Atlas gets new gameplay trailer. What is this?
Oh, does that sound familiar?
It's a game that's inspired by Final Tactics and Tactics Ogre. It's a Kickstarter game.
Oh, no, it's a Kickstarter. I lost 90% of my interest right there. That still has a very low success.
Yes. Great shot.
I think you overstate that, but I understand why you just tune out the more you hear that. So
Yeah, but I mean, because the way that the production and like the handling of those things have not worked out well for a lot of games, unless like really small budget games, which
this game's only like $100,000. So it's not like it's not Mighty Number 9 or like
Great
Shenmue
shot.
or Shenmue 3 where you get like $1.5 million or something. Where in the case of Shenmue you get what, 5 million?
Yep. Is it a Western studio or is it a Japanese studio that's working on this?
I didn't look too hard. I can't say.
Okay, I was curious about it. I know the only other game from Kickstarter I've been looking forward to recently is that AU Senki
Cool.
game.
Nice shot. Nice shot. Oh, great.
That was did extremely well on Kickstarter. For one.
On the green.
Still think that, but
Beautiful.
I'm just waiting for a deal from Warrior 64 about re-upping my PS Plus, but I don't think that's going to come this year simply due to the fact with the release of the new PS Plus, they want everybody to pay the premium prices, which I guess is fair. I only bring this up because my PS Plus subscription re-up is next
Beautiful.
month,
Looking
like on July
good.
4th.
Mine is
Alrighty.
in middle of August.
Wow.
I wanted that eagle.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at
tell.
this game now. Yep, that.
Yeah, mine's renews in September.
I wish mine were renewed in September. I wish mine were actually renewed in like September or like actual like holiday. So because
Yeah.
I always say to myself, I'm gonna buy
Good
the
work.
holiday discount for PS Plus in like
Birdie chance
December.
here.
Never fucking do it.
Yeah. I always
Break
forget.
left.
Well, it's like I forget, but also it's like I always feel like an asshole for spending.
Oh, great. Sweet service.
I should be spending money on like actual family gifts or things that for other people as opposed to myself. And when everybody gives me gift card money, it's like, well, it just kind of sits there for like 20 years.
Sweet
Like,
service.
I think I still have like an Amazon card from my sister from like last year, and I still haven't used it.
For the birdie.
Oh, you can use it for Prime Day next month.
A break to the left.
Prime Day is like what? Like
Is it July?
I don't know.
Check this one. July 11th for 3 days.
That's after my PS Plus subscription needs to be re-upped, so I'm probably just gonna buy my PS Plus
For the birdie.
from Amazon. Just use the Amazon money and get it from there.
Go for it.
Sweet birdie. Nice birdie.
Oh shit, I'm in the lead? I don't even pay attention.
Oh, neither am I. No, I'm in
not
the
the
lead
last
by 40 points.
I'll just look at them. I'll just look at the minus right next.
Par five. It's a par
I'm
five.
not gonna win. So
So what? Well, don't always say that. Well, okay, this fucking tree is like. No, I can still do this.
Ah, interesting.
Nope.
what else happened this?
Okay,
Thanks for
we're
the
still.
retreat, Fred.
Say that again?
Said thanks for the retreat, Fred, because he just retweeted Iron Saga to having a collab with Shin Robo Armageddon.
No,
Oh, yeah.
he would be the guy that retweets that.
No, I've retweeted it too. So the original link. So yeah, good stuff.
No thoughts, head empty.
I mean, Iron Saga did a collaboration with Pacific Rim Uprising too, and Maziga Z Infinity. So good stuff.
Thundercleaves.
Oh
Oh yeah, another news. The Grammys added that thing of like actual video game scores in the Grammys, which I thought like that's kind of cool, I guess.
Fuck.
But I doubt that anybody's gonna win it, or I doubt anybody who I care about is going to win that.
They should just give it to Soken
Cool.
every single year.
Yeah. Mazuhi Soccer at the Primals!
No, give it to the guy who created the what's that new Tetris game?
Tetris Effect.
Yeah, that guy actually has done a lot of like good music-based games. He did Child of Eden as well. His music is great.
I mean, I would give it to the actress that did Forever Connected. That's the singer who did Forever Connected, which is the title song. Because that sounds fucking amazing.
No, I would give it to Yuzo Koshiro. Anything he does. still active too, so good on him.
No fault.
Cool.
Guy is pretty talented though.
Nice shot.
I forgot that new ActRaiser game came out. I should pick that up on sale at one point.
Oh yeah, I forgot to post this, but there's this new picture I found of like my new favorite animal meme.
Uh-oh.
Because it's actually kind of heartwarming, but I just kind of like the art of it because it's pretty dank in a very good way.
So good.
Ooh, nice shot.
Oh, that was better than I expected.
Of course, from a Yu-Gi-Oh Facebook group, that's way more dank than it is on the surface.
So Mao, apparently I'm glad I have not seen the second season. The size made us fall in love. I heard it's not that good. The second season.
Oh boy.
I've never watched it, to be honest. I'm just familiar with it.
I've seen the first season, which was pretty, fun for what it was.
I don't know. It sounds like one of those love story games that would have probably better ended at season 1.
Probably, yep.
Like, it doesn't seem like a gimmick that they could keep up forever.
Probably, yep. So I'm still behind on love for world domination. So, and I'm so sad that Nippon
I'm
Kongming
gonna be into
ended
this.
Amazing.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, yes.
this week. I know this week's episode has the best song in the series, which is saying something.
What you talking about, Kongming?
Yep.
I'm
The last episode.
You show him.
I'm gonna be honest. I know I'm gonna get yelled at for this, but I thought Kongming would like that last episode. I thought that episode was just okay. I wasn't really impressed.
The one
with
from
it.
yesterday?
Yeah. The one.
Oh,
from
you
yesterday.
saw it already? I thought
I saw the final episode.
Oh,
And,
okay.
I think
enjoyed it.
it's just okay.
That's fine.
Maybe it's because I watched it at like 10 a.m. in the morning, and typically I'm
Amazing.
usually a
Awesome.
little bit grumpy because I'm usually hungry
And it's on.
groggy. But like, yeah, I kind of wanted to be amazed on that final episode, and I wasn't amazed.
I enjoyed the song.
I think I set the I think I set the standard too high. You know what? Aiko's final song.
All right. Okay.
It was just okay. I actually like.
Ah.
I think
Oh, the eagle.
what's that band's name? Azrael.
Azusa.
Azusa. I think their song was better.
The song was
Next
good
to
too.
the right.
So, no? Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That's just my raw opinion on it.
It wasn't bad, so I'll take it. So.
No, I don't think it's a bad show. It's just I wanted, with like all the hype that's been built up behind it and all the fervor, I kind of wanted it to be better.
To be honest, no one's really talking about after that epic rap battle. So.
Yeah, I was also kind of hoping what's his face would have a little bit bigger role
Downhill.
in the final song
Brakes to the
rather
right.
than him just dissing the other band. But it's whatever.
Oh, yeah, no, but they definitely got enough materials for season 2. Apparently, they hinted at it too.
Yeah.
Because you see in that one when she was singing that song, you saw that one guy with the glasses or something.
Could make a birdie.
I don't know who he is, but apparently they're hinting at he might be someone from in the future.
Sloping down.
Oh.
Brakes to
Because
the
everyone
right.
else is like, "Oh, we know that character." Okay, I'm looking forward to more. I think there's a decent chance to do a second season. Not a movie, Dolo.
A birdie.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention.
I was joking. I'm like, I hope they do a second season of Kongming and not a movie.
Well, you'll get a second season maybe.
A break to the left.
I know. I was
Yeah.
thinking a joke about the whole movie thing.
Yeah, I know. We joke with each other on that meme like back and forth, but you'll definitely get a second season. You won't get a third though. You'll get a movie.
Birdie chance here.
I got realistic expectations. OVA possibly as well.
Sloping up.
I mean, the way things are going right now, you may never get another season of like, or get anything more for like 8 cents. Like,
Next birdie. Yes, I got this.
Especially this year, so
With like
probably-
many with multiple delays on that
Birdie.
final those final episodes.
Yep.
Slow
Which I
it
still
up.
question is so because I
break
still
to the
question like what was so bad behind the scenes that the final 2 episodes had to be delayed that long.
God knows, they said,
That's like the most curious thing that happened.
I don't know, might be a big COVID outbreak or something. I don't know.
Just relax. Slow and steady.
And it's just a very, very odd timing. So
It's rare.
Good try.
yeah, no one knows what the actual delay was. So, oh well. Meanwhile, you're gonna get a Shield Hero season 3 and then an Overlord season 5.
Yes, yeah, I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Hold 6. It's par
Yeah,
4.
that's the kind of luck we have.
Season 5 for what?
Overlord.
Oh god, sorry, I got. You know, I heard that, and then it's like, I blinked out for a moment, like legit. So I had to ask that question again, and it's like, oh, which I didn't do
Amazing.
that.
I was joking about season 5 thing, but season 4 is airing this summer. Season 4.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I saw that announcement. Was it last week or earlier this week?
Probably a few weeks ago because it's coming out this summer, but
Yeah.
ugh.
Okay.
Well, what can you say? The people want their trash.
Enron's Enron's voice just jumped into my head right now
Cool.
for the obvious reason. Ah, I finally got. I got
I'm the one that hates on those 2 shows more than Enron and Mountain Dew, though.
well, no, I was talking about Jobless Reincarnation.
Oh.
Because that's the thing that came to my mind. Like Enron's voice coming up. It's like, yeah, like Jobless Reincarnation. Like you guys are degenerates for liking that. You like your trash.
That is true.
I mean, we don't deny that either. That's the funny part. It's like, yeah, you're right. I don't know why I like this show, but I do.
Hey. Oh, Trapped in a Dating Sim, that's somewhat trash, but at least they acknowledge it.
Yeah, that's good trash. I like that.
It's good
trash.
trash. It actually has some good qualities for it.
That's tasty trash right there.
Yeah, I'm
It's-
actually
it
looking
is
forward
junk
to the
food.
last. I'm looking forward to the last episode this Sunday.
It is junk food, so that's all it is. Just bad, cheap-looking junk food. But, it's still kind of tasty.
But no, Jobless is actually good aside from the sexual nonsense.
Cool.
Yeah.
Wow,
We've all said like, you know, we really shouldn't like this show, but for whatever reason, it just keeps just something about it just keeps us going.
Watch that power gauge.
Speed, but it do.
Yeah, but it doesn't have Luxion in it. You don't have a trash-talking AI robot.
I mean, you don't need that to like it. So
No, but Luxion, he's the best thing about Captain Dating Sim. I've not
Beautiful.
seen a trash-talking AI like that in a long
Okay.
time. He is kind of like the bender of Isekai.
He's like the fourth best thing in that show.
What's the first, the second?
Oh
guess we'll-
boy, how
robot?
can I describe it? No. That's number 3.
What? wait. What's number 3?
The robot.
Oh, the actual mecha itself. Okay, yeah.
we'll be right back. Hold on. I'll still be. I just got to take a phone call right now.
Yep. Oh yeah, Arrogance Chan.
On the ground.
Another guns.
What's number 2, Schwartz?
Trash talking MC.
Ah, and what's number 1? Angela?
No.
That
stuff from you.
yes.
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 No, so your waifu? Huh, okay. That's sad.
Cool.
Hey man, she is busty, which is a plus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ain't just that. But
She will not
You
hesitate.
saw
She will
it.
not hesitate to slap a
that
bitch.
is 70% of the reason. Yes.
She will not hesitate to slap a bitch either.
Oh hell no.
No, but
I swear, man, we're just saying he's saying something more than most of the waifus.
no, but
Nice shot.
no. Like I said, I've been enjoying that show. I'm really looking forward to the final episode on Sunday, And is it weird? Is it weird that last week I got happy when
Up here,
partner
maybe?
showed up?
I was gonna say, you know, like the part where Luxion shaved that dude's mustache, like
Oh
permanent
yeah!
shave.
Oh hell yeah! That part was great. When he smashed through that fucking floor, I was like, bitch, we're here to collect. Come on, give us your mustache.
Sloping up.
Sir, what's your mustache? Shut the fuck up. The partner is a cool ship, though. I will admit.
Yeah, I get happy when the robot shows up or
Brakes to the right.
the battle cruiser shows up.
Partner, yep. It's huge too. It's actually bigger than most battleships in Gundam.
Yeah, it's pretty
700.
large.
Although it's about the same size as actual Luxion's actual
For the
ship
birdie.
form. So,
Yeah,
because the Luxion, the little ball, that's just his
Brakes left.
remote unit. The ship is the actual.
yeah, and then the teaser at the end of that episode promised us a robot battle, so I'm looking forward to it.
Hopefully good animation too. Cause
No, it's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good animation. It's gonna be bad, but
usual.
It ain't gonna be good animation. I can promise you that right now. And I love
No, I'm
this.
talking about. Well, I mean by good, I'm talking about better than usual.
yeah, probably. They'll probably throw some budget at it, but I've been kind of starving for robot action as of late, so I'm looking forward to it.
Hold a
Hey
seven.
man, at least he had that cool little air bike that Luxion pimped out.
Yeah.
Yep, and then even if they don't do another season, the manga is actually quite good, really well at designed too.
Cool.
That's good. We saw
Yep,
something to
and-
fall back on.
Yep. With the manga as right now, they're definitely right past where the anime will end it, so they're on that next arc for that. So, chapter's actually pretty good amount of volume to it. So,
I just thought it was hilarious how when the anime came out, people were bitching about the how the anime designs were. And
Can
I
you
was
guys hear me now?
flabbergasted.
Okay, sorry. I had to mute everything on the Discord because I was on a phone call. So what are we talking about now?
we're still talking about Chapter Dates and Barnes just talking about something about the show.
Okay.
We
Sorry, continue.
I was saying how like how people were complaining about the anime's designs, and one thing I picked up that they were complaining about was, I don't like how the eyes look all marbly, and I'm like, you do realize that this is based on what in the universe is an otome. If you played otomes, those eyes are always sparkling like gems.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're always
Like,
glass.
like
that's-
the anime knows what it's doing.
Yeah, that's just the standard design of otomes.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep, I think the more about problem is kind of the cheap animation, which is
No.
so.
So there's a factor there, but when you have someone point out like, but the eyes look like they're cut from gems, I'm like, that's, have you not played Otomes, my dude? That is exactly how
They
it
probably
goes.
haven't.
They probably haven't either, no, because they're not into the house bundle games.
Well, to be honest, today Naruto just shows like this is not a regular Otome game. For one thing, it used the developers who made it made a bunch of harem games, and what kind of Otome games adds mecha combat RPG tactics to it? He's like, what kind of fucking unbalanced is this game?
There's actually a few out there that do that, but what's also funny is that even the nods in the anime is like, this game is trash.
That's what I say. Yeah. That's the joke. Is that this is supposed to be a Otome game, but it's got so many things that's catered to male audience, like RPG tactics and mecha combat and battleships. Like this, what kind of Otome game is this?
No, get right. It's not it's not geared towards men. It's geared towards cultured women. Get right.
Culture.
Do this.
Yes.
Culture women.
Break to the
Such
right.
a thing exists.
Yes, and you will not see, you'll see a lot of men getting cuckolded in this
And
movie.
most of them live in crap.
Nice. It's been so long since I've known the
Solid
culture.
birdie.
Could make a birdie.
Then as he wants more culture about wild whiskey, bourbon, than a woman.
A birdie! Woo!
Ah, birdie. There we go.
Let's see.
Careful.
Else
You can do this.
Stay focused.
On the bright side, I can play Persona 4 Golden on my PS4 sometime next year, so that's something to look forward to.
For the 5th time.
Well, I'm doing great price, so.
I'm saying for me, it'll be the 5th time.
I mean, it would be countless for me because I don't know how many playthroughs I had to do to get the platinum. So,
On the
Alright.
Vita.
and
It's a par
on the
four.
Vita, yeah, and guess I'll do them again.
Yeah, it's one of my all-time favorite games, so it'll probably be my 3rd time playing it. So I got for Golden, that is.
I think if I actually had it counting, it was probably 5 times, like an actual 5 times to actually do it. To get platinum. Because I do remember there was one playthrough where I literally needed one more social link and one more weekend, and I ran out of time. And after I beat the game, I didn't go back to it for like
1, 2.
6 months.
You think that
'Cause
was,
it was-
bad? My
'cause it
original
was so bad.
playthrough. My original playthrough of Persona 4, I was playing it on my PS3 at the time, because I thought the fat PS3, and I was playing it, and I was doing well. I lost 6 months worth of playthrough because my save file got corrupted.
Ouch.
I have not been pissed so much more in my life. Since then, on my PS3, I always made a backup save copy of everything.
Well, that happens.
Well, that's never happened to me
Hold
on
on
my
a second.
PS2 though. Yeah.
Sorry, I can tell my I'll be right back.
Yep, all good. Yeah, well, yeah,
Okay.
that's never happened to me on my actual PS2 system. So it only happened on my PS3, and well, I think when I played Arch Knuckle 2, one of my save files got corrupted there too, but I made a backup copy. So
Good. Go on.
That's happened to me on PS2 before as well.
really, never
Yeah,
happened.
this,
Yeah, it happens.
this is why I rotate saves.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's why because of that game I learned to do that.
Because at least if you have a corrupt save on one of them, you'd be like, oh, I may lose some progress, but it ain't the whole game.
Yep.
Now, unless the entire hard drive is fucked, in which case, well,
All right.
You got bigger problems at that point.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Definitely.
You got a whole games library's worth of saves that you just be like, yeah, well, fuck.
Well, beyond that, you gotta get a new hard drive. That's what I was implying.
Yeah, that too, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Unless you get at least regular hard drives are cheaper to get than solid states. You can get a. Yeah,
No, you can
I
get
got a-
like you can get solid
Good.
states for like $100, if not less than that. It just depends on like how much space do you want.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for me it has to be at least at 1
If you
terabyte.
if you want a hard drive for the PS5 that's on board, that's a whole nother story in itself.
Yep.
Yeah, it also depends if you're talking external or on board, yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
I was more talking on board because
On
like
board is the way I'm referring to as well. Yeah.
well, the difference between the PS4 and the PS5, like at least the PS4, those use standard laptop hard drives.
Yep.
PS5, you need what is it like NND hard drives if I'm pronouncing
Yes.
it right.
You are correct.
You need actual like computer parts to do it.
Yeah.
And those are expensive. Like it's because you have to get a particular SSD
Watch
to
that
do
power
it.
gauge.
And those run, and this is the funny thing, like if you want one without the heatsink, and you buy the heatsink separately and you apply it yourself, it's somewhere in the realm of like $150 for like I believe 2 terabytes or something like that. But if you want the job
For the birdie.
done already with the heatsink with that hard drive,
Downhill?
it's like 200. It's like
Brake to the right.
215. And the heat sinks are like, I believe, only $15. Fuck you, game.
I remember was it last year? I think I had to replace
Could
the
make a
hard drive of my
birdie.
PS4 because it was acting up. Because my PS4 was
Got
like
this.
at the launch model and
That breaks right.
everything is like, loading up very slowly, installing and everything. And I'm like, I looked it up and I'm like, I should change it. I bought like a 2 terabyte hard drive for like pretty cheap, and thankfully with the PS4, it's
Could
easy
make
to
a
install that
birdie.
shit too. Even for me, who's like nervous about opening up my systems for anything.
You'll be okay. A break to the right.
Yeah,
But thankfully, I saved. I made a backup save of everything. I just transferred it over. Easy to do.
Got it. Nice birdie. Got it.
And I think
Could
those
make a
spindles
birdie.
affected too a little bit, like loading and stuff like that.
Relax,
Or
my
no?
love.
what
That
the,
breaks
the
left.
SSDs?
No, the standard hard drives.
Yeah, standard hard drives load considerably less faster than
Yeah,
like,
but-
SSDs.
No, I know, but there's like a term for it that there's a difference between speed between
Careful.
regular hard drives as well, like standard hard drives. Because I know the base one that comes with the PS4 is not that great to begin with.
The RPMs are not really that good.
That's what I'm thinking about. RPM, that's the word I was looking for. Yeah, when I got the 2 terabyte one, it was like considerably better than the one that came with the PS4. So it is processing better than my PS4 now.
Thank you. Thank you. Skillful.
I have no issues installing games anymore. Nothing, like even when I download things, it doesn't take you like a long ass time to like install something either. So it's definitely
Yeah.
performing better.
The problem is like I had like 2 or 3 different hard drives from like older things that I've had.
It's a
And
party.
every time I thought to myself, like, maybe I should put this in my PS4, I always say to myself, you know what? It'd be better if I just get if I just buy like a docking station and just use that for my regular fucking computer. I always found a reason it's better just to use it for my actual computer than it would be for my hard drive.
Fair enough. Yep, I just swapped.
Well done.
Just made back everything and then easy swap in, take the old one out, just put it in.
On the green.
And I doubt I'm gonna need to replace it ever again.
I'm sure you would, but like it'll take a while.
Well, but I'm talking about for my PS4 though.
That's what I
not for a
mean.
while.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, by that point I'll probably have the PS5. Probably use that a lot more.
I've had a number of hard drives crash on me before, and if there's one thing I've learned, it's like,
Great
well,
shot.
nothing's certain.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, I'll still make a backup of everything as well. So I can start a hard drive for that. Like I can make a backup of everything. So shouldn't be any issues. I'm usually a paranoid one to begin with. I still have a white colored PS4 DualShock 4 that I've yet to open as a backup.
Amazing.
And you want to keep that backup in case you need it, because you ain't gonna get any.
They don't make
PS4.
those anymore.
On the green.
Yeah.
Yep, that's why my regular DualShock 4 is in good condition. It's like the second one I've ever had. Like my original one, that shit's like dead or not. But thankfully, this one I don't abuse it that much, and it's still in relatively good condition. And if it ever goes south, I'll open up that
Amazing.
white PS4 controller. So
I'm thankful I didn't have to get this PS5 controller fixed after the square button got broken.
And
How'd you
Could make a birdie.
How'd you fix it?
I didn't actually fix it. I just stopped using it, and then I eventually just plugged it in at one random time, and it was like, oh, it works again. So I just the button got
It's
unjammed.
your game, guys. Have a nice day.
GG's.
Yeah,
I needed to
it's
sync
between me and
I needed
Varnus
to-
now.
I needed to sink that ball to even like get in.
I can tell you for sure you're going to win by some points.
I'm ahead by like 40
Stop now.
points, I think.
Good approach.
Well, let's take a look here.
Just relax.
That's a margin that can be overcome.
Hey, calm down. You can open up.
Based on the points
A break to
here,
the
you
right.
are ahead by 40 points based on that scorecard. Okay. Well, we close out respectably today.
It's hard.
Cool. My locals has actually come back.
You got it. Sloping up.
Currently, what's happened
break
to
to
my
the left.
locals, like in the last couple of weeks, they got evicted from their old place that they've been to for like since 2015, I want to say. And now they just got their new place. It seems finally.
Birdie chance
good on
here.
them.
Alright, we have the keys to the new building. We're working to get it ready. There might be a brief delay
break
for
to the left.
blah 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 blah. Old salon and water leaking into the walls. If
Oh,
you miss
GG.
the windows,
We win.
blah 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 blah. Okay, they're
Oof.
basically Nets wigs are coming back. Okay, cool.
It's all good.
Easy now.
I will she.
Stay calm and cool.
It's par.
That'll do.
Nice par. Incredible.
Oh, what do you guys do
It's all
for
good.
lunch or dinner today?
I had a burger.
Cool.
I wanted to
go.
I wanted a fucking big. I wanted a fucking big dinner yesterday,
It's par.
just to cheer myself up. But then I couldn't. I didn't want to go anywhere. It was kind of late by the time I was able to do anything. Yesterday was just not a good day for me, for a whole mess of other reasons.
Hopefully that burger made up for it.
Well, that's today.
Gotta say, hopefully today's burger made up for what you could done yesterday.
No, it was all trash. Just a trashy burger.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, it is kind of sad. I spent like $5 on a burger.
Thursday, I made the best fucking burger I've had in fucking, I don't know, months, I think.
You just have to rub it in, don't you?
I do. But no, like the burger I made, like I got some burger like you know, burger patties you usually get from the grocery store,
Easy.
and I sautéed some mushrooms and onions, and then put it all on top of a bun and some cheddar cheese, and it was fucking good.
Sounds good. I'm actually gonna be doing a barbecue this weekend. Actually, for Father's Day, I got some boneless chicken breast. I'm gonna making some chicken skewers, you know, with tomatoes, vegetables, and all. And hopefully, my brother will be making some steaks too.
Sounds good.
Nah, if we don't do the steaks, we'll at least have the chicken skewers because it's easy to make. So.
Last week, was it last week or yeah, it was last week. I had a ribeye. I can't remember when the fuck I cooked it, but it was so fucking good, so tender.
Do you do it over the stove or you do it on the grill?
No, I did it over the stove. I cooked it in butter. Lots of butter.
Yep, I remember you and Enron gave me some good tips last year when I tried to do a barbecue outside. I guess I still forgot how to do it because I'm not used to barbecuing, especially with steaks, because you pay a lot of attention to it. I messed up. Then I was so pissed, and then the next day I said I'm just gonna follow the advice, just make it with a stove. That stove worked out very well. It was pretty good. So
I'm that asshole that'll tell Hank Hill to go fuck himself because I will never eat food from a grill, from barbecue ever again.
Why is that?
I don't like the idea of the way how it's made. I don't like the idea of using charcoal because or propane for that matter. Propane's a little bit less, but I'm also to the point. It's like just make everything fucking electric. There's no reason to like spend money on like customize ways to cook a good grill when we can just use electricity. Put some heat up the grill like to a high temperature and just do it that way. You just got to know what you're doing when you put your sauces and baits and like that. So it's more of a health thing than it is like anything like
I get it.
Just basically anything like because if you know how you get like when you do barbecue, you cook with charcoal,
Yeah.
for example, and as the hot drip hits onto the charcoal, it splatters because it gets and all that charcoal gets onto the food.
Yeah.
That actually causes like huge health problems for you later,
Yeah.
especially if you cook it more often. And
No.
the same thing applies for propane, but less so. It takes a lot longer for that matter. So
you gotta make sure it's maintained well too.
yeah.
I get it, but I actually don't eat enough barbecue from the grill for that for me to for me to have that adverse distaste for grilled meat. Like, matter of fact, I can't even remember the last time I had meat from a actual barbecue, to be honest.
I've had it a few times because I eat a lot of specialized Pakistani foods and also a lot of Middle Eastern foods where they use grills for a lot of it. So.
It's one of those things where I rarely have it, and when I do, I enjoy it a lot.
The last time that I've had that, like when they were cooking, I said like that's pretty nice. I actually left the home and went out and got something to eat. So,
Although
needless to say, my family wasn't happy.
Although to be fair, for some of those Middle Eastern restaurants I go to, they don't use like the traditional propane or that they use like a different way. You like those little rotating things on the heating things. So I guess electric is the way Donald's putting it. So it's like it's a more specialized thing on that. Because a lot of these Middle Eastern restaurants, they have like different ways of doing grills rather than traditional propane or something. Or they have those specialized ovens too.
Well, okay. The idea of like using propane to heat up like a whole flat surface, I can kind of get behind that. We basically do that with regular stoves, you know, right? So, what I don't like is like basically using your food, putting it over like an actual open grill, as it's heating up over the fire, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, I'm kind of just like one of those people, like just put a whole grill, like a wholesale grill over it, and just call it a day. So,
A solid one.
I agree with you on that one.
Get a giant saucepan is basically what I'm saying.
Yeah, kind of like those places when you go to like when you go to Hibachi Grill, it has like, you know, it's fully covered and everything. It's kind of like that, so right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet you buy those square pans that have the grill markings.
Okay. First of all, hello to Calamity and Enron who just showed up.
Hi. Are Indian restaurants different from Middle Eastern restaurants?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Is there any overlap? Is there any overlap though? Like with the food?
The only thing I can overlap if you're talking about like the special kind of bread, which is naan, there's all kinds of different naan from Middle Eastern to Pakistani and Indian ones, but that's the only.
Yep.
I need the boss
Naan
in
is
here.
great. Naan is
Mal,
great.
Varnus, and Yazi, please to join the room if you can.
Yes.
On my way.
Yeah.
The great thing is you can use different naans from like you can use like more like Iraqi and Afghani naans to eat Pakistani and Indian foods and vice versa. So
Okay, Varnus.
Go ahead, sorry.
Varnus, the hosting duties are probably going to pass to you, so launch the room when you can.
Good.
all right, go ahead, everyone.
I would imagine some of the, like the spices and some of the flavor like profiles are kind of similar.
Pretty different actually.
I don't know.
Yeah, they're actually quite different.
I know Indian restaurants are big into curry.
Yeah. Then even if you're Pakistani food is a little bit similar, but they use different spices too for
Right.
even with a similar type of food. So
Right.
yeah, but Middle East, especially the most common Middle Eastern restaurant, at least to my knowledge, I can think of it is like your Lebanese style food. That's probably at least
Okay.
I kind of live in Michigan. About
Hey.
90% of Middle Eastern restaurants here are
Yes.
Lebanese.
What's up, Calamity?
Is the room still open?
There's a room open right now. Yes,
Okay. Because I'm starting the game up.
that's fine.
Mm.
I just sent one on its way right now. I'm just waiting for you, and if Enron is going to play with us, the room's open for him too.
Hold on. Can you wait a minute or two so I can grab another drink?
Sure.
Yeah, go for it.
Who's in that first room?
The first room is Mal, Varnus, and Yazi.
All right.
If you're in my room, it's going to be me, you, and Calamity. Duke Togo, Go 13.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna wait for highest Metal Gear before we talk about the new Gundam stuff. So
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah,
cool.
because I also have comments about it too. Because I read the news for that like in the middle of the fucking night. So
I keep seeing all these Dolly screen caps on my Twitter feed. And it's just hilarious.
Yeah, there's a reason
It's
for
a
that.
par 4.
from last week, yeah.
Oh yeah. Every time I try to do something especially cursed in Dolly, and it won't let me do it. Or either that, or it'll just be like, well, I say it won't let me do it. It just turns up as like
Amazing.
not what I expected, or just very generic or boring.
yeah, it's not terrible. Is basically what it is.
You're expecting one kind of curse, but it gives you the wrong curse.
It's
I
like
think
it's just kind of like okay, that's whatever. It's not powerful enough. Is basically what it comes down to being.
I saw it hilarious why it was like Tony Hawk eating tacos and everything, and you know how he loves to comment on anything that he does. Even it's like this is weird.
Like there's cursed content that comes from like
Amazing.
the usual like open commission artists, and then there is the curse that comes from an 8-year-old drawing. That's what Dolly does.
I think I'm being too specific in
Yeah.
DALL-E, and I'm getting like one thing or the other, but not both. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Today I tried a whole bunch of different random shit involving Michelangelo's Pietà, you know, the sculpture Pietà. I tried like Donald Trump,
good.
but it's Michelangelo's Pietà, and that didn't do anything. I tried Will Muschamp, but it's Pietà, and that didn't. Will Muschamp is like a college football coach who's well known for fucking raging out and just like meaning himself every job he gets. And every time I just got Michelangelo's Pietà every single time. Like I didn't get the other thing that I had specified.
Are you doing like? Are you talking about that AI thing?
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah.
The free one that's available on the web. It's like, an older build of the newer one that made the news like last week.
Yeah.
Everybody discovered the older one was on the
Yeah.
internet, and that's when everybody started. fucking
Although
around.
the newer one is offering like, I guess you could play like it if you sign up for it, or like you have to.
Well, it's only available to researchers, so you have to have like academic credentials to get access to it.
Still, some of those academic credential people have been using
I
it
know.
for shit posts.
Yep, pretty much.
Well, what if I said while I was doing
actually-
the VTubing, would
so-
I get it?
So,
No, you will not.
but yeah, of note is like because I know Vinny Vinesauce did a couple streams using it. Oh well, viewing stuff from it, and one of the best ones I think is like Elmo Blade Runner.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Oh, Blade Runner. That's a curse. If I ever heard one.
Yeah.
Well, see, I think the best advertisement for that technology is the researchers actually using it to shitpost. I think that's the whole reason why they're doing it. Is
I've
to
done-
awareness for it.
I tried a few
Close.
times. I think the only one that I really got that made me kind of laugh though is Walter White in Dragon Maid.
That sounds scarily funny.
I wish I would have thought of that one.
That is actually that's very funny.
We were doing some last week on
Yeah, we got some Camille ones.
yeah, the Camille one, and then you know, it was all Camille as a girl. This shit was awesome.
Yeah.
Nice. Uphill, maybe? That breaks next.
If I could,
Is it hot where
if
everybody
I
is?
could find the picture, I'll share it in the chat.
Hotter than shit right now.
Yep.
Yeah, it was
is
100. It was
Dude,
100 degrees
awful.
here on Wednesday, and it was about 95 degrees yesterday.
It's been in Georgia and South Carolina. It's been like 98 degrees officially every single day for the past like 5 days. But you know, it feels like it's over 100 every single day. It's like 103, 104.
Yeah, that
I
was
stepped
cool.
outside
It's
today
okay.
and I was just like, nope.
You just got hit by a wall
Inside
of bullshit
and
and said like,
DoorDash
breaks
lunch
next.
instead. Yeah, exactly.
Wow, how did I not fall into the pit?
I did have to go to the post office. I did have to go to the post office earlier, and when I got in my car, oh
you
my
sell?
god, it was like stepping onto the surface of the sun. It was so hot inside that car.
What'd you sell?
Huh? No, I just had to go pick. I had to go pick up some. I had to go pick up something from post
Hold
office.
it too.
Okay, what'd you
It's a
buy?
par three.
Nothing.
So this is for Dalo. It is hot in my fridge.
Man, you,
Nice joke.
for once I'm actually really
God damn it!
really happy for the
Cool.
Northwest infamously overcast weather.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit.
The quote Mark Twain coldest day of my life was a summer day in San Francisco.
You
Yep.
see the Simpsons meme? Today's the hottest day of my life. No, today's the coldest day for the rest of your life.
Yeah, I saw that.
That
Oh god.
shit was
Yeah, Dad Doom.
depressingly hilarious.
Shit, I'm gonna post my one of my favorite gifts from The Simpsons.
I just hope
Like that.
another like huge wildfire doesn't
Okay.
take up like half of California.
Don't you worry, that probably will happen.
I don't know how
Don't you
dry-
worry,
I don't know how
Australia
dry
will
it
deal
is.
with that.
I don't know how dry it is out west, but like here in the east, we at least been.
Thankfully, where I live, it hasn't gone above 84, so it's been relatively cool.
I mean, it's been hot, but it's also rained a lot too. On top of that, so at least it's not
Yeah,
dry.
definitely same here.
I'm reading like like record
Uh-oh.
temperatures out of like Atlanta.
Oh no.
Oh god, yeah, Atlanta's been miserable.
Oh
last
god
week.
damn
Shot
it.
it.
God. I
Next
don't
week's-
know.
Next week's even worse. Like next week's gonna be like it's gonna be legit 101, 102 degrees without not
For
the
the
feels like
bird.
bullshit. Legit 101, 102, which
That's
means it's gonna
without the
be like
humidity kicking in.
feels like 105, 106. It is going to be absolutely miserable.
I think my PS4 is crapping out again.
Brakes to the
Like
right.
what? The hard drive?
Yeah.
Because you had a hard drive problem last time, right?
Yeah, and I replaced the hard drive, but I think it's doing the same problems again.
Was it a new hard drive or was it like one you previously used?
New hard drive.
I replaced the hard drive with a new one, but it
Brakes
seems
to
like
the
this
right.
is
Maybe it's just something else. Because like that's really weird that a new drive would fail like that. Yep.
Yeah,
I
okay,
don't know.
okay, maybe-
Calamity just died.
maybe it's not the hard drive. Maybe just giving the soft just the soft lock for me.
Let's try restarting the PS4.
Yeah, it's acted up for me a few times in the past too. It wasn't my
Um,
Three.
the problem
It's
for
a
this
par
one.
five.
Yeah, I'm getting an error for the game. So yeah, the game fucked up.
This game does act up sometimes. So.
Yeah.
Enrod, do you want to pick up the Ninja Turtles game or no?
Uh-oh, what happened to Mal? Wait, there he goes. Never mind.
Mhm.
I was
Are
watching
you
Mal,
guys?
I was watching Mal scream and it shit froze.
Oh, it's still working for me. Huh. I was gonna say, Enron, do you want to play? If you got Shadow's Revenge, you can play with me and Mal. We're gonna play around 11.
Is it out already?
Oh,
Yeah, it came out yesterday. It's like 22
shit.
bucks.
I didn't realize.
holy
What-
shit!
what-
Wait,
you guys buy it on?
PS4.
how many? How big is this to install?
Nice shot.
1 gigabyte.
Okay, because I might be able to join you guys too.
It's up to 6 players. You could definitely join in. It will not be
Yeah.
an issue.
Yeah, I don't think too many of us have it on PS4 or
But-
PS5.
But I'm just, and you have the PC version, right?
Yeah, I double dipped. I got PC
Whoa.
and PS4. I mean, it's 22
I
bucks.
It's only 22 bucks. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's
probably
yeah, but
5
I'm-
usually.
But I mean that that
Beautiful.
session you're doing later. Is that the PC version?
No, PS4.
No, PS4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Show might will most likely be playing on Game Pass later tonight.
Which
Maybe
is
Zolbo be joins in.
all the way on, which is all the way on the Xbox.
Yeah, let's see if I.
You're amazing.
Is it crossplay?
No,
With
that's,
PC,
that's
I
why
believe
Limited,
Show.
that's the
limited,
issue.
limited.
Viacom doesn't want to shell out for the money for crossplay.
So, so
Yeah.
you're going to do it in 30 minutes, right? Or
No, 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock, so
It's
now
about an hour and a half.
They're playing time.
But yeah,
Oh,
like
you'll
like
high
like
snow.
the crossplay is limited. So like PS4, PS5 can play together. Steam, Epic Game Store, and Game Pass can play together, and then Nintendo's on its own island.
I know it's
that's
just
cool.
again. I can get it. I'm just wondering if I'll be able to download it by the time.
Nintendo don't.
I wasn't gonna go for that. You said it.
Cool.
Sony does what Nintendo don't.
Not really.
And
Not really. Viacom doesn't do anything.
Well, he's talking about
Apparently.
the online for Nintendo too, though.
Yeah, well, that also falls on Viacom.
I'll
I
probably
might have to put my PS4 sleep mode for downloaded. But if I can I play it with you guys?
Sure.
Yeah, sure. You're welcome to.
I wouldn't put it in sleep mode. That I'm just gonna put it to you real. It's not gonna make it download faster.
Yeah, he's right.
But probably playing a game that has online will probably make it go slower, won't it?
Honestly, the
playing a
download was
game
pretty
while
fast.
downloading it, maybe.
Like,
Hold on.
playing a game online doesn't really eat up your
Oh,
It might do that
Well,
for his.
if your problem is going to be on your home network. Like if you're wireless
Yeah.
on your home network, that may cause a problem because if you have like an old router and like or whatever. Because I don't know what is the PlayStation 4. Is it wireless N?
Wow.
Or is it B?
Oh yeah.
Whatever. It's an old standard, and your router, if your router is old as well, like you might be dropping packets, you know, and it might be a little slower. Like, I don't think it'll be like super slow or anything, but it should be.
So
It should be.
I'm
okay.
looking at the download
Alrighty.
spacage on my Xbox version. It's only 1.1 gigabytes, so
Obviously.
it shouldn't take
Make
long.
it ready.
It's only 1 gigabyte, so it's not gonna take long even for.
It's like
Uphill,
5
maybe?
minutes on fiber, if that. Maybe 2.
Maybe.
Anyways, hi Matt, how you doing today?
Kind of hungover, tired, but that's the usual.
I think that's pretty much like name of the game for the week.
Birdie
Yep.
time's here.
I've been tired, but not hungover.
Yet.
Yet.
Yeah.
I went from opening to closing yesterday, so
What?
So,
By opening and closing, you mean a case of White Castle?
well, they're open 24/7, so I would still be there.
Ah!
Are you working at that brewery you always hang out at?
No, I just always have time off during the time. They always have the vinyl night on Thursdays, so I just pop into that.
so my roommate shared this little interaction with me where someone that basically asked, why is the Steam version of Fallout 3 8 gigabytes, but the Xbox version is 43 gigs? And someone told him, wait, what?
Could you repeat those bit sizes for me?
8 and 43.
Gigs.
Yeah. So Fallout 3 on Steam is 8 gigs, but on the Xbox it's 43 gigs.
I guess
And
they
some of
really
it-
optimized it.
It's a par
Well,
four.
no. Someone basically explains that on the Xbox, it downloads the game multiple times in each language.
Oh, serious?
Yes.
It is Bethesda. They can't code very well on certain
Yeah.
systems.
Holy shit.
So instead of having
games,
so
do that.
instead of having like an actual language coding in the game, they basically just change the language on the fly. They just have a different version for each language.
Oh my god, that's lazy. Holy shit.
That's like
It's
Did
Todd Howard, ladies and gentlemen.
Did any of you see the Starfield trailer that they showed off?
I heard it was shit.
Yeah,
That's what
it's
I
not
heard.
good.
There was
It's
an
like-
NPC walking with their head like completely like 90 degrees, like they look like their head was fucking broken.
Apparently, that's actually kind of a misconception because when in the 4K uploads of it, apparently it's kind of like they're more to the side and they yeah.
Shaft
So
work on it?
Well,
It looked like Shaft worked on it.
Yeah,
Well,
it's just the usual Bethesda jank, honestly.
I know, but
Even the walking animation was like, what the fuck is this?
yeah, the walking animation isn't good.
Keep in mind that they are still using Creation Engine. Like they have not moved on.
You know what was my
Oh, you piece of shit.
you know what was my primary thought when I saw the trailer? It was, man, I can't wait for the Outer Worlds
Stop
2.
now.
Yeah.
This is basically the Outer Worlds mixed fucking
Careful of your
Skyrim.
ride.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
nothing that I think.
I heard comparisons to No Man's Sky.
Yeah,
but-
because they advertise that, oh, there's 1,000 planets you can go to.
All
And it's
right.
just as jank as No Man's Sky was when it first came out.
Yeah.
I wouldn't agree with that, but then again, I actually played it day one. The only thing that was problematic with Sky No Man's Sky day one is that it crashed frequently.
I want a fucking moon that looks like Todd Howard's head.
Yeah, you might actually get that.
Ugh.
I would be surprised if you did get there. Yeah.
I was gonna say, did they announce they're still doing more with Fallout 76?
Yeah, they're still
Yeah.
releasing it for
Yeah,
it.
but who gives a shit about that? Bro?
That's what I'm saying. What is it? Why are they still doing that? Aren't they gonna pull the plug on that shit?
Apparently no, but
Granny's still making money.
but apparently No Man's Sky now is actually good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
after like 8,000 updates.
Yeah.
They-
I mean, you gotta give them credit though, because a lot of lot of live
will-
service
the only
games
thing
that
I
come
will-
out.
Didn't-
just
didn't-
fixed it. At least they improved it, made an active effort.
Didn't they shutter the original studio that worked on it? And like
No,
all the updates were done by somebody else or some shit like that?
No.
No, I think it's
No.
the same
like
people.
it's always been by the same
Yeah.
people.
And most
They-
of
they
their
just,
updates were free.
Good aim.
All of
Yes.
most of it.
Actually,
So
all
you
of
gotta-
it-
All
as
of it.
somebody who
Yeah.
plays the game,
Yep.
as somebody
all
who
the
plays the
updates
game
are free.
off and on, they're all free.
Oh.
And what
That's
Enron's
impressive.
talking about
Yeah,
is
maybe.
that they originally did close the studio that they were working out of and started working from home because they were moving to a new studio.
Great work.
And everybody thought,
I
and
like
ev-
the studio that
Could
make
shut
a
down
birdie.
completely and they just like
no,
moved somebody else.
everybody thought that because initially because like the whole thing that like post No Man's Sky, everybody thought like they closed the studio and basically took the money and went away. essentially.
Yeah, but they did the They actually
that wasn't
kind of
the
did the
case.
opposite.
Take
They
the money
kind of
you
did the
want.
opposite. They actually did worked on the game the entire time. So, like I said, you gotta respect them for
Hold
that.
on.
I have
This is
I
powerful.
actively will say I do have. Oh fuck me.
Nope.
Okay, I actively have in a love-hate relationship with the game, more love than hate.
So
I do have my
good.
criticisms with it,
Look at it
but I
fly.
still play it like infrequently, like once every like other month.
Yeah.
And it's still a good game. And every update has been free. I even got the PS5 version for completely free.
True.
My only complaint with the game is that every so often, like once in a blue moon, it'll crash.
Right. Still though, if I were to recommend a space exploration game, I would say Outer Wilds.
What's that
Wow,
game?
wow.
I'll
Amazing.
post
Nice shot.
It's
Outer
just-
Wilds,
it's
not
just-
Outer Worlds. Outer Wilds.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear good things about both those games, really.
Yeah. They're both good, but they're different games.
Yeah.
Because Outer Worlds is more like a Fallout-esque RPG, while Outer Wilds it's more like a. I would kind of almost compare it to like games like Myth, past like
Cool.
Myths,
Nice shot.
in a way, like those exploration games.
Yeah.
Except you go into space.
Except it's not a visual novel like
No,
It's not a
Like
point.
Myst.
It's not a point and click like Myst is.
no, it's not a point and click, but it has like the kind of the similar structure.
Yeah.
Is what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
Cool. Looking good.
We used, back in the
Alright.
day, a long time ago, we used to call those text adventures.
Whoa.
Yes.
When I was a
back
kid.
in the day, I do remember that term being used.
Yeah, because I
Except-
mean, I had a few of them. I had like because Origin Systems used to pump out a lot of those kind of games, and I had a couple for the Apple IIe in like 1986 and 87 that were like text adventures.
Except this one, you can
Yeah.
crash into planets in your spaceship and
Uh-oh.
die.
You
Horrible.
show us.
Nice shot.
Yeah.
So speaking of dead games, I finally started playing the new Battlefield update. And
I'm
the
not even
For
bothered with it.
for what 2042?
yeah,
And you
And-
said it was actually kind of decent.
it's actually kind of decent. This should have been how the game released, but instead we had to wait 7 fucking months for it.
And now nobody plays it. Nobody
Oh, well,
cares.
look at
how many more?
well,
How many new maps?
you,
are
you did buy it, but
You're up,
One new
Yossi.
map,
Yep, yep.
One new map.
2 new guns,
Yazzie,
and 1
it's your
new
turn.
specialist, and that's it.
Yeah, I know. I just got that.
Yep.
Whoop-de freaking do.
The new map though is actually like easily the best map in the game, and the new specialist is pretty fun since she has a TV missile launcher.
Could make
Yeah.
a birdie.
But more people are playing Battlefield 4.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
More people are playing fucking Hell Let Loose than are playing 2042, and Hell Let Loose is niche as fuck.
Luckily the Steam numbers did jump back up to like 13,000 people, which granted still isn't a lot for a AAA game, but it's
We'll
still.
For the birdie.
What is
Give them 2
big-
weeks, it'll go back to like 5,500.
What is the big shooter everyone's playing right now?
Probably Apex.
Sweet birdie.
Yeah, Apex
Probably-
is
probably
definitely.
well, I hate to say this, but it's also Warzone
For the
too.
birdie.
Yeah.
Oh, I completely forgot about Warzone. It's probably Warzone. For sure.
Okay, I can
Yeah.
download that TMNT game by the time you guys start. Yay.
Yep.
Yeah,
Because I had at least 3 customers ask me, "Oh, do you play Warzone?" I'm like, "No, I don't."
Has anyone
It doesn't help that Warzone had this like Operation Monarch, which had like fucking Godzilla and King Kong in the same map as Hazards.
Hold
So
6.
Yeah, and you
that,
got
that brought in a lot of people to play that game apparently.
you got
Can I-
massive amount of experience points for shooting King Kong in the balls for it too, which is hilarious.
Yeah, I did see that.
can I play Leonardo in the TMNT game, or did someone call him?
No,
You
I
could
mean,
want, whatever you want.
God damn it.
yeah, like there,
Okay.
there's no calling characters. Just play whoever you
Oh,
want.
okay.
Yeah,
Whoever-
you choose whatever you want before you join the session. Yeah.
I think I'm not gonna play tonight.
Really?
I'll end up getting the game eventually.
Oh, no problem.
I have it on
Tony-
Xbox and I don't.
It's actually a very
$20.
yeah, it's actually a very casual, friendly game. Like you can drop in,
It
drop
looks-
out of matches
yeah.
and shit, and
Oh yeah.
it's not very hard unless you
I mean,
set it
having-
on the hardest difficulty.
having six players on screen for beat 'em up, I imagine, is not that hard.
Well, it's
Well,
like
the game's pretty simple too. So
Yeah.
it's not that resource heavy either.
Actually, the only other beat 'em up game I can think that did that 6 players was the X-Men one.
Yes, and what they said, which was inspiration for this game as well.
Okay. I never played any of
You know
the
why?
past TMNT games, nor the X-Men beat 'em up.
yeah,
Well, the TMNT game, they are coming with a collection for that, so you can experience that sometime later this year. Cowabunga collection.
actually they said next year, which I'm sad about.
Actually,
Okay,
I,
I'm fine with that.
I think I played one. Which ones came out for the SNES?
Turtles in Time.
Yeah, Turtles in Time.
So good.
Okay, it was Turtles.
Technically, that's Turtles in Time 4.
Or
So,
was
yeah.
it 4?
Oh, whichever one it is. Yeah. That's the most well-known one. So,
It's probably Turtles.
well, there's 2 versions: the arcade version and
Careful
there's the
of the
SNES version.
The SNES version.
Yep.
See, I'd be more inclined to get the game on PlayStation if I had an actual fight stick.
I've played it on 3 different controllers. I've played it on pad, fight stick, and then also my hitbox. I have to say that having the rumble available is handy if you like, because like shit can
Oh,
get
no.
chaotic and it's hard to tell when you're getting attacked.
Yeah.
However, playing on a fight stick is a lot more fun.
Okay.
And
I
then
really like.
like the
I really
arcade
like sprite. I really like
Yeah.
sprite work in the game.
Sorry, I find that when you play those beat 'em ups like you used to play in the arcades
Mhm.
on a controller, I find that it's way better on controller.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with
Way
him.
better, even though like it's not nearly as fun because you're not like leaning over and like pounding buttons like you used to when you were a kid.
yeah,
But
Yeah.
man, it's so much easier. On a
it's
controller.
it's definitely more comfortable playing it on the controller and sitting
yeah,
back.
yeah.
But I like in terms of experience, I had a lot more fun just mashing buttons on a stick.
And not on my like fucking 15-pound fight stick on my
Yeah,
lap.
and then playing on a hitbox, like there's really no advantage to playing on a hitbox, so not really worth
Yep.
it.
And you can customize the button setup too.
I can't do hitbox because I'm not a new type. So
like for fighting games, I would argue that playing on a stick is better. But for beat 'em ups, I usually go with controller. I say controller's better.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, like you can play on whichever controller you want. It all plays fine.
Yeah.
Yep. And yeah, the game, the levels go by pretty well. It's really not that long either. The bosses, they're not that long.
Yeah, I think like the longest stay was probably like 7 minutes long casually,
Just relax.
which isn't very long at all.
So it's not like
Slowing
it's not
That
like
breaks
Metal
nice.
Slug 3, whose final stage is like 30 minutes.
Well, that's a different kind.
That's a
of game.
that's a
know,
whole other
Come
thing.
on, make it,
I
make it,
know.
make it,
Yeah.
make it, you piece of shit.
I don't know. What beat 'em ups had obscenely long stages?
Suck at this game.
Oh,
I fucked up the shot, but I fucked up the shot.
the beat 'em ups are usually not that long to begin
I
with.
know. Yeah, but
I haven't played a beat up in years.
I will
can't
say this, like TMNT
Yeah.
is a lot easier than fucking Streets of Rage 4.
Good.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Streets of Rage 4 will like kick you in the teeth and smile
Yeah.
and smile back at you.
And when you're trying to get him
To the right.
balls, he's not wrong.
Streets of Kamurocho.
I still need
they-
to play River City Girls. I heard that's a good art.
It's
that's
quite
a
fun,
good
but that
game.
game could also be hard too.
That one's fun, but that's fun to anyone to play that one with.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, 'cause
I
the first
don't-
game is low. It's
Does
local.
Tokyo Jungle
I
still
don't-
count as a beat 'em up?
but I love that game. I love that game.
It's all good.
I'm just making a joke because it's like the closest thing I can think of off the top of my
Okay.
head that I've
A
actually
break to the
played.
left.
I think I did
know, but
play.
I can gush about Tokyo Jungle.
I think I played what's it called? One of the.
It's all
God,
good.
why am I forgetting about the SNK the SNK game?
SNK.
Breaks to the
Oh,
right.
I'll never beat him by SNK.
Diablo
it's
Immortal
Shoot 'em
beats up
ups,
the wall.
but beat 'em up.
Yeah, never mind.
No, I know what you're talking about. I'm trying to think of it as well.
Art of Fight.
That'll be.
No.
Nice paw.
Oh, God damn it.
I-
Now
yeah.
don't bother me. I'm going to look it up.
I'm more so see SNK.
I'm trying to actively push it out of my mind so that my mind can remember it as opposed to getting into a loop and never remembering.
Okay.
Dog, have you played Dragon's
It's a
Crown?
par
I thought you
three.
did.
Never.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
I
just remember-
played it.
Not that I,
I never
not for any
beat it.
bad, not for any like I can't stand this game. It's just I just never been interested.
Are you thinking of King of Monsters?
That might have been it. Yeah.
Yeah, did SNK make Kingdom Monsters? I thought it was Capcom.
No,
No.
it's SNK.
SNK.
Cool.
But yeah, Kingdom Monsters is pretty cool.
Nice shot.
I've
All
never
right.
heard of this game.
Yeah, it's like a wrestling game, sort of.
Yeah.
It's a
Oh, I can
kaiju game, but yeah, it's very wrestling against the boss. Yeah.
All I can picture is Rampage.
Yeah, it's not Rampage. I guess Rampage counts to beat 'em up, but that's not SNK though.
Yeah.
Isn't that Williams that did that one?
Isn't Rampage the game where you climb the tower as
Yeah,
Samurai do?
yeah.
Is
yeah,
that really a
it's
beat 'em up?
not Godzilla and not Donkey Kong, not
Not King Kong.
King
Is
Kong.
that really a beat 'em up though?
Yeah, it's a beat 'em
Nice
up.
shot.
I can
Yeah,
see
it's
Definitely a beat 'em up. Yeah.
The best one is the N64 one, is the Rampage 2 World Tour, because the original one is not that good.
It's an
the
it's an
original one is
unusual.
interesting. It's a good proof of concept.
I just remember the original one from '80s arcades. That's
Yep,
that's
that's
the
the
one I
one.
played. Is
Yep.
that- is the
But,
version.
but yeah, speaking of Dragon's Crown.
Oh, by the way,
in
hello,
RP
hello, Boss Johnson.
My power's been out.
Amazing.
Now it's on.
Good.
Nice.
Alrighty.
We're almost done with one of our rooms. So,
Yeah, those storm systems in the south weren't. They weren't bad
by the
enough.
way, boss, do you have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Yeah, main show and.
Oh god damn it!
yeah, we
maybe
were
I
playing
can't.
last night.
Maybe I can't
Nice.
download
Oh, nice.
this game in time.
Well, I only asked because like everybody's like kind of setting up sessions for tonight. So
Okay. Yeah, I've got the game.
Joe will likely play tonight too, so go for
For
it.
the birdie.
Maybe
Yeah.
Sobro will join it too.
I imagine tonight won't be the only session
Something
you do
down.
this game, correct?
That breaks left.
we hope not.
Yeah, we had 3 of us last night. We were hoping
Okay.
people got on, and we got 6
Okay,
people.
because I might not be able to join tonight, but I hope we can join.
Oh my god, that's great. They so good on like fucking graveyard shift hours. So
It's all good.
Well,
It's,
that-
it's
that-
also his.
so-
It's also his birthday, by the way. His
Sloping
birthday
up.
week.
Yeah.
So
That was last week.
Yeah,
No,
he's
it's
been
Monday.
he's been streaming off and on all week. So
yeah.
Yep.
I know, but I can't. I usually can't stay up for his streams because my new job.
Birdie chance here.
Well,
Yeah.
not many people can.
Yeah, but
unless
I
you
down.
unless you
half an hour
forsake
on
sleep
Monday.
like I
Breaks to the
do.
right.
But if you don't work, I mean, he mostly streams on weekends, right?
Yeah,
Well,
but
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
just
On the
doing
weekend
weekdays
streams,
this
I can watch him, but like when he does weekday streams, it's like,
Yeah, those are very
yeah, it's only this week because like
I'm sure.
well, next time I talk to him, I'll to tell him happy birthday.
Go for it.
Oh yeah, bit of a
Have I
side
mentioned
track.
what my new job is?
yeah.
Hold
It'd be a
eight.
coding job,
It's a
yeah.
par
Yeah,
four.
really. So.
Bit of a
I made,
side
I made the
track,
joke that I might be your boss one day if I ever get back to work.
You say something, Boss Johnson?
I'm sorry if I lead to the AI uprising. My effort.
Hey, you could be our man on the inside, okay?
Oh, lovely.
we'll give,
Assuming they don't take his brain and put it in a jar.
No,
Yeah,
no,
that's
he's
true.
gonna be man on the inside out after they're done with him.
I mean, I'm a low level. I'm a low
I'll follow
level.
that.
Or it'll be like that one Google engineer who's like, this thing's alive! This thing's alive!
I did see that news article. Yeah.
Did you see the way the guy was dressed? He's like shady as hell.
Who was it? Somebody was trying to say something. It was either Boss or Highest Metal. I'm not sure.
It was me. So a bit of a sidetrack here, but apparently it's been kind of confirmed that next week's last episode of Kaguya is going to be 1 hour long.
Yep, I saw that.
Oh yeah, yep, I saw that. Yeah.
Nice.
Kaguya?
I started reading that manga. Kind of like, okay.
Yeah,
Uh,
this is gonna
I
got
need to watch
260 chapters to get through, buddy.
That's not the issue. Like, I'm kind of like iffy on the beginning of that manga.
Oh, the beginning. You get once you get through like you start getting into like because the beginning of the manga is the author I think had other ideas for the series before it turned into what it turned into. Because the beginning of the manga is very heavy on today's result Shirogane loses, or today's result Kaguya wins, or
Yeah, it's very much like I don't want to. Both of these characters are so dead. That's all it really came down to.
Yeah, but like it's very it's a very gaggy situation. But like it gets away from that later. The further you get into it, like once they introduce Ino and a bunch of other characters, like it turns into what everybody knows and loves it for. So
Cool.
like yeah, you just gotta get to that. It's like probably chapter 60 is probably that turning point. There's maybe 70 somewhere in that range.
Yeah, like I said, I'm like, it's taking me a while to get through it, but like I'm not dropping it.
Yeah, I got one chapter like 220 or something like that myself.
Speaking of anime, I started Spy Family.
Good
Nice.
shit.
That's good.
Spy Family's so good.
Oh yeah.
It is. It's
Shoutouts to my one friend who's hated a hatred for that series.
I can understand why people are maybe disappointed in the anime because they were expecting some shit like Kaguya, given the staff that's involved. You know, like what I mean by Kaguya, I mean like they expected the anime to like even to add to the manga and like make it even more enjoyable or whatever.
Yeah.
But it ended up just being like a straight 1-to-1, except for that one mostly original episode, which I think was episode 4.
Yeah, when they went to the castle, that was hilarious.
Yeah.
All those ages
and the animation too. Like the animation of that episode's freaking fantastic.
Yeah, because in the manga that was really just like that was a pretty short, short thing, and they made that into a bigger thing.
Yeah.
If you can dodge if you can dodge around, you can dodge a ball.
Yeah, they made it into they made it into like an animator show off piece basically.
Yeah, well, I mean that was a good way to actually pad out the time because, like Dolo said, it was only a couple of pages long.
Yeah, but other than that, like people have been pretty critical because it's mostly it's just because it's a 1-to-1 adaptation and they weren't expecting that. But the amount of criticism that they heap on just for that one thing, like you would think that like these people hate this show and it's like the worst shit ever to them. You know,
This is the other way around.
They're idiots.
The vitriol just for that one particular thing has been so ridiculous. Now it's like I guess it's just how it happens when you have something popular like Spy and Family.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't even know Spy Family existed until the anime came. So.
Oh yeah, it's based on a very popular manga.
Yeah, the manga was like super popular for a good year or two before the anime came out.
Yeah, it's still pretty popular.
And now the anime is super popular.
Oh yeah. I mean, this has been at the top of everybody's list for. Please God, let there be an anime for this one day, along with like.
It's been like that since its debuted in like 2019.
Yeah, and then we ended up getting both of them, like one after the other.
Mm-hmm. Has the anime confirmed how many episodes has the anime confirmed to have?
2 core, which is 24 episodes.
It's
24. Yeah. Okay, that's good.
I wish it was 2 core original concept, which is basically would have been 48.
Ooh, nah, those days are long, God.
It probably will. Honestly, given its popularity, though, like it probably will get there. It's just gonna take like 4 years to do it.
Oh, they'll probably just be like, what's it called? Spy Family 2.
Or like Kaguya, it's on its 3rd season. It's probably gonna get another one.
And how many episodes did each season of Kaguya have?
13, I think.
The 1 core usual.
Yeah, it's like 13.
I'm just
we're on like 39 episodes for Kaguya, and they're just now to the end of the school festival arc, which is probably chapter. What chapter is that in the manga? Like 1 something.
And I'm still here waiting for Dragon Maid season 3.
140 or so.
I don't know. Also had OVAs too.
Dragon Maid season 3, like the Dragon Maid manga, I don't know if it's far enough along now to get to fill a 3rd season. Maybe it is.
No, there is. There's 120 chapters of the manga, and and so like at least like maybe like 13, 14 volumes worth, and the season 2 only goes up to like 7, volume 7.
I could have sworn. Like, all right, well, yeah, there's definitely enough chapter, at least for one more.
Yeah. Which I'm hoping, because the next major arc of the manga of Dragon Maid's awesome.
I think I got to like chapter 90 something with Dragon Maid. So like I'm way behind.
Most important one.
But you probably seen what arc I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I think I might have an idea, but let's just not talk about it since.
Yeah, let's not talk about it just in case. But I think you know what I'm.
Yeah. All right, what were you saying, highest? What were you saying, highest metal?
Most important question is, of course, Kong Ming season 2.
That's definitely. I'm sure that's coming.
It's happening. I highly believe it. David,
It's like I mean, they finished off season 1 in a really good place. You know, like it makes sense to wrap it up there if they don't get another series. But I can't imagine, because like they're going all in on the music and shit for the show. Like there's like 4 fucking albums coming out for Kong Ming, you know, and like they just like they're just throwing money at the music part of the show. Like I can't imagine.
They're probably making money off of the music.
Well, yeah, I mean,
music very much is important. So
yeah, but like I think they're banking on this, like, you know, make a lot of money that way. So I'm pretty sure there's gonna be season 2 and then even more songs. Because man, there's probably at least 15 like original songs in Kong Ming between Eiko and what's her name, Nanami, and then her idol group.
Yeah. And then the rapper kid or whatever.
Zelia.
Yeah, and the rapper kid, and then Sekitoba Kung Fu. He has a couple of raps in there, and
Kong Ming himself raps.
Kong Ming has one. Like, there's just so many songs that, like, sure, they're gonna keep that gravy train rolling, you know, and give us a season 2.
Oh no, we got the best song. The Three Kings rap song. The Three Kingdoms rap song.
Oh yeah.
You sung by young Larry King.
By the way,
rapper.
For everybody who's not in a room currently right now, there's a turf war room that's open.
Yep, we're on our last hole. We'll be done in a second.
Yeah, I know. I'm making just one in preparation for it, so that
Just relax.
you guys can file in. And once we're done with the room, we can launch another session, and that'll probably be the final one for tonight before everybody wants to go to TNA.
But yeah, the Kong Ming finale was really good. I gotta catch up. I'm caught up on Birdie Wing. I gotta watch today's shows. I need to watch the Heroines finale, because I think that's the last episode. It was Thursday. I haven't watched that.
Oh man, aren't you excited? You get to use your gyrocopter.
I don't know if this Sunday's episode of Dating Sim, Drive to Dating Sim is the last episode, or there's one episode after that. I'm not sure if it's 12.
This is the last one.
God damn it! I would have thought a good epilogue.
Is the gyrocopter the only one that can fly, or can the chocobo fly too?
The chocobo glides.
It just runs real fast.
It just runs really fast, and you can glide across the stage. So in a way, yeah, it does fly. It's very low.
I guess we're all here. We're all talking about new Gundam, I guess.
Oh yeah.
I guess we've been waiting for like kind of everybody to file in, and now it's not probably the time to do it. So who wants to go first?
I'll go. One be directed by the Kill la Kill director.
Yep.
And by the writer Code Geass.
That's where I was about to go. So, a little worried about that, not gonna lie, because Code Geass and Valve Rave both suck ass, and are like in my bottom 5 of worst animated shit ever. So I'm a little concerned about that. I'd Kill la Kill direction, like Kill la Kill sucked, I thought, but you know, maybe the director is fine. Like, I don't know. What struck me the most is when we finally got the story synopsis and reread the story synopsis, and I was like, wait a minute, this sounds like a Code du Cell.
Yeah,
which was the Gundam manga, the Gundam like high school girl thing, Pilot Academy manga that Haruhiko Mikimoto wrote.
There were a few things in that synopsis that I thought were a little too on the nose, if you know what I mean.
What?
Yeah. Like, I'm thinking this is going to be more of like I don't think we're going to get like super serious War Gundam out of this. Like, this seems a little more like all ages kind of thing, like a high school.
I think is fair. I think it's fair because we already had that with IBO.
Rooms
Yeah,
open.
like I don't need. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm just really worried about that writer.
Well, I've tweeted a bunch of stuff about. The thing is, he's had some solid stuff in the past couple of years.
Yeah,
it
he's
depends on the direct
actually
he works with.
I know.
He's
like,
actually had more wins than losses.
Yeah, but I mean, like but the ones that everybody cites are always Code Geass and Valbrave.
Yeah, those are some big losses.
Those are big losses, but he's also done other stuff like planets and stuff, and a lot of people love Devilman Crybaby.
In his defense, like Valvrave and Code Geass, even if you don't like Code Geass, those were a long time ago,
Yeah, they
relatively
were,
from where we are now. And the projects that he's done have been better and actually good, or at least enjoyable, and those are more recent. So that's something you can go for. The only things I had problems were, again, like I mentioned before, when you read the plot synopsises, it's a little bit too on the nose. How basically I forget her full name, but her last name is Mercury, and they're at the like backwater of like planet Mercury. It's like this is a little too on the nose, guys.
Well,
So-
I mean, Gundam has always been like when it comes to character names, like they've always been ridiculous.
Well, that's Tamino.
Well, no, the other Gundam stuff names too. This is always been ridiculous names. There's a guy in here named Gul Jaturk.
Yeah, yeah, like the side characters that they listed, they all have ridiculous names.
And one of his name is Shadiq. Shadiq Zanelli.
I hope that I hope that it turns out to be like some magic shit for real, like magical girl stuff.
I don't think it's going to be that way.
I hope there's an inkling of it though, because
Time
like
to play.
when I was
Let's
reading that
go.
synopsis, and I was like, you know what, they could still do the magical girl thing. With this,
I wanted to.
You just want that. You just want that so bad, so it can be like completely ridiculous.
I want it to be one of
why
two
not,
things. I want it to either be really good or like entertainingly bad, like Code Geass.
Well, hold on here.
No,
As long as it's entertaining, then I guess I can accept it.
entertainingly bad is Birdie Wing. Entertainingly, Code Geass is just bad.
And
Anyway,
no, I got a better example. I tell you bad. Trapped in a dating sim.
I haven't
Well,
watched
hold on
it.
here. We have an entire fucking high school filled with girls, and it's a Sunrise show.
Oh, it's not all girls.
No
It's
girls,
not-
but you know
It's not all girls.
it's
Right.
goody.
You know, I could definitely see Sunrise throwing in that, hey, mysterious
My
Gundam
Hime
Idol
shit?
group.
Gundam Idol? Okay.
I'll take that.
Oh,
No, I'll take that.
no.
I'll take that. Yeah.
Oh, that is different.
Listen. Y'all can have what you want. the only thing I want from this show. The only one thing I want from the show is a talking cat. That is the only thing I want.
You really want that Salem, don't you?
Make him sarcastic as well, just like Salem.
It needs to be like the fucking talking cat from Ghost Stories.
Oh God.
No. What's the cat from Haruhi?
Shima-san.
She messed it with that voice.
No, I take it back. I'm sorry. That's a whole nother thing in itself. No, Shami-san is what it was his name.
Yeah, the calico cat. Yep. Yep. I was gonna say.
That cat has an amazing voice, both in English and Japanese.
The thing I was gonna say that Enron, I'm somebody that mentioned it. I'm getting more about 503 Houses vibes from this because the 3 different companies, corporation, all 3 heads of those families are in charge of the divisions.
Could be. Who knows how? I mean, it could go a bunch of ways from the synopsis that we got.
Yeah, I'm thinking a big conspiracy shit might start off like a whole ridiculous civil war or something, but at least there's no ongoing war, which is kind of rare.
I don't know, man. Like I mean, I guess there needs to be a war of some sort in order for them to have like Gundams, first mobile suits in the first place. But I don't know. I'm kind of tired of that kind of like Gundam story. Like that's why I was like, oh, this is some like Gundam Magical Girl bullshit because that'll be great.
It could just be like a smaller, like isolated conflict on just a Mercury alone.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind a more physical Gundam show, or like you know how G Gundam was like a tournament anime.
Yeah, and how long was G Gundam then ago?
Oh no!
I mean, the last
97?
thing we had that was like very out of the box was like
Build Fighters.
Gundam build fighters, and even then, that's like
Well, that was also started off with Gunpla Billet. It was also based off of Primal Kyoshiro.
And you could argue that build diverse continue on, but
well, he's talking about the entire idea.
Yeah, the build series.
Yeah, some of the entire idea.
Yeah, something very out there and kind of weird in itself.
But
gonna be Gundam.
But yeah, I agree. I wouldn't mind if Gundam
Sabage
more.
Actually, that might be funny if it were like that.
If it was like that, I'd pay money to see that because that'd be fucking great.
You know, I would have thought Sabagebu would have been hilarious and awesome if it were like 5 or 10 minutes long and not fucking 23 minutes long, because like that the humor in that show, after you watch 23 minutes of it kind of grates on you a little bit, and if you watch it enough, you're just like, okay, I'm done with this humor is just like it's too much, you know. But had it been like a 5 or 10 minute show, man, that shit would have been awesome. Anyways, yeah, Gundam Sabage would be funny.
I guess we want to talk about some of the motion designs. They're kind of all out there, which is interesting.
So the one that everybody is commenting about, most people comment about, that thing looks like it's straight out of Elgime.
Which one?
Yeah.
The one that looks like the Gabdelli or whatever. That one, the
oh yeah, the Gundam something.
Yeah, the purple one.
I've heard it's being compared to Dunbot.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like mecha designs from that era, from like the mid '80s to me.
Yeah, which I
love it. Like that's the mecha design I grew up with. You know, that's like what I know and love from being a kid.
Although you know what I thought it looked like when I first saw it. Oh, Beetleborg. Beetleborg.
It does have a huge horn.
So. I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah, but it looks like the Landman from the Roadie from IBO, just with more armor because the same designer. But it's got a huge ass horn with a little fluffy piece on it, like it's like an aristocracy or something.
Yeah. And I like the designs because like they look like it looks like IBO and Kyokai Senki. Which is
let's just hope it doesn't. It isn't like Kyokai Senki.
Which I'm still watching, by the way, still hanging in there.
That's still going?
It's still going.
Like those reverse joint legs, you know, the ones that are very like kind of animal leg almost, sort of, like reverse jointed or whatever. Like those are cool. Like I'm glad that mecha design has gotten away from straight up humanoid or whatever and is incorporating some shit like that. It looks like something from like what was that From Software game where you built the fucking mecha and it was like a team battle game. Chrome
Hounds.
It looks like some shit from Chrome Hounds.
Oh, I was gonna say, if we're looking about these, that sniper suit looks really cool. The Farah. I did not even know it was a Gundam until it said it. Because even the traditional V-fin on it, it's got some like double like antennas on it, but it looks like
the main Gundam is like
At least it's not pink. At least it's not pink.
Well, there is that red one though.
Yeah, but the title suit isn't pink.
I wouldn't care if it was pink. That doesn't matter as long as the design.
The see, by that shield does open up to some blades, so like kind of like X Divider, so it does have that gimmick. But it doesn't show on it because it is confirmed on the actual figure itself. So there is that. But the actual the Gundam Ferric, the one that has its weird pointy legs, that looks like the Bear-like custom. So
there's a character.
Cool.
There's a character. I forget who it is, but there's a character in one of the designs that looked like they came out of like Turn A. I'll be honest.
Oh yeah, the dude.
Yeah.
Girl with white hair, maybe.
Yeah.
Nice
Would you argue that so far?
I think they were blonde.
Would you argue? So
oh,
far
he's talking about
that
the guy with the open shirt.
Oh yeah.
Would you argue so far that the main Gundam is the least interesting looking one?
Yeah, that's what. I just said that actually. Like that, I think
it is. It definitely is.
Boring design. Yeah, is that one.
The other Gundam looks similar to it, but it's got more features on it, bigger boosters.
It's all good.
I mean, it still looks cool, but like I think it's definitely.
They'll give the aerial various packs throughout.
Oh sure. Yeah. Because they gotta they have to sell.
I think it'll be more interesting as the series goes on, but on a stock rollout, it's kind of boring.
There's gonna be mid-season upgrades. There's gonna be quarter-season upgrades because they gotta sell model kits. So yeah.
I do get a G-Self vibe from the aerial.
That's the same mecha designer, right? Isn't it the same mecha designer?
No, different mecha designer. It's not Gyopo Epe. He did the purple suit though, but not that one. No.
Who's on lead for Mecha Designs?
Oh, there's actually a lot of them. Actually, let me see.
Yeah, there's actually a long list.
I didn't see that list, so I couldn't say.
Yeah, it's actually very diverse Mecha design thing.
And paste.
Yanase is involved here. Let's see.
There's
Oh,
probably
no,
not
it's-
going to be one big supervising mecha designer. There's probably just going to be a whole bunch of contributors. Like they're going to have each person at Sunrise.
Yeah, I know one of the Armored
Design a
Core
suit
designers
or
is
whatever.
involved here. And
Well, it's
Oh, really?
Not Shoji,
Yeah.
not Shoji Kawamori.
no. Well, Choji Kamui has done something that he's not the main Armored Core designer.
Well, it would look like the Nirvash.
What did he do the designs for 4 and 4 Answer, or only the early one?
I think it was the early ones that he worked on.
I think he might have done the White Glint, but I could be wrong. But
Oh, okay. Yeah,
but okay,
because it's like, oh,
Kenji
man.
Karaoke, he's done some 00 stuff. Emikawa, Yanase, they're always together. They've involved a lot of things together. But
Could make a
and this
birdie.
one, Jinthid, I'm not familiar with that person.
I wouldn't mind if they did a White Glint like Gundam. I don't know.
What's that guy's name? Jin what?
JN Tez? I can't. Juntaro Saito.
Yeah. I think is this the guy that works for the guy who runs that design firm that designed the fucking Ferrari and also
No.
does like the Gundam shit.
No, you're thinking about someone
And-
else. That's not him.
No, I know who the guy's name is, but like I think one of these dudes works for that design firm now. I think.
It might be Yanase, I think. Okay, so the guy, Juntaro Saito, he did a bunch of Metal Gear stuff, but
Watch that power gauge.
I know, but I didn't recognize his name. But
Oh, no wonder I recognize him. 'Cause I fucking follow him on Twitter. That's why I know this dude. Okay, never mind.
Amazing. Nice shot. You're so good.
And the shield is basically a shield variant of the bugs from F91 and Victory Gundam.
I was just talking about that anime just recently.
okay, yep. But and I'm not sure who's Wataru Inada. Enron, you familiar with him?
Amazing. Nice shot.
No. I don't think so.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's the Armored Core designer. That's what it was.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Good
Yeah.
work.
Yeah, he did Armored Core 4 actually.
Birdie chance here.
Oh, awesome. Because that's the Armored Core I'm most done in.
That's the best.
That's one of the best ones.
That is the best
Best
one.
of the modern Armored Core
Oh.
for answer by far.
How
Just
good is
relax.
3 considered? With
It's all right. It's
What?
almost the same as 2.
3 is pretty
Yeah.
good. I mean, all 1, 2, and
Not
one
bad.
like all those early ones that were on like PS2. Like that almost went in the hole. Holy shit.
Yeah,
I
all
actually,
those PS2 ones are about the same.
kind of count.
I've never played 2. I've only played 1, 3, and 4 and.
Well, you played all the good ones then, so don't worry.
Well, isn't 2 considered the best?
No, it's decent. It's not. It's not the best. It plays
For the
it's
Last
just-
Raven?
Last Raven, kind of mixed bag.
Last Raven's kind of. What's the other one that came out?
Nexus? Yeah, we
No,
came-
well, Nexus.
Nexus.
Yeah,
They're
Was
about
it
the same
Line
thing
of-
as.
Line of Contact. Wasn't that another one or something like that?
Yeah, I know 5 got one that got a sequel. Oh well, kind of like a 4 answer
Expansion.
like that was actually kind of good.
Well, there's
No,
Verdict,
it's
there's Verdict Day, which sucks.
it's slightly better than
Okay.
5, which is not saying much because 5 is just bad.
Yeah,
But-
V is
okay.
Verdict. 5 is Verdict Day, right? That's what you're talking about.
Yeah, 5 and then
Yeah.
Okay.
expansion is Verdict Day. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Verdict. Yeah, oh yeah, 'cause 5 was really bad.
What
And
wasn't
Verdict
the
Day was
original?
better?
Wasn't the original 4 considered bad?
Yes, it
It's
was.
all yeah. This
Yeah,
4
I
has
was bad.
fix a lot. Yeah, 4 fix a lot of issues. 4 has fix a lot of issues. that 4
Yeah,
has.
what did 4 answer add? Yeah, what did 4 answer add for 4? Because I never played 4.
Well, it added a bunch of things, especially like newer mechanics and everything. It's just a
Right.
much more polished game as an expansion.
Huh.
Well, sequel.
I can
rather
never
than
beat it.
expansion.
I can never beat it though. I think the furthest I gotten was the fight right after White Glint.
Yeah, some of the boss battles in 4 are pretty tough. So.
Yeah.
Game
because
that game like gives people motion sickness.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
And-
also that even the
I
last.
don't think I was the best at customizing my mech anyway.
You spend at least a good 60% of the game customizing your mech than playing it.
Yeah.
I know, but
Yeah, so
Oh,
I
well.
guess sorry, go ahead.
no, I'm saying nah, I'm just saying maybe someday I'll try to beat it because I know best friend
Cool.
play through it and beat it, and if he can do it, I think I can.
Good luck. You're not gonna find much people playing it.
No
I
fun.
know. Well, I know, but it's the
Could
campaign.
make a birdie.
I don't think it was even much of a campaign move from what I remember. So
Downhill.
because they tried to go for a more online thing with that game.
Yeah, the whole
That
focus
worked
of the whole focus of Verdict Day was like the online
Yeah,
team
a
thing.
birdie.
I'm not talking about Verdict Day. I'm talking about For Answer.
Oh, for answer. Oh,
You said V. That's
said
why.
V, so that's why.
Oh, I accidentally said V. I might.
And that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
that's
think I was
fine.
trying to say something else, and V came out.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, definitely go for 4 answer. You can also lower the. You can change between the update settings. One of them you can give you infinite energy as well, so you can lower the version.
Maybe I might do
It's
that.
kind of
Baby.
interesting update for that system in that game. So.
Amazing. I got yours.
I was too proud to use that first time.
Yeah, don't use that shit.
All right, yep.
I-
So
I know For Answer
Maybe
has
chance,
that
yeah.
real. Well, the thing everyone talks about For Answer is that one like really messed up route you could do,
Quit talking and play.
like the genocide route. Pretty much the genocide route of the game.
I wanted the Chrome Hounds game. Chrome Hounds was a shit.
yeah, so I guess just to wrap up with the Merc game, I'm looking forward to it. It's different. I'll take it.
I gotta wait for more because I'm 50-50 on whether.
Or the prologue is coming out the 14th of
Nice
next
shot.
month, so that'll.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Oh yeah,
What
I
if
forgot
your-
about that.
What
Yeah.
if? What is your opinion? You guys' opinion on the
For the birdie.
Ironblood Orphan Day? Because
It started out okay and it ended pretty badly.
I
Pretty
didn't
much.
watch it. I got like 10.
Or I shouldn't say it ended badly. It just ended like kind of.
Nah, no, kind of bitter
Okay.
notes.
I'll say it ended badly. I'll be that guy.
You're not wrong.
It's okay. I don't like this.
I hear it's like Zeta Gundam if it was written badly.
No, the Ironblood Orphan definitely kind of fell off on the last fourth of the show,
I
but
mean,
I
Zeta
would.
Gundam.
Zeta is, yeah.
Is that implying that Gundam? Is that implying that Zeta Gundam wasn't written badly? I might
Is
argue
Zeta
it
Gundam
was.
considered one of the best Gundams?
Yeah, well, yeah, but that's not saying it was like. But you know, that's like.
Hey, we're not saying the show is perfect.
Yeah, it's definitely not perfect because it's Tomino as fuck. You know, it's.
It's still good.
Yeah, Ironblood Orphan it did a bunch of things, kind of refreshing to Gundam, especially after the shit show that was G-Reco for us, and so it was a good, debate, but it still had a lot, it still had issues. I'm enjoy it a lot, but I will not defend, all the flaws it has. It definitely has some number of flaws.
I only got through like 10 episodes of IBO and I dropped it.
I will say that IBO has some of my favorite Gundam designs. So,
Oh, no.
like,
Oh, the designs are cool. The designs are really good.
I think my favorite personally might
Open up the
be the
gates.
Astaroth from the manga.
Oh yeah, but because the most interesting thing about IBO is that it's all a physical weapon. They don't rely on that beam gimmick and extremely brutal combat, which is a very refreshing change of pace for the Gundam franchise, especially after the beam span for the past decade.
And again, the idea that those Gundams were made in response to fight AI mobile armor weapons, so it's really
Did we
interesting.
stop did we stop the steal?
I don't know.
Yes, you did.
The
Stop
hearings have
steal.
been, the hearings have been delayed.
Yeah, I was gonna say like it looks like the hearings have been delayed on the hill. They don't want to talk about it currently right now. It's just a capitalist work.
Welcome to Mar-a-Lago, bitches.
But yeah, the
Can I be homeless?
The IB
Can I sleep on the street? I think I'd be more safer that way.
Oh, are you saying Calamity?
But yeah, probably like IBO is one of those things that's like, oh, the best part of it sounds like it already happened because of how the Gundams were made to combat AI controlled mobile armors.
They call it the Calamity War or whatever?
Yeah, the Calamity War, yeah.
So, speaking of
It's
Calamity,
still not much explained about it, so
I'll animate the Calamity War.
Yes,
Give me that.
please. Yes,
give me a manga. I'll take that.
I
That's
said
at
that.
least better than nothing.
I said that since season 1. Please give me the Calamity War. I'm not interested.
Yeah,
I'm not
everyone
interested in
from
this
all three-
bullshit.
Yeah.
A lot of people are asking for it, and I'm up for it too. I'm like, shit, if you can't make an anime, give me goddamn manga. So at least you could do that.
I'm
But nope.
glad I dropped IBO because like I heard everybody talking about IBO and I was like, man, this especially like towards the end and like season 2 or whatever, like I was like, man, I'm kind of glad I didn't stick with this because it doesn't sound good. Sounds like
It also has
There were parts of season 2 that were actually quite good, just that it just fell off at the end.
like all the openings also for the series.
Oh, the openings are fucking rock, dude. The openings are all good for IBO. Holy shit.
Yeah, but those are
The
divorced
music's
from
good,
the
actually.
Those are divorced from like the actual production of the show.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Gundam openings in general are, so yeah.
But the kind of
Unless you're Gundam Sea Destiny, and then half your budget goes to that.
Still.
Half? Are you sure it's half? I don't think it was half.
I say half. I say half as a general catch-all because I don't know.
Okay, no, I'll correct it.
It's
80% goes to the music, the 10% goes to the stills.
And the last 5% goes to TM Revolution.
That's right, TMR.
Even though he has nothing to do with the outside the first openings of both shows.
Man, what you talking about? He voiced the greatest character in that show.
Tiny, man.
You're not wrong.
Tiny. It wasn't hard to be the best character in that show because everything fucking sucked.
And
Exactly.
in any case, for this one, like, let's take a look here. I want for this one highest metal Varnus and Yazi in this
Hold
round.
on, I think I can join this one.
Okay.
I couldn't join the last one because again,
you were doing things with your PS4. I understand.
yeah. Hold on. It'll
Room
take
just
me
went live, so
a minute or two to get back into the game.
okay, there's enough for 4-on-4. So
Okay. Oh, are we doing turf war?
no,
Nope.
No, regular
No.
Rooms.
As in splitting the room into two different rooms of four.
yeah, I just set up the turf war room so that when when people were finished with one room, I can equalize like when we launch the rooms. So
Has anyone seen Dole's Island outside of me?
I've seen
No,
it.
I need to get it.
I haven't had time.
Yeah, I've seen
Yeah,
it. It's great.
Yeah, it's fun. It's got
I mean,
it's actually pretty solid overall.
We all kind of felt like it was going to be great, just because like I think everybody was kind of
Good base
rooting for
material.
it. At most, I think all of us were kind of rooting for it because it was just so fucking random.
And also, like,
Is it?
I was expecting it to be at least as good as
Col-
Gundam the Origin.
Oh, I was going to. Is it animated by the same people who animated Hathaway's Flash?
No, different studio.
no.
Or different
No,
team.
okay.
Different
Oh,
team, same studio, yeah.
It seems like judging from the animation, it seems like it was animated by the people that did the origin. To be honest,
It's
Yeah,
pretty
yeah,
much- it's
that's
the
what
origin
that's
style,
what I was
yeah.
going to ask then. Yeah,
yeah, it's in that style for sure.
but it's
Yeah.
not made by the same people.
We don't
And
know.
made by.
I don't know,
I mean,
to be honest.
It's the same studios, but I'm sure it may be different people.
But yeah, straight up the animation and the
Yeah.
character designs.
It
It,
just
it looks like
looks-
the origin.
It looks like
Right.
the Origin. It looks like kind of like Halfway, and it looks like Unicorn. I mean, kind of is in that modern UC look nowadays.
Yeah,
Anyways,
that kind of
where I was going,
special look.
where I
Hi,
was
Smelly
going,
Lost Room.
where I was going with that is, I think it's as good as the Origin is. Like, it still feels kind of weird because they're adapting like so much material throughout so much time.
Everybody else who's not in a room, Boss Johnson, and
I
Ron.
joined their room.
Hold on.
Okay,
Don't-
that's
don't
fine.
mo- yeah, because some
It's fine,
Origin
Boss
anime,
Johnson.
the Origin anime mostly just focuses on the Char added stuff.
Well,
Yeah,
they also
so-
add a lot of padding to that. Too,
What I was saying is that they fit a lot of chronological time in Gundam into the Origin, whereas Doan's Island is easier to do because you're adapting.
Basically, one episode in
Yep.
straight.
I think it's easier to
into, like,
pad
an
out. I think it's easier to pad out one episode than it is to cram a bunch of episodes into one movie. And it's always going to work out better.
Enron and Mao.
Yep.
We're waiting on you guys.
I'm away. Honestly,
In
it,
the
it
case
didn't.
that-
It didn't even feel like it was padded out. To be honest.
Well, when I say pad it, I don't mean like filler. I mean like
Yeah.
it's easier to
The fill in the blanks is basically what it is.
expound upon the events of one episode into an hour and a half, 2 hour movie than it is to cram the events of 10 episodes
Yeah.
into a 90 minute feature. You know what I mean? Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
because
but
like when you cram enough stuff into something, even if you do a good job of it, it feels like you crammed a lot of stuff into something. Whereas
Exactly. It
the
feels
other way
pretty natural
around, you
there.
know, it just flows and I think it makes a better experience.
Indeed.
It was Doan's Island was perfectly paced. Felt I didn't feel like I was sitting there forever, and it was told very well.
One day I'll
It's
watch.
simple,
Stone
easy to
Island.
follow too. It's like nothing. Yeah, it's just play it.
It just came out. You can go on the methods and get it.
It came out
it's
quicker
only
than the
been
methods too.
It's only been out for like a week, so.
Hour 40
I
minutes
still
long.
think the thing that's shocking about that series is that from announcement to release, it came out really fast.
Well, because they actually had the DVD release same day as the theater release.
No, I'm talking about
Yeah,
fucking
yeah. He means a production
production.
announcement.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
When they
They were
announced
working on
it,
it.
when it came out, it was very quick.
They were working on it side by side with Hathaways. So that whole time they were doing Hathaways, they were also doing Domes. They just didn't disclose it until they got close. They got kind of close. By the way, hey, look what's coming, Dones Island.
I still appreciate it more. I appreciate that. So it's just
I
me.
enjoyed it more than
It's like-
Hathaway.
I haven't even seen Halfway, so I can't even tell.
I kind of,
Hathaway is a mobile suit animation. That's about it. Not the story.
yeah. Although, I heard that Hathaway has that one or
Hold
two
on.
really good action
It's a
scenes
par
that's
five.
basically like Ace Combat scenes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And Ron, and said the best of both sides.
We talked a lot
Yeah.
about it when it came out. But I mean, everybody knows I hate Hathaway's Flash. But
Yeah.
like when I saw it, I was like, you know what? I don't hate this. Like I don't hate this.
Yeah.
This movie. Like I thought I was going into it. I was like, I'm gonna hate this fucking shit because this story is like the worst thing in UC Gundam. I despise it. You know, there's
Yeah,
no way
this-
this can be good, and they made it good. They made it good. I give them credit. You know.
It doesn't help that for me that she and Penelope are a couple of my favorite UC suits.
I'm not a fan of the redesign.
Neither am I.
These are
Like, I've
weird.
never
Neither,
liked-
no, I agree. I like the originals of them much better.
I don't
I
like
even
the
like the
huge.
original
Well, to be fair, there's like two versions of those designs. This original G generation, they made one for like the other ones, but these ones are like a really oversized
Nice
heads.
shot,
Huge.
Look at fly.
Yeah, but you know the mobile suit designs are whatever. Like the movie was actually good. The story is kind of shitty, but you know what? The story in any Gundam is kind of shitty, anyways. You know, but but everything just looks so amazing in Hathaway's Flash, the movie.
Yeah.
Like it just made it enjoyable. It's kind of like if you hate like popcorn action flicks like Top Gun, and then you went and saw Top Gun Maverick, and you're like, whoa, this is really good. Like it's that kind of.
I've never even seen the first gun.
Well, that's because you're like, you know, you're not 40. Probably why. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of the same feel. Like you kind of feel like that, where you just don't care about the story. You're just like, the story, whatever. Give me the cool action scenes and like give me the amazing animation and give me all the whiz bang like fancy stuff, and that's what you get from Hathaways.
Although in this case, you'll still hate Hathaway. Hathaway is still a bitch.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
he's
Hathaway's
still a piece of shit.
That is the
still-
one thing
he still
that will remain
sucks.
constant. That
Yeah.
you will still not like Hathaway.
At least he was decent in
Cool.
D. I mean D.
There's
That's
nobody
Super
to
Wars logic, though.
Yeah,
there's
I
really
know.
nobody to root for in like character-wise in Hathaway's Flash. Everybody in
no.
Hathaway's
No.
Flash sucks.
No.
I
yes,
know.
they
They're
do.
all
They do
assholes. Yeah.
suck.
Everyone like one of them is like a somewhat cruel, you know, Federation commander, and the other side is, oh, we kill innocent people because we're fucking
Yeah,
terrorists.
they're terrorists.
They are
There's
actual
no one to root
terrorists.
for in Hathaway.
The protagonists are literal terrorists.
Actually, you know
Yes.
what? The Federation pilot, what's his face? He may be the only character you can actually root for in Hathaway.
He's actually better than his original version. He was a massive asshole in that version. He's more tame here, which is saying
Amazing.
something.
So you're
I
talking about
wonder
the
if
pilot
they
of
did that on
Penelope?
purpose.
Lane is his name. Yeah.
Yeah, Lane.
Yeah,
okay,
Lane.
yeah.
Yeah.
Lane
Oh,
ain't.
no.
Lane
What about
ain't.
He's one of Hathaway's pilots. His name is Golf. Yes.
The blonde bitch was fucking insufferable.
Yeah,
She-
I mean,
she
everybody
definitely
was like fan arting her, you know, obviously.
I can't stand
Not-
her. So
Gigi?
annoying.
Sucks.
Not for.
Yeah, Gigi is like the Lala stand-in. Pretty much all she does is talk, nothing else. And she drones on and on. She might as well be Dorothy from Gundam Wing. She keeps talking and talking.
That's an insult.
Well, like she's her character constantly contradicts herself, and that's what annoys me the most about her.
Tomino.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I know.
Tomino can't write women.
You can't write period. Not just it's like you can't write at all, period. Let's be real.
Yeah, because it's like, speaking of which, it's like with Victory Gundam, it's like, the more I hear of Victory Gundam, the more I'm like, maybe I shouldn't watch this.
Like
I think
you,
Gigi-
but
I think Gigi's the worst character in.
Yeah,
She,
like she'll be in one
you're
scene.
right.
She'll be in one scene like, I don't care if I die. I don't care about
Yeah.
my life. And then the next scene, she's screaming her head off with a bat when she's in the middle of a battle. I'm like, I thought you didn't care when you fucking died.
They actually turned Kenneth into a bigger scumbag here. Cause
Yeah,
Kenneth,
Kenneth's a huge shitbag too.
yeah, the Kenneth was actually in the other versions. He's actually a competent commander. Actually, sees the shit going on with the Federation. He's like, like a big like a disciple of Brightness. He's like under him. Over here, he's like a wannabe Titan's asshole. More suave Titan, pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah, suave
Careful
Titan.
with your life.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hathaway, in the actual Hathaway flag, it's like, this is fucked up. This is not right. This Federation is fucked up. He's like, yeah, go fuck you guys.
Well, at least it's a better
Amazing.
movie than MT.
That's not hard. Like
That is not hard. That is.
Watch that power.
It's like saying this is better than Twilight Axis. That is like the
Yeah,
biggest slap in the
so-
face you can give something.
Though
Okay,
apparently,
Twilight
I know
Axis was pretty bad. I don't know if I would defend NT, but I don't hate NT.
and apparently, with the Super Robot Wars Magic 30, actually made NT actually kind of good.
Tolerable because they had they actually had they
Careful
worked out
of your
some of the
eye.
magic, got rid of some of the shitty parts of NT. I mean, I still don't give a shit about it. It just made it more tolerable.
Yeah.
By the way, Dollar, nice humor.
No, thank you.
Yeah, and the one thing that Super Wars 30 did, they made Banage into a more useless sack of shit than the movie.
Yeah.
It's based. My humor's based on our mouth, so I kind of use that as a base.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's a shame because, what's the mecha? What's the bolster he pilots in NT?
It's a silver bullet.
The silver bullet. Yeah.
which is a
Suppressor.
Cool.
what's the suit?
Doven Wolf.
Doven Wolf, yeah, the Doven Wolf.
The Dover
Yeah,
Wolf.
Yeah, Doven Wolf is from Double J. That's like the
but
it's like the Xeon version of the Mark Cycle Mark II.
the Dover Wolf is like the most. And I know they did this a lot during the Double Zeta era, but like the designs between Federation and got really incestuous during that time.
Federation or Xeon?
Federation. No, both Federation. So the designs of both Federation and Xeon got like a lot of mecha incorporated elements from both.
Not really. Federation during that time, they just used GMs. You think about the AU. Federation did nothing.
Okay, but yeah, I'm thinking of the AU. Yeah.
You know, AU was just mostly Gundams. It's just afterwards, Unicorn and everything, they started blending shit together.
Yeah.
Because Charles Counterattack is still using Jenkins, just better GMs.
Or you could just blame Anaheim Electronics because
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Anaheim Electronics, that's actually the best way to put it. They're the ones that do everything. So.
Corporations that sell to both sides. Yeah.
Which is also another thing that which Mercury is doing because it involves like 3 corporations here rather than actual armies, so which is a little different, but
Which also in a way that also reminds me of Armored Core.
yeah, that's the
that's
first
right.
thing I got Armored Core.
Or something like
Yeah. That how corporations are the main drivers of the.
Nice shot.
It's basically kind of like IDO and PMCs and
Next to
things
the
like
right.
that too.
just wait for the enders.
Speaking of, okay, Enron, you follow basketball, obviously. Did the Celtics lose?
That'll be.
Yes, they did.
Okay.
Thankfully, fuck the Celtics. Boston in general.
Oh, and yeah, I was gonna say, so I tweeted that video, right? But that bat that hit that umpire's face, that shit was.
Dude, I watched that live. Like I was watching that game on MLB TV and saw it happen. And I was like, oh my, like as soon as the bat hit the guys, because like the announcers didn't really say much because the camera cut away from him real quick to follow the runner running the first, but he didn't really run the first. But the camera cut away from really really fast. But I saw that bat
Hold
hit
it
the ump,
too.
and I was like, that's not
It's
gonna
a
be good. That's gonna be
Yeah, I
bad.
did a replay and I
that
saw it
bat-
happen.
I saw that bat splinter, and when he was holding his eye, I thought, oh my god, that shit fucking like impaled his eye or something. But it
Yep,
did.
but it was his nose, but that's still.
His nose, but it scratched up. It hit his forehead too, and scratched it because there's blood dripping from his forehead as well.
Yeah, you don't want splinters in your nose, and that's still extremely painful
Yeah.
because now you got a lot of nerves in your nose and everything.
But when you
so-
watch it real time, like when you watch the replay over and over in real time, they showed it over and over in slow mo, and you don't get the same impact from because when you see it in slow motion, you can see exactly where it hits, and you go, ooh, that hurts. But when you watch it in real time and you see how fast that thing goes and it goes right into his mask, it looks like holy fucking shit.
Yep.
You know, so yeah, I saw that
Nice
happen
shot.
live, and I was like, oh god, I hope that guy's all
Yeah,
right.
they use mostly wooden bats, right? In baseball.
They're all wooden bats.
Yeah, you're not allowed to use anything else.
Can't use metal in the pros because if pros use metal bats, people would die on the field. Like when you hit.
Oh yeah, when you lose control of your bat.
No, not just that. So the reason why high school, middle school youth hit with metal and ceramic bats is because they can't hit the ball hard enough to make it do anything
Yeah.
with a fungo or a wood bat.
Well
So
done.
you have to use. That's why everybody uses metal bats all the way up until
Oh, great.
all through college.
Whoa.
If pros who swing the bat like 190 miles an hour use the metal bat, if you hit a comebacker to the pitcher can't react in time. He is going to get drilled in the face or the forehead, and he might die. That's why they don't use metal bats in the pros. Also, if you use metal bats in the pros, every other hit would be a fucking home run. So.
Yep. You are right.
Because the bat absorbs a lot more energy and sends it back a lot harder. Right.
I mean,
Like
I don't know if
that's-
absorbs is the right word, but I know what you mean. Like you mean.
I mean,
like,
the
physics of it. The physics
physics.
all travel farther, and yes, that's the reason.
Tungsten bat and just pulp every player.
Oh yeah, if you give everybody a tungsten bat, a light ass tungsten bat that's strong as hell, and so so players can swing that bat like even faster than they can swing a regular metal bat. Yeah, dude, baseball will be flying right out of it.
Oh yeah, no, it'll be Yakuza Heat action with the bat.
And like I said,
Like that.
comebackers up the middle of the pitcher, like they're not going to be able to react in time, and they're going to get hit in the face and hurt
Yep.
very badly. So that's why they don't use metal bats.
They don't use plastic bats either.
No.
Hey,
Also,
now-
also, a metal bat is a much more dangerous weapon.
Yeah,
When used outside of baseball.
Yep, no, you are right.
There's like there's not a plastic like you're thinking of plastic bat, but there are non-metal bats which are ceramics. I have them here somewhere. Playing softball over years ago. I have a ceramic bat in my closet
Birdie
somewhere.
chance here.
But ceramic bats are they?
Slow
Do they
down.
perform better than wooden
Next to the
bats or
right.
no?
Oh yeah, I mean that's the whole point of ceramic bats is because they make you hit the ball further because they're lighter and stronger than wooden bats. So
Yeah, a birdie.
They're still not gonna use that in pro, right?
no, the pros. I mean, the ceramic bats are pretty close to metal bats in terms of
Birdie chance here.
like, being able to strengthen and speed.
No, yeah, I was gonna say that must have been a worn-out bat that he was using.
No, I mean, it's a brand new bat. You hit it the right way,
Nice birdie.
it'll crack it. That's just how wood is. Like all wood is that way. Because when they shape the bats out of a solid piece of wood, it's not like they glue a bunch of pieces together to make a bat. Like they shape that bat out of a solid piece of wood, and you can do your best to pick what you think is a good piece of wood, but you don't know what's inside there. Like there could be a flaw, there could be
Hole
a
three.
part of the tree that was
It's
just kind of
par four.
weaker than the rest of it.
Could be cork in it because some motherfucker's cheating. That's the funniest shit when it breaks. It's like, hey, what's this in here?
They don't really do that anymore, but the most famous one was Albert Bell in the 90s. He was a giant mountain of a man
good.
slugger. Played for the Cleveland Indians, which is not a PC thing to say anymore. Cleveland Guardians. But he was a huge home run hitter, and everybody in the 90s was cheating. You were either on steroids, you were corking your bats, you were doing both. And he hit a bat, and it fucking shattered. And the cork didn't go flying out of it, but if you picked the bat up and looked at it, you would see that there was a tunnel cut into that bat, that they inserted cork into. And the story is that the umpire called him out for using a cork bat, and they put the bat away in a room to use as evidence in a hearing against him. So
And
got
the
suspended.
bat went out of way. It went somewhere.
Yes, it did. I'm getting to that point. Hold on.
Don't spoil it,
like,
Dollo.
he was going to get suspended for using a cork bat, and you're talking about 30, 40 game suspension. Not this ain't no 5-game suspension for starting.
Basically for the full fucking season.
Well, not a whole fucking season, but a good chunk of the season for cheating, So what happened is I forget who it was, but during the game they figured out where that bat was being kept. Amazing. And one of Albert Bell's teammates, I forget the guy's name. I think it was one of the backup infielders or something. That motherfucker Mission Impossible his way through the ceiling. Like it was all drop ceilings. So he went into a room, popped the drop ceiling tile, climbed through the ceiling, made it over to the to where the bat was being kept, dropped down into that locked room, grabbed the bat, and went and scurried back up into the ceiling with it. And that went missing, so they couldn't really nail Albert Bell or suspend him. You know, beyond what the umps gave him for what he thought was cheating, because they were like, well, where's the bat? You know, you don't. What'd you do with it? Because
Tom Cruise would have been proud.
I mean, you gotta give the player
it's one of baseball. Yeah, it's one of baseball's best stories. Period. I think.
Has it been made to a movie?
It could be.
Why hasn't it?
because Moneyball didn't do so well.
Oh dear.
I mean, that could have been a segment in Major League if it happened
again,
before the
please.
Major League movies.
Or it could be like another baseball movie comes out, and like they could base the movie on that, or they could base like a scene on that. You know, like shit, this guy was cheating. What do we do? I guess we're gonna have to go get the ball right as they're distracting everybody. It would make a good comedy movie for sure.
Let me link a story about it to you guys.
Like I said, you have to give the guy an A for like effort and ingenuity, because he had a big problem and he figured out a simple solution to do it.
Yeah, I mean this is one of the best stories in baseball. I mean baseball's full of weird shit, right?
Yep.
And it's got a ton of great stories, but this is near the top of baseball stories.
All right.
I'll just link you the wiki.
Just link it in the thing.
Watch that power game.
It's gonna be made into a movie written by Hideo Kojima.
Jason Grimsley, that's who it was. There was a relief pitcher, Jason Grimsley. That's the one who took it. And
I mean, I'm assuming he can't. Wait a minute, hold up.
He switched the bats with somebody else's bat. Like he got away with Albert Bell's bat and left a regular bat in its place.
That's some Indiana Jones shit right there.
Yeah, it's absolute king shit, dude. Like that's what make the story so awesome.
Seriously, why have they not made a movie about this? This sounds like.
I mean, I'm sure Boss has probably heard the story before.
This is starting to sound like a wrestling plot line.
It kind of is. Like it really is. Yeah.
Sounds like a Sergeant Bilko thing.
Cool.
Oh god, I'm reading this right now.
Colonel, I think the true of the room. I'm getting the bat.
Participation in the caper was secret. I like how they use caper in quotations.
I was gonna say they should call the movie. They made a movie should call it "Bat Out of Hell."
Man, this happened in. I thought this happened in like '96 or '97. It was '94 when it happened. God, that was like way earlier than I thought.
That's before I came to America.
He did an interview in '99 with the New York Times.
Yeah, where he admitted to
That's probably where your timelines are getting mixed up.
Probably, yeah, because I was in college in '99 already.
Wow.
That's when everybody found out the real story was when Jason Grimsley, you know, when he finally talked.
A recent corking incident?
I don't think so. Like I haven't heard of a recent corking incident in forever. Like I'm pretty sure that died in like the early 2000s.
Like I remember hearing one like 2 or 3 years ago that happened.
Look it up. Surely not.
Oh my god, this is amazing. Even the FBI. Oh, they threatened for the FBI to get involved.
Come on, man. You know the FBI are too busy looking at McDonald's ice cream machines.
Relax.
Yeah, so
Still don't know.
last time
Don't know.
the last time it happened was 2003. Well, the last time it was discovered was in 2003, and that was Sammy Sosa was using a cork bat.
Maybe he didn't know because he was still new.
All good.
No, Sammy Sosa in 2003 was not new.
I was
2003 was like Sammy Sosa's like 14th year in Major League Baseball.
Relax.
Uphill, maybe?
Shit.
So, Dolo.
Get away. Hold on.
Dolo.
My cat
Sorry,
is
this
trying
cat. One second.
to- cat is trying to get-
Yeah, a load of facts.
Is your current avatar in this game based on anything?
It's based on Yuma Kuga from World Trigger.
Okay. because there's a different
That
character I
breaks
thought
legs.
it was.
I just took our Mal from Gonna Build Fighters as a base, and I modified it to basically look like this.
Okay. I'll share in the chat what I feel like that character reminds me of.
Oh, I gotta check out Miss Marvel. I forgot about that. Huh.
I mean, it's based on our good duck build guy.
Hold a four.
It's a good
It's a par
picture.
four.
All right, Enron next week. Fire Emblem. Looking forward
Huh?
to it.
3 hopes, yeah.
You mean
Yeah,
the same game over and over again?
I'll get it eventually.
It's a
Again.
honestly, I feel I might arguably finish this over 3 Houses because I more like Muso games.
Go for it. Well, from what I've seen, it seems that the best character designs are the three, between the 3 versions of them. So
I don't like the Three Houses characters as much as I like the characters from Awakening and Fates.
I agree. I like their way.
I could care less
15
about
seconds,
Fates, but I do like Awakening's cast quite a bit. I like 3 Houses too, but I like Black Eagle's characters.
Oh, Awakening is
Yes.
Fire Emblem Fate.
Amazing.
Awakening is the sole Fire Emblem game I've beaten. Well, aside from Fire
Awakening was the
Warriors.
first 3DS one. Fates was the second one.
Which Saber is in that one?
Which one?
Which Saber is in that one?
What? Oh, Fates. Okay. When you said Saber, I was like, did Ayako Kawasumi voice a character?
Well done.
In Three Houses, I mean, in Fates, that's what I was thinking you meant, but no. And now I get it.
I give you credit for that one.
I mean, there's several characters in Fates that look like they could be servants, though. Like Camilla.
I mean, to be fair, the servants kind of look like they could be in anything at this point now.
Yeah, especially all
my-
medieval based. Usually,
My favorite character in Fates is that one buff pony girl.
Which one?
Mm,
You realize how very little that narrows it down?
yeah,
yeah.
You talking about the short-haired one, like the
yeah, the
Lance
short hair
Rare.
one.
Isn't that Hisoka?
Amazing.
Hold on, let me check.
Even from
Fire
Fates.
Emblem Fate characters.
Yeah, because she's like one of the Hoshidans, I think.
Yeah, she's a
Boring
Hoshiden.
one. On the most boring side.
Yeah, but I think they have the better designs.
Well, yeah,
overall more
they
boring.
might. I mean, everybody would disagree with you because everybody likes Camilla, but I don't like Camilla that much.
Yeah,
I could care less for Camilla, honestly.
I mean,
Everybody just likes
this,
her because titties and cool and
I-
amazing and whatever.
I mean, she
voice.
looks nice, but I could care less about most of the cast of those games in general because they're all kind of like.
maybe the reason I don't care for Camilla so much, the reason why in Dragon Maid Lakoa is like my least favorite dragon.
She's fun to use in Fire Emblem Warriors though, like Camilla.
Yeah, oh yeah, she's broken in Fire
I was
Emblem
gonna say,
Warriors.
is it some chick from Grand Blue Fantasy that looks like Camilla?
Yeah, kind of. What's her name?
To be fair, Grand Blue Fantasy is very Fire Emblem-like in general.
Well, Grand Blue has a lot of like very large-chested women in it.
Yeah,
so-
but I'm saying she looks similar because she also wears black armor. Yeah.
Can you name a
Yeah.
franchise that doesn't have one outside of like maybe?
trying to
good.
think who you're talking about.
Oh,
I know who you're
thanks.
talking about. I just can't remember her name.
Whoa.
But yeah, I like the characters from those two games more than I did Three Houses. Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I still think Awakening is my personal favorite.
Yeah, I like
Still
Awakening.
lives for a lot of
I like
people.
Awakening a lot.
For
Yeah.
good reason.
It also helps that
Amazing.
it's like everybody like it was like the new gateway Fire Emblem for a new generation. So
Pretty much, because that was
It's-
the first Fire Emblem game I played, honestly. Because I mean, I knew that I had those games. I knew they existed
Power system.
beforehand.
Can't-
but I just didn't care about Fire Emblem until I played.
No one talks about Shadow of Valentina, which is kind of sad. The game's pretty fun.
Can I admit something about my Fire Emblem
Yeah.
Awakening playthrough?
Cool.
I played on classic mode. Arja died, and I just let her. Stay
Oh,
there.
you let Tharjas die? What the hell?
I'd probably let it die too, honestly.
she's not that great of a character.
Everybody liked her because of the meme, Tharjas.
Yeah, I know.
Although
Doesn't make it a good. Doesn't make it a good character. though.
Although, you
No.
know what? Something
Great
I
movie.
wasn't expecting that I found hilarious. that the Avatar Robin's kid's name is Morgan, and which is my name. So it's like, oh, I wonder if I am named my Robin Morgan. Oh god, that would have been confusing.
My favorite character in Awakening was Lissa. I like Lissa a lot.
Yeah, Lissa's
The little
great.
sister?
Yeah, the little sister princess.
Um,
She kinda the-
I
the
think
feisty
my
one.
favorite character, who was the Wyvern riding girl?
Oh, this is the pink-head one.
Yes.
Delia?
No,
That's the red hair. That's the red hair one.
Oh, that's a
think it's,
Pegasus rider.
Yeah.
yeah, this is a Wyvern rider. I'm thinking.
I think it's Chasine or some shit.
Yeah,
Like they start with a C.
Cersei or
Sweet baby.
yeah, she was my favorite.
Nice birdie. Good birdie.
Lissa's like her English voice is awesome in Fire Emblem Warriors. Like,
Yeah,
all her little quips and voice lines are freaking amazing. Are just awesome. She's so much fun to use. Like when I play with Fire Emblem Warriors,
yeah.
I'm like 75% of the time playing with Lissa.
Yeah, Chelsea was the one. Yeah.
Ah, Churchy, yeah, you're right. Ah, hey man, what's it called? Olivia's cute.
Olivia's nice, and she's also pretty useful in Fire Emblem Warriors too.
What a shot!
I fucked that shot up. I hit it too hard, but I was like, well, tornado holes. Maybe I'll hit the stick and it'll go in. Sure enough, that's what happened.
What a shot!
That's my birdie. It was birdie wing shot of the game.
Yep.
Yellow bullet dog.
Sloping down.
Yeah, the yellow bullet. Dude, Birdie Wing is so much like it was pretty good, even though it was like train wreck. What the fuck is going on? Shit. Earlier on, but dude, it's really good now. Like
Yeah.
this high school, like the high school stuff, is way better than
This
the.
is what it should have been from the beginning.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
I feel like this
It's
whole
high
like
five.
part of the season has been like it should have been a three episode like introduction to Eve's character, but instead they spent like 9 episodes on it.
Oh no, dude, we're getting season 2. That's the reason why they've done this. Like,
Right.
They haven't
Yeah.
announced it,
Yeah.
and everybody's like, "Oh my god, it's about to end!" Like, what the fuck? But we're gonna get.
No, it ain't gonna end.
No. They definitely planned this for 2 seasons because this is
Yeah, you're
definitely
right.
not
It's
one.
just it's gonna get an OVA, and we're gonna call it a day. That's our meme for everything. We just say like everything is like gonna be like call it a day for this season.
It's awesome how all these all the girls that she's kind of like sort of competed against so far in the high school part are all like fucking golf new types. That shit's awesome.
I wouldn't be surprised if they were new types.
You know what? It is sunrise.
Yeah, I know.
I'm still waiting, but we're all still waiting for our Amuro Char golf cart scene where they fight on the golf course.
Or where
No, when
Amuro
he
jumps out of the golf cart and tackles Char,
Yes.
Yeah, like in Char's counterattack.
and
Yeah.
Char basically just says like, "I feel like I've done this before."
Oh no! You know what? Shaw needs to have a cat that trips
I'm
over a rock
about
and
to
says,
do
"This was a
something
real
really
rock."
wicked.
Yeah, Shaw's character needs to have a caddy that trips over a rock. Like that's Gyaradoga pilot. This was a real rock.
Anybody
There's
else getting the weird teacher-student relationship vibe from that one character?
Oh yeah, from Amuro's character and
Yes.
the
Yeah.
senior
Yes.
girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit's sus as fuck.
That hug looked a little too intimate, even if she was crying at the moment.
Coaches have been fired for less.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
In some cases,
You played Persona 5, right?
I was about
oh,
to
you
say,
mean Jim
yeah.
Jordan?
Like,
What's that?
Jim Jordan?
Ah,
The
yeah, you're
Congressman.
right. Yeah.
Oh, now the wrestling. That one's a little
Yep.
different.
Well,
Yeah, it was slightly different. He kind of just turned a blind eye to shit going on around him.
Careful of the gauge.
ah, yeah. Still. Fuck him. Just want to put it out there.
Amuro might be sticking his hands in the cookie jar.
He's gonna lose it.
Usually it's Char that does that. It's the other way.
Yeah, I know. You're right. It's usually Char that does that shit.
No, he's too busy with
Hold on.
burgers.
Yeah.
You guys saw that commercial with that McDonald's Char commercial?
Yeah.
Oh
sorry.
yeah.
Someone, you can make a meme out of that. Someone took like the McDonald's logo away, showed Char say down, putting captions over it. It's hilarious.
No,
Someone
Sorry,
Someone put
McDonald's.
a,
Go ahead.
you know, someone took that Photoshop. They put Char the Space Ghost Coast to Coast and put Garma on the screen.
Yeah, I saw that one too. I saw that one today. Yeah. No, but sorry, McDonald's. I'm still not gonna eat your fucking hamburger. I don't care. I don't care how much Gundam shit you parade out there. I will eat your breakfast and nothing more.
Yep.
You
Pretty
get
much.
Well, no, I take that back. I will succumb and have the occasional Big Mac just out of nostalgia.
You can get the Char's custom meal where you get a heart attack 3 times faster.
Yeah.
Damn it!
Harder 3 times faster.
Hit the tree. Oof.
That's it. Like the Big Mac is like my least favorite burger ever.
Really?
Oh, it's awful. I think it's awful.
Yeah.
It's mostly bread.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah,
Usually,
the bread's more stale on the Big Mac from my experience.
it doesn't help. It doesn't help that your meat's made for kangaroos.
Not terrible.
I'm not making a joke. That's a real thing.
I'm sure people eat kangaroos before.
Well, I'm saying like 90% of the meat, from my understanding, or at least 80% of the meat made in Australia is made from kangaroo.
Yeah, there's so many of them.
I don't know if I buy that or not.
No,
I've always thought that was a joke.
I mean,
Varnish knows.
cows exist here.
Yeah.
They're not only American.
I've seen Australian TV, and I've seen ranches on Australian TV in Australia.
Yeah.
I'm sure they
maybe a couple of horses here and there.
Dingo steaks.
Cougar is still in this game.
Yeah, you and Enron nailing these long-range fucking birdies.
Hey, it's easy when you have a tornado.
Oh,
I just wanted to be casual for this last game of the night.
If we want to talk about fucked up stories, you guys heard about a story about in India how a 70-year-old woman was killed by an elephant, and when they went to when they were trying to go to a field, that same elephant came and trampled her dead body.
Oh yeah, that elephant's a
God damn.
I don't. Yeah. So I don't know if there's video of that or not. I didn't read too much of that story. I just saw the headlines, but that's the kind of thing I need to see some receipts.
Actually, these kind of things do happen in India. Actually, elephant attacks do happen there.
Yeah, I know it happened, but I mean, coming back and Calamity at your shot. You got 8 seconds.
And apparently, elephant has the second best memory after.
I know all that. I still don't buy that story.
Yeah,
it sounds a little suspect, right?
It sounds suspect as hell.
That's a pissed off elephant. Did she borrow money from it?
Yeah.
Are they as pissed off as that tiger?
Elephants come to fuck with you more. Elephants will hunt you down more. Lots of stories where elephants kill poachers.
I don't know. I think I'd rather be chased by an elephant than chased by a tiger. To be honest with you.
I think I would be more afraid by a bear, because bears are bitter as fuck. As to quote one streamer, bears are godless, hate-filled rage machines.
Also depends what type of bear it is too. You can outrun certain bears.
All bears are.
Who was it that had which late night show was the host that had all the bear bits where like nature's killing machines?
Stephen Colbert.
Was that Colbert?
Yeah, those are mostly grizzlies too. Grizzly bears are pretty dangerous. A black bear is probably outside the main bears not as dangerous as some of the other ones.
We get black bears around here, you know.
Yeah,
there
are sightings around in my area just this past week.
Black bear's also smaller than the other ones too. It's a brown bears, and you cannot outrun a brown or a grizzly. Good luck with that.
Just the black bears generally like go the other way when they see people. So
yeah.
They always show up.
Nice shot.
They always show up to my neighbor's lawn like every week, so we're used to them.
Mm-hmm.
You show him.
I have some critters running around in my house, and I'm never gonna catch them. Last night I went to move my car because it started thundering. I was like, well, I don't want a lake in my car when I wake up in the morning. So I got up, it was like 1 a.m. Got out and moved my car to the street. And when I came back in and opened the door, 2 of the fucking house geckos that hang out next to the light on the porch during the summer, 2 of them fucking shot into the house like 100 miles an hour because I just saw the blurs. And I was like, oh man. And I don't know where they're at.
They just want some AC. That's all.
No, they want to stay warm. They prefer to be warm.
That's what blankets are for.
They just
they know, like, hey man, they know that like this is the guy with the beer. We got to go in.
What was that one?
They they just got spooked, you know, when I opened the door, and instead of running the other way towards the pipe, the drains like they usually do, they ran across to my door and just dropped on the ground and bam, took off.
What are you talking about?
House geckos.
His geckos.
Geckos?
I think
Yeah.
I think Highest Metal had it correct. They just trying to sell you some insurance stock.
Geckos.
I actually did have a gecko drop on my back and then bolt immediately inside the house when I was in.
Yeah, I mean, there's people because you know when you think of geckos, you think, oh, it's a lizard, it's probably tropical. People keep them as pets, but dude, these Mediterranean house geckos are all over the United States. And if you turn your porch light on and leave it on overnight, you will see them. Like 'cause they hang out next to your porch light and eat all the bugs that fly around the light.
I have a gecko that lives basically on my bathroom window, and I see him every time at night because he just sits right there waiting for all the moths to come by and eat them.
Yep.
Oh, you mean he's are you saying he's an anti-air artillery?
Kind of, yes. Yeah. He's
Yeah, I always made a joke. Don't get like one of those buzzers. Just line up a whole bunch of lizards by your window, and there'll be like anti-air batteries right there.
Yeah, but like
AAA lizards.
I will never. These things are so fast. I will never catch them. I have caught 2 inside the house before, but I think they were cold or something. They're very lethargic and they weren't easy to catch. Yeah, they're not great. The Mediterranean house geckos are, they're not gonna...
Well, if you put a 360 on the ground, maybe they'll be entertained by that.
To the right.
Yeah, if what I'm thinking about doing is just like getting a jar and putting a light behind it, you know, like an apple juice jar, so they climb up into it, you know, to stay warm, and can't get out.
Pretty good.
There it is. Inside of the bottle. I'm thinking of trying to catch them that way, because I don't want to kill them, you know. Like I don't want to kill the poor things. I just don't want them running around in my house unsupervised.
A break to the left.
Because they're gonna die. Because I don't think there's enough insects in this house for them to, you know, survive. So, like, I don't want to be smelling dead gecko, you know, from a corner and not being able to figure out where the hell it died.
They'll eat your gunpla.
Sloping up.
I'm pretty sure they won't do that. They only eat bugs.
So Enron, what you need to do, you need to boot up Gex the Gecko on your PlayStation and do a track them.
Of all the things in there,
If that works, I would drag my PlayStation 3 out because that thing is an absolute fucking heater. That might actually work, but you know, it won't be because of the Gecko game.
No, you did not expect that one coming, did you?
You could just leave your dryer
who
open.
the fuck
like,
went
next
this
time you do
gets the
laundry.
gecko? That fucking live action porn star that they used.
Hold a 7.
I played the
It's
original. I think I put the second one on a demo back in the day.
I've actually played the original game on the 3DO.
I have the N64 version. Still have it.
They're fun to watch when they're you know, on the side of my house and eating bugs.
Amazing.
That's kind of fun to watch them. You know.
Do they eat cockroaches?
I've not seen them eat a cockroach. I'm sure they will, but they mostly catch moths and flies. And
What about
flies? I don't mean like flies like you're thinking of. I mean like flies as in anything that flies. Mostly mayflies and flies like that. Those they usually eat those.
How about hornets?
I have seen them. I've heard that they will eat hornets. Like they'll stake out a hornet's nest and grab them. But these guys are so small that like when I imagine that in my head, I'm like, how does the hornet not win? Like, how does the hornet not just like sting these guys?
Hornets are aggressive as fuck too. So
yeah. Because I mean, because Mediterranean geckos, the ones that, you know, they're not that big. They're like maybe 4 inches. I mean, they're tiny things, and I can't imagine one of them, you know, a wasp or a hornet losing to one of these things. But apparently they do. They will stake out hornets' nests and eat hornets as they come in for landing.
Shit, I could use a couple of them for my bathroom then.
Go for it.
I mean, they don't hurt anything, so just having them run around the house is fine. Like I said, I just don't want them to die in the house, and then, you know, be smelling up the closet or something.
We accidentally ran the laundry with a gecko in it. Didn't realize at the time until we pulled it out of the dryer. And
They just want to read your
refrigerator.
refrigerator. They just want to read your refrigerator or all of the beer.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Oh, those weren't those. If you're making a Budweiser lizard joke.
Well, those are frogs.
Oh, those are frogs. Yeah.
No, there were iguanas in those ads too. Remember?
Yeah.
Lucky
I kind of
bones.
forgot. Oh wait a minute, no, you're right. There is one commercial I vaguely recall. Yeah.
Let me see.
They appeared in a few of those Budweiser frog commercials.
But I remember the one I remember is the one where all the frauds are like right on top of that gator.
You're right. They were. You are one.
And then they walk out with a Budweiser, singing.
Yeah,
that's my favorite. That's my favorite.
Because they were singing the "We're Jamming."
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my favorite. One of my favorite Super Bowl commercials.
Amazing.
Yeah, everybody remembers that ad.
You're right. I have to think about it.
They're not iguanas. They're chameleons. My bad. It's a chameleon.
Oh.
Okay.
Budweiser chameleons, but they weren't geckos.
Shot.
I was mostly making a joke. Of like you have so much beer, we just want, hey man, share the wealth.
Hey.
Getting rid of the backlog.
Good job.
Tomorrow night, probably.
Does it include Gex?
I've been trying to do that, but my fucking dad keeps coming home with more fucking like full-on shipping boxes full of beer cans. So it's like, damn it.
Well, just start selling the beer on the side.
Hey, you can do that.
Mal, after we're done with this, you want to start up Turtles?
Yeah, we can.
Wait, hold on. Hold on.
Amazing.
Hold that thought.
Go on. Downloading a shot.
I'm just checking progress.
Makes only a gig.
Really, 1 gig does not take that long.
Oh yeah, it's installed.
Yes,
Yeah, it's fine.
No, it's 1 gig, so it should be too bad.
Yeah, but you have to.
I don't know if you
remember, I have
actually know.
shit
His,
infinite.
I don't know if you actually know his download speeds. He's actually told me it's pretty bad.
Yeah,
How
he's showing me as
bad
well.
is bad? It's like DSL bad.
Mm,
It's up to Calamity if he wants to say it.
Good work.
I forget.
But it's bad.
It is pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, at least it's only 1 gig, which helps. So,
Yeah.
and thankfully it doesn't take long to install either. So,
Remember the days? I remember the days when I had a game that had like 300 megabyte patch
Holy
for my
shit.
for the whole
I'll shot.
No way.
Nice.
Awesome. Nice
Hard
shot.
to best idol.
No way. You got an eagle.
I prefer the Akiyamata.
That's a good one.
I prefer Aiko.
Look at you.
Not Acorn?
No, Aiko from.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, Azalea's cute too. So,
The Eiko.
I think
the
show is
character
live
that
right
comes to
now.
mind when I hear Eiko is
Oh, no, he's
one
not.
from Little Witch Academia.
Nice shot.
Not a fan of it.
The TV show is ass, but the OVAs were pretty amazing. I thought.
And it's
I gave that series
Make
every
a
chance it
birdie.
could. I'll move that way.
The OVAs are good. Like the OVAs are straight up good.
Downhill.
Like those are really great
Break to
pieces
the
of
right.
animation.
I didn't
But
like those either.
The TV show,
nah, I got a better Aiko for all that Project Aiko.
I don't like Project Aiko. Most olds do.
For the bird.
It's wacky, especially that second movie with the dad that dresses up the swimsuit.
Yeah, see, like a lot of that wacky stuff from like the '80s, like that. Like even when I was back then, like back in the late '80s, early '90s, when I saw stuff like that, I was like, I don't know. Like this humor is it's a little too zany for me.
Well, that's no.
Is there a
That's why I love about Tech movies. Tech is also zany.
For the bird.
Not like Aiko
You're
though.
incredible.
I don't know. Tech was pretty zany itself though.
Aiko's
It's
like,
Down.
just completely random, like what the
Next
fuck
to the
kind of
right.
stuff.
like, it's more Looney Tunes. You're right.
Yeah. Now, Little Witch Cat Academia, like the OVAs were really good, but then once Trigger tried to turn that into a TV series, like a lot of things, Trigger tries to adapt to a TV series, just doesn't work very well.
Yeah, well, it's because
Except for Good Man.
they only they tried to fit 12 episodes of plot into a 24 episode show.
Sweet birdie.
Wonderful.
That was its major problem, among others.
Or was it Trigger Rabbit fan base coming out to defend
For
it?
8. It's par 4.
I don't know, to be honest. Like by the time, like I had already gotten like out of like chatting on forums and shit in Facebook before. By the time that was out, so I've never actually had a real conversation about that show.
Trigger still streams occasionally on Twitch.
Oh no!
Yeah. It's mostly them clearing out like their storyboards.
Yeah, and
Trigger,
sometimes the guy that runs that stream, he sometimes plays video games.
Trigger, like they're good. Trigger's good at what they're best at, just
Nice shot.
being technically competent, animating. Like that's their forte. When you turn them loose on
Oh
coming up with original material, it's not so great. The results.
Darling friend.
Well, the movies aren't too bad, but the TV shows usually suffer more. Regular movies.
I
original
haven't
movies, that is.
I haven't seen anything that
Kisnaver, I think, existed already as like a novel or manga or something. I think I want to say
no! Amazing.
that was good.
Nice shot.
What else did they do?
No!
That was adapted. That was good.
Shit.
Come on, guys, help me out here, Trigger fans. What else did they
I'm
work
not,
on that?
I'm not that
Amar?
bad of a Trigger fan.
I'm
Promare?
not a Trigger fan.
Was it Promare adapted from
Yeah.
something?
No,
I
that
don't
was
think it
original work.
was.
I don't
Those
think it was
original work. I mean,
because when you leave Trigger up to their own devices to come up with original stuff, you get. I mean, it always looks good. It looks amazing, but you get shit like Kill la Kill, which is like full of a bunch of random, wacky, weird shit that may have come from like the most Gynax of Gynax things back in the day.
Yeah. And
mean,
they
it just-
weren't Trigger yet when they made Gurren Lagann, right?
No,
Yeah,
they were still Gynax.
There's still Gynax back then.
So good.
Even Gurren Lagann, even though I don't like Gurren Lagann that much, even that is more focused than something like Kill la Kill. Kill la Kill was like a fucking panic attack, but animated. Like it was just weird shit all over the place, memes, shit post type
No!
stuff. Like I don't know, it just didn't work. I just didn't like it.
Okay. Give it a good
It's
chance.
wild shit, man.
It is wild shit.
so you enjoy Kisniver?
I like Kisniver. Kisniver was good.
I think that's the director that's working on Witcher Mercury. I think it's that director.
Oh really?
I believe so.
What else did Trigger do that was an adaptation?
Gridman
We
is
all-
still Trigger's best work.
What's that?
Gridman is still Trigger's best work.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
but that's a collaboration. That's not original though.
Yeah,
I
that's
know.
not really. It's some semi
What's that
adaptation.
power gauge?
So
Yeah.
yeah, I agree. Like I like those two shows more than anything Trigger's done, and I like those two shows like Kisnaver.
Yep. Same director. I was right.
I like the OVAs for Little Witch Academia, but the TV show,
They're trash.
Yeah, they're trash. The TV shows, anyways.
That series.
I've hit more fucking bunkers on this run than I had in
I'm
fucking
kidding.
Germany.
I don't.
Well,
I don't.
you're right.
really-
I don't think-
There's only 3 OVAs, right? So there's
Yeah.
3 OVAs and then 24 TV episodes. So yeah, the vast majority of that franchise is trash. You're not
I've
wrong.
watched the TV show and the OVAs.
Yeah,
and
so
was
have
impre-
I.
And
I like-
was unimpressed by both.
Yeah.
Oh, he also.
They did B&A.
Good.
B&A was also very mid. Darling in the Franxx, we all know, sucks ass.
Yeah, that one's like
that
a
power
real
gauge?
disappointing one because I went
That's
in.
the one I've heard rabid Trigger fans that defending that shit. I'm like, fuck y'all, get away from me.
Yeah.
I went into that show very, very open-minded, and I was very, very disappointed.
Yeah, I went so open
We all
minded.
were.
Yeah, I went so open minded. I also went with an open yawn too.
I won't count Space Patrol Lulico and like Inferno Cop. I won't count
Those
the
are
whole.
based on something else, right?
I don't know, but like they're only like 5 minutes apiece, so like it's just zany, stupid humor to make you laugh in 5 minutes, and it does.
I
the
mean,
job.
that series kind of reminded me of Full of Colian, so in some Saul.
Yeah, kind of, but there's no story. Like, there's no story in those. It's
I
just-
didn't say there was. I'm just.
No, I
saying.
know you're not. I'm just saying like, that's why I'm not really counting them because like there's no story in the first
Try
place.
that again, please.
Actually,
there's really nothing there for them to fuck up. So it's like what those are all just whatevers.
Enron. Actually, I just saw this. The director, Hiroshi Kobayashi, that did Kisniver and everything. He's doing a new Springer, which comes out
Oh no!
today on Netflix.
I don't really care about Spriggans though.
I'm curious to see what.
I know people
how the new one
like
is.
it. I'm just like whatever.
I'm
There
just
are
curious how
people
the
that
new
like
one
it.
looks. I
It's
never
all-
cared about the original, so.
You're talking about they like the manga, right? Not
Well, there's
the
the OVA, that movie
Bro,
in
there
the
are
90s.
Spriggan fans. How? I don't know. I mean, Spriggan was a thing in the 90s, though, right? Like, if you were
Yeah.
a Disney fan in the late 90s, like, Spriggan was semi-popular back then.
Yeah, it definitely had its following with older fans.
I just don't care because I saw the OVA and I was like, yeah, whatever.
Downhill?
I'm actually more interested in that new Bastard anime as well. I've never seen the original, but it looks interesting.
Didn't it already start airing?
It's gonna air soon. I don't think it's out yet.
Okay.
I think it's airing next month. I think I could be wrong. But...
My wallet is gonna kill me now. Oh shit.
Yeah, and that Bastard anime came out of nowhere. No one expected that
Nice birdie. Brilliant.
Why is your wallet gonna kill you?
Because Azure Lane just announced their new merchandise, and it's gonna be a bunch of
Downhill?
New Jersey stuff, including a Jersey
Break to the
flask.
right.
I thought you were gonna make a whale for.
I mean, he is gonna wail on merchandise.
Yeah, but at least merchandise isn't randomized.
What the heck is the heat-sensitive towel? That's what I would like to know.
Could make a
Heat-sensitive
birdie.
towel?
Yes.
Probably one that changes colors or something.
Uphill, maybe? A break to the right.
Would that be chameleon
There are
towel?
dyes and fabrics that do that.
They're selling a playmat at Belfast. That's pretty cool. Let me take a look at this very clearly.
By play mat, do you mean a boob mouse pad?
No, an actual
Oh,
playmat that I can use for.
Our show is streaming.
Cool.
It's okay.
20 seconds not
Yeah, it's tornado hole. What are you rushing me for?
I gotta get that flask. That phone
See?
holder if I want to disappoint everybody.
I completely messed that up and it still went.
Oh, holy shit! I think he made a left turn. Holy crap!
I was gonna say, Enron, that new SD Gundam game. I think I'm gonna play as a Gun-Tech sometimes.
Oh, yeah, I saw
Par.
the people beating
How
up.
the fuck did I end up on par?
Come on, man! You don't want to see the Gun-Tech grappling and doing mid-air flips?
Look at it. It looks like the fucking the Hidalgo kind of.
I mean, the flask actually kind of looks cool.
Yeah, I want to get the flask.
Yeah, that actually does look kind of cool. It looks stylish enough.
Yeah, but Enron, yeah, it definitely looks like.
You're not even breaking the bank. It's only like what, $15? That's pretty fucking good.
But when you start getting all of them.
Well,
Taylor,
towel?
whoever makes Taylor Ham,
Oh, nice.
like
I was just talking about
Azure Lane,
the
Azure
I was
Lane
just
packaging with New Jersey on it.
I was just talking about the flask itself alone. Was only $15.
Yeah, I just looked at the New Jersey. I'm like, oh damn.
Well, funny thing though, apparently the curator of Battleship New Jersey, Ryan Szymanski, is aware of New Jersey and Azure Lane and has quote-unquote wiped her in the game as well.
Yes, it's awesome. Now we convert more people into the real world. Soon we'll have our waifu NFTs on our ships.
Sink the ship.
So does Miss New Jersey? Do you think she calls it pork roll or Taylor Ham?
Nice shot.
She calls her pork roll like an actual human being.
You saying people in Pennsylvania are not human beings?
Are they?
I think we need to go to the Uncle Ruckus. I wouldn't exactly call them people, but yes. I distinctly remember calling them people in quotation. People.
If you can call that jungle noise music.
Y'all call that jungle noise music.
If I remember, the line was, if you can call that stinky butty gorilla noise music.
It's a treat because it was Mouse first time watching it, I think.
That episode, no. It was,
Oh,
I think it was. I believe it was Enron's first time seeing that.
Oh, it's Enron, so my bad.
Yeah, I didn't watch that show religiously. I just caught bits and pieces of it here.
My bad.
It was that episode and the story of Catcher Freeman. I think were his biggest reactions.
I used to read the comics when it was in my college newspaper.
Same here.
Oh, gotta give a shout out to, it was Kazuma Kiryu's birthday the other day, so happy birthday to want to go to video gaming.
The Dance Master.
Dance Master, also the creator of Yakuza, it was his birthday as well. Good on him.
That Duke of York, it was pretty nice as well.
Yes, sir.
Thanks to him, I will always know that when it's Friday night.
Duke of York. That's not a dude.
No. This is very much not a dude.
So they turned the Duke of York battleship into a chick,
Yes.
and her name is still Duke of York.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
Including Frederick the Great, aka Frederick the Great.
is a chick as well.
Yes.
Frederica. They
Queen
didn't
Sargon.
even have the decency to call her Frederica.
Nope.
Well,
I mean,
why would they? They
the-
don't call the King George King Georgia.
the proof is right there in the Ami link.
Yeah.
Four. Not good.
All you Azure Lane freaks should be in jail.
You know what? You're probably right. Go hire a lawyer and see if that'll hold up in court.
I mean, we are in jail. It's called the horny jail.
I'm already in jail. It's called Australia.
Gotcha as a jail in itself.
I don't
No,
spend
no,
mon-
no.
I don't spend money on my gotcha, so.
This is the horny police.
Four.
Eternal bonk forever.
What the heck happened there?
You
Holy
skipped
shit.
the ball.
Out of bounds.
Oh, it's still OB, but dude, if that ball would have kept on rolling like
Down
down that boardwalk and like
That pretty much costs me the match right there, unfortunately.
that would have been cool though if you'd have done that for real.
It's still kind of cool because I thought it was funny. but,
Great shot.
Yeah, it cost
Nice shot.
me the
Yeah,
match, unfortunately.
Probably.
I have to sink the ball here if I want like the.
Oh no, man!
to
Calamity
go.
might fuck up. Mal might still fuck up.
Now, you can also buy wedding rings as well.
That I don't want to do.
That's a little weird. That's a lot weird actually.
Like, you could actually, like, I know, like, the Japanese
Amazing.
store, you could buy, like, platinum rings for, like, 500,000 yen and shit like that.
That's, the people who do that need to put on a watch list. That's weird.
Well, they're currently holding one of the skins. In order to get it, you have to get the, ring on the store right now. It's like $48.
Okay, I got a question for you. Is that weird
Cool.
or okay? Let me put it to you this way. Is that as bad as like knowing someone who actually spent money on rings that actually had Lord of the Rings quotes on them? Like the One Ring and things like that. One Ring, the
Buying
Ring.
an actual ring for your imaginary waifu is probably worse. I would think. Than just buying a nerdy ring. Because not only is this
and using it as an actual wedding ring.
it's also kind of cringy. I mean, they both are cringy. Make no mistake about that. But I think one is clearly more
So
cringy than the
good.
other.
I mean, they're kind of both the same.
But it's just
On the ground.
so they lock an actual unit behind it. So
Careful
you
of
have to
your
buy the
life.
fucking ring to get the unit.
It's just a skin, but,
Oh.
I mean, they did similar things with, like, the Blu-ray releases, where, like, you get, like, a Belfast skin for, like, the Japanese release of Blu-ray.
Oh yeah, and I know people who actually imported both the Belfast and the Enterprise. The Enterprise was actually pretty cool.
That's why
Yeah.
the media, like the Blu-ray sales for Uma Musume, are always so high, is because they put mobile game shit in packaged with the Blu-rays, codes and stuff for skins or whatever.
Damn it! I was so goddamn close.
That's the reason why the Blu-ray sales for that franchise are always so
Careful
high.
of
is
the
because of
gauge.
that.
I thought people only wanted the horse shit.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Good God, the pillows.
Ah, the pillow.
You're not talking about the band, are you?
No,
No.
I'm just looking at the Kaga and Akagi Dakamori pillows, and holy boobage.
What's that line from
That's par.
Fair enough.
Could make a birdie.
what was it? Oh yeah, that's right,
Sloping
Futurama.
up.
Richard Nixon said that.
Bridge to
Hurry
the
up! I'm sweating more than the J. Edgar Hoover trying to squeeze into a new girl.
Go on.
I missed that show.
Alrighty.
It's coming back.
Done.
With the actual cast getting paid as they should.
So
As they
apparently, I don't know, highest metal and
Sloping down.
Barnes, if you guys have heard of this
A
Twitch
break to
streamer.
the left.
Apparently, there's a World of Warships Twitch streamer named Mr. Gibbons.
Never heard of him.
This dude apparently has like 46,000 followers on Twitch. He's like one of the big World of
I'll
Warships
be right
streamers. This guy plays Hell Let Loose, and I've been playing Hell Let Loose with this dude on the streamer server for the last like 3 months. I've been playing in squads with this guy and had no idea who he was. Until somebody told me, like I was playing Hell Let Loose yesterday with another one of one of the more well-known players in the server, and he says, yeah, I was playing with Gibbons, the other day, and he was streaming this game, and we got, the server got like 30,000 views. And I was like, whoa, hold up. Like, who was streaming the server? He got 30,000. He was like Mr. Gibbons, and I was like, you mean Mr. Gibbons, like
GG's
Gibbins Gibbons, right? That guy? And he was like, yeah, that guy. And I was saying,
Press the button.
he's a streamer? He's like, yeah, and he has like 50,000 followers.
Damn.
And I've been playing this game with this dude because I've been.
Wow, I actually won for once.
I've been in squads with this guy,
shit.
left and right. And I just thought he was just some dude. Like I had no idea he was like, like a fucking big deal on Twitch, or well, semi big deal on Twitch.
Yeah, I haven't played World of Warships in like 5 years.
I mean, the most I could say is that I used to troll like big streamers on Bloodborne back in the day. I would actually go in and stream snipe.
Darlo, I saw something hilarious today. There's a Twitch account called Insane YouTube Comments. One of the captions was it was like a YouTube video about like a vet saying how to effectively hold up a cat, and it's like this is the best way you can hold up a cat. And someone asked, Can you do that to a jaguar? And someone commented, yes, but only once. So stupid.
I mean, they didn't lie. You can only do it once.
It was honest.
It's kind of my policy to like avoid gacha streamers because they wail hard, and you don't. The first rule about if you're playing gachas, don't watch other whales do the gacha. It's only going to tempt you to do it.
Well, that's why they do it. Yeah.
I know for a fact all the dudes who stream, Fate Grand Order, like those guys aren't buying this shit. The fucking company is giving them all this stuff. I was giving them the shit to roll with.
On top of that, like they have all their people who are watching them, giving them money, and they do it as a write-off as well on their streams. So
I've literally seen like gacha streamers, like gacha roll for things, and then immediately trash the thing that they rolled on.
Well, the ones that I've seen, the Fate Grand Order ones, like these dudes will have like literally like $5,000 worth of in-game currency, and they're just doing these massive roll streams on those. I'm like, I don't care who you are, I don't care how much money you make off of Twitch. You're not making enough money to where you can spend $5,000 on in-game currency every week. Like the company is giving you that, is comping you that shit, so you can advertise the game for them. That's what it is. And like, it always amazes me that people like kind of fall for the act. When they talk about these dudes, oh yeah, so and so you stream it, and I dropped $5,000. I'm like, no, he didn't. He didn't drop $5,000 on shit.
Mod, you'll play arcade or story mode? Up to you.
Story mode, so we can help unlock some shit and get characters leveled.
Okay.
Sure. Okay. Try to start off with level with a different character on story mode, and you want to do fresh?
It actually doesn't matter.
So how do I party up with you guys?
We'll take care of that once we get the game up.
Yep.
Just let me do some stream shit real quick.
So I guess the other two playable characters are probably Splinter and April.
Splinter, April, and Casey Jones.
Casey Jones was just announced. Yes, he was they just announced it like last week.
Casey Jones is always my favorite in the comics.
But he's not in the game yet.
He's in the game.
Yeah,
I have him unlocked.
All I know is April got nerfed.
Did she?
She did. Yeah, she did.
How the hell does she like hit people with her stupid little camera?
I think you're talking about nerfed in that other
on Nickelodeon fighting game.
No. They nerfed her chest. Is what.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about.
The moment he said she got nerfed, it's like I immediately knew what he was talking about.
Oh,
yep, same.
Did you forget who you were talking to?
No, I didn't.
No, I'm talking to them.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles! Shredder's Revenge.
Never forget what they took from you.
That's a little dramatic.
God damn!
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Good timing.
Okay. I'm out. Yep. You want me to join the York, or do you want me to create a room?
I'm probably gonna go over and hop over the show on them.
That's fine.
Cool.
All right.
Or
See ya.
We're probably gonna raid him in a moment anyway, or at least try and link up with him.
yeah, also yep. We can chat on there anyways too. So
Where's my control?
This baseball story. This baseball story is amazing. I'm just gonna say.
it is.
They still have the Wikipedia article up. It's like, oh, this is making me laugh. So.
Yep.
Oh, when you guys were talking about this chicken fire alarm, you were saying church. It's Kirky.
Yeah.
Select your
Okay.
Turkey. Kirky.
Not Church's Chicken.
No, not church's chicken.
Oh, Church's Chicken. All they're closed down here in Michigan.
Most of them have closed, yes.
Yeah, some of them will come out with White Castle. And then the highest bell says heresy.
Speaking of heresy, I'm playing Battlefield right now.
Yeah, that's pretty heretic.
Yeah, so do I have you on my friends list? Oh yeah, I do. There you are.
I would hope so after playing golf for so many years.
Alright, invite sent.
I'm not seeing anything on invites. Let's see.
Alright, so I see Calamity.
Oh, for some reason when I go to the in-game thing for it doesn't say I have to go up to the menu for invites. It's weird.
Turtles, let's get our shells and gear.
All right, I think I'm in.
Yeah, you're
Yes, I
in.
am.
Who are you gonna play?
I'll play as April.
This is April O'Neil, recording live.
Alright, start with level 1.
Job breaking news.
What's your guys' experience with the franchise?
I used to watch it too much as a kid. So much I used to make a little masks and everything, and I draw all the time. So I was one of those kids.
My experience with it was I was introduced to the comic books first because I used to spend a lot of time in the comic shop in Duncanville, Texas, buying whatever Japanese thing Viz was putting out, or buying like Wolverine or Punisher comics. And I saw this Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle thing because I'd heard of it, from like kids at school or whatever. And apparently, the comic books were kind of more geared toward an older teenage audience.
Yeah,
That definitely was true.
Yeah. So like I remembered like hearing that. Oh yeah, because the first issue of the comic book, like the first issue, it's like worth $150 or something. And I was like, wow. And then I started reading it. This was back in like 1988, 89. So I started reading it, as a kid, and got into it. And then like a year later, it turned into a fucking cartoon.
Calamity, the triangle is a super move, so might not want to use that too much. So.
And then after that, Palladium Books released a role-playing game, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle role-playing game, based upon their, the Palladium like RPG system, which I was already familiar with because I played the Robotech role-playing game at the time. So me and my friends started playing the TMNT role-playing game. I still have the source book for it here somewhere in the house. Kept it all these years.
I love how they have these clan doing random ass shit like office paperwork or doing computer stuff. Yeah, this game they have a lot of in jokes, which is actually funny. They don't take itself too seriously at that time. So
I had the
That's
live
why I
action
say
film
sprite
Force
work.
Fed
That's why I say
together.
sprite work in this game is really good.
Yeah, I mean, the live action films, like, they're dumb, but they're funny.
No, the first two were
The
good.
first
No
two.
one- Yeah.
The third movie was just boring.
The first one has some really good lines. So who wants to take up? Oh, all of yours, huh?
Well, the first movie
But it's-
also had something that the other two don't have, which is good cinematography.
By the way,
Vanilla Ice.
by the way,
Bill, I didn't say
R1 is
Vanilla
your
Ice.
taunt and it builds meter.
Okay.
You can also do it together with the other character to build up more. So
Let's go.
Go Ninja, go Ninja, go.
Oh, I got confused.
and they also have Wu-Tang do some music for this game too, which is
Yep.
nice.
Oh shit, did they really?
Yes, they did.
They advertised it.
It's on one of the boss battles. It's pretty good.
Yes. Oh yeah, this game is people are loving it.
Oh yeah, I mean, because everybody remembers the arcade games, you know, and everybody loved those. So all they had to do was just make another one like that. And
Yeah, this is basically just a better version of the arcade games.
Yep, and actually those are coming out too, so it's a good time for beat 'em up fans. And then you saw how they're doing stretches, stood ups.
No, I saw them cooking it, like they were mixing it.
Well, right now, if you look at, they were doing sit ups on the mats.
Yeah, because we're on the TV set, so it like changed from a
Cooking show set.
cooking show to a yoga show.
Let's go.
And also
Yeah.
the neck code in this game is pretty great.
Yeah.
I like JoJo.
Oh God, man, I'm so sad.
Yeah,
For
it is
that.
sad for that game.
I wanted that game to be good.
They couldn't begin with either.
I know, but I wanted the remake actually, the remastered actually.
Oh,
You know.
I forgot I was stuck.
Any comments?
Oh, if you press a square triangle together, you do like an upper aerial boost.
Square X. Square X.
Square X, I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, because
Yeah. She does a spinning bird kick. So there's
Square
a lot
X,
of deep
right?
cut fighting game.
okay.
It's not spinning bird kick, but I forgot what it's called.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm not familiar. Some moves are pronounced for some reason, so yeah, it's not. And one does like the.
It is
go
one of
back.
Chun-Li's moves, though.
Yes, it is. The one like does her version of the dragon uppercut.
How I got into this series franchise was with the 2003 cartoon.
Hey, I didn't even know that existed.
There's a lot of cartoons that are made. Although I heard the most recent one, Rise of Ninja Turtles, is actually quite good.
Yeah.
That's the one that's like there's like a lot more anime inspired. They had Master
Yeah.
Splinter copying a pimp.
Yeah, the action is really good.
Yeah, I heard it's getting a movie too.
And it just got on Netflix, so I guess I may watch that.
Oh,
you
it's-
know.
I remember seeing this one before. I haven't seen it, but like I've seen like character art and stuff.
No God. Is there a guard button? No.
Nope, no guard.
The circle button is a dodge button though.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's dodge.
But you can only dodge to the left and right.
You guys remember like some of the older ones, like maybe from now. Now the boss isn't here either. Like, do you guys remember when the first Ninja Turtle movie came out and they were on fucking Oprah?
I remember watching
Yes.
videos for that.
Yes, I do.
think I vaguely recall something like that.
It's the cringiest fucking shit, and like half the audience for that taping of the show was just sitting there like, what the fuck is going on?
They also have like a bunch of kids in it too.
Yeah, there's a bunch of kids there too. Yeah.
It's like the equivalent of basically get Oprah interviewing the Power Rangers at the height of their popularity.
Well, I mean, you gotta remember, this was like 1988, 89, I don't know, she was 1990 Oprah, like before she turned into like, when she was just like a big talk show host.
The evil Empire Oprah.
Yeah, when she turned into Empire, she always said Oprah. She had,
Fucking cauliflower
Look,
pizza.
just do the tires off the car.
she had to do stuff like this to, like, you know, pay some bills.
Not the turtle van.
Yeah, they stole the tire from Turtle Man.
Yeah.
So she started shoving the cauliflower pizza crust in everybody's assholes.
Yeah.
What's the difference between that and Dr. Phil?
But yeah, the 2003 series was not was the 2003 series, and I kind of like the 2003 series was one of the ones that was primarily featuring Turtles Forever anime movie.
There's so many Turtles cartoons in the 2000s. I don't know which one is which. So.
Okay. But have you guys seen Turtles Forever?
No, I've not seen any of the animated Turtles.
You're talking about the CG one, right?
No. Turtles Forever was kind of like an anniversary movie where they crossed over to 2003 Turtles and the 80s cartoon Turtles.
Then I don't know.
But does it feature the Obari Turtles?
No. What? It's the Obari Turtles, the comic ones, right?
No! It is an anime in Japan, and
No.
all Turtles were roided out Obari because it was drawn by Obari.
Okay.
You did not know about this?
No.
No.
Look it up! It is weird. It is freaky as hell.
What was the name? Turtles Forever?
Yeah. It was an anime movie.
Oh,
Yeah.
TV movie.
Yeah, TV movie.
Is that CBS? Oh no, that's the 90s.
Oh, so this is from 2009.
Yeah. It featured the 2003 Turtles, the 1980 Turtles, and well, this is kind of spoilers for the movie, but
Well, it was like 13 years ago.
yeah, the comic Turtles.
So, into the Turtleverse.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, because the comic Turtles look way different than the TV Turtles.
Well, all the back to Doctor was also black in the comics, right?
Yeah.
He was also black in the 2003.
Yeah, they made him black again in one of the 2000
Yeah, in the
cartoons.
2003 series.
Oh,
Yeah.
they did the cartoons. I don't play by time.
They really fucked him up in the 2003 cartoon. Like, yeah.
That one aired on Fox, right? Fox.
Yeah. The Fox Kids, yes. And that show was surprisingly dark for it being, you know.
And you said this is all on Netflix? Or which show is on Netflix?
Most of them
rights
are.
of TMNT. That
Yeah.
rights
Really?
of TMNT.
I'll have to check it out then.
Yeah, most of them. I checked today. Most of them are actually on Netflix. They did at one point have the 3 live-action movies, but I think they took them off like a month ago.
I'm sorry, I haven't got a Paramount Plus. They own Ninja Turtles, right? With Nickelodeon?
Yeah.
I might be contracting with Netflix for now.
I have one on Blu-ray because of my brother, so
Yeah, I don't know, this game's quite fun, so.
Yeah, I'll get it again, guys.
Yeah, whenever we can. It's only like $20, so it's that much cheaper than Streets of Rage 4 when it came out.
Yeah.
And the great thing is, so far, they said that they're not really planning on doing DLC because they just want to do a completed game, so.
Yeah, they and surprisingly, like the netcode is really good. Like it's solid on PS4. On PC, there's some weird desync issues that that's plaguing the game right now. But right, I say plague, but it like it'll desync you and you'll have to disconnect, and it literally takes like 10 seconds to disconnect and reconnect to the game, and the problem is solved. So it's not a major issue. It's just something annoying that you have to deal with on PC.
Well, you're saying you probably get fixed with maybe like well, not patch, a mod.
Yeah, most likely. I mean, like not in Emu, like however you pronounce the company. Like they've been pretty good with patches, so they'll probably patch it themselves.
Lay your prayers.
But yeah, I mean, overall, like as a casual game, like this has been fantastic so far.
Like I've been saying this for a couple of years now. I'm so glad to see Beat 'em Up's making a good comeback. So
Yeah.
oh, fuck it. This game, River City Girls, I'm looking forward to the second one.
I didn't complete the first one.
Yeah, I beat it the other day. I wanted to get started for the River City Girls 0, which is not that good. It's just a port of the original Queen. So, but I made the two girls playable. So.
I was at my sister's place last weekend playing Castle Crasher with like niece and nephew. Speaking of beat 'em ups, so I like beat 'em up games like this, but I don't like beat 'em up games where they have like giant bosses and all this art on the screen and you can't tell what the fuck you're doing.
Scott Pilgrim did have some of that too, though.
Yeah.
After each Castle Crasher game, I was losing track of my character all the time and kept dying or whatever.
That happens in this, because especially when you have like 6 people on the screen, and foot soldiers swarming all over the place.
But that's where you just need to like kind of zone, right? You just need everybody to stick to one part of the screen and just fucking stay there.
Yeah.
So that way you don't get lost.
Mm-hmm.
Stay in your lane.
Exactly. Bitch.
Why you take?
I like this little Super Mario World map they have on there.
It's actually it's a call out to the very first game on the NES.
NES was like that. Yep.
Really, I did not know that.
That's how you got around. That's how you got around in the first game in NES.
Ooh. Oh, I look forward to playing it on the Cowabunga collection.
Yeah, you would different areas in the Turtle Van, like Mario World.
Yeah, there's a lot of Easter eggs in this game, obviously.
Is the fucking impossible to get pizza part of the game?
Only in one stage where it comes kind of fast, but like for the most part, it's pretty easy. Like one of the surfing stages, like it'll like if you're not paying attention, the pizza will zoom right past you.
So like that fucking famous infamous pizza in the sewer, I never could figure that out as a kid. None of my friends figured it out either. Like, none of us knew that all you had to do was walk over. I didn't know about that until years later when I saw the Angry Video Game Nerds video on that part, and he fucking walked over it. You know, he kind of looks at the camera and goes, like that was the first time.
Calamity, are you playing?
Apparently it's kind of fucked up on my end.
See, that's the desync issue I was talking about. So all you have to do is disconnect, like just go out to the main menu and then come right back in. Okay. Ah, fuck you.
Yeah, you can join back.
Hey.
How do I go back in?
You should be able to join me through the friends list.
Yeah, go to the party option. And
I don't think I have any of you on my friends.
No, you do. You have me on your friends list. I wouldn't have been able to send you an invite otherwise.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, like I said, it's a very easy, like it's an annoying thing to have to deal with, but it's very easy to fix. And you really don't lose any progress.
And the loading time is pretty fast, actually. So.
Okay, now
welcome back. Like I said, I have that problem on PC all the fucking time.
Weird. I remember these Ninja Turtle beat 'em up games when they came out of the arcade. These motherfuckers were 50 cents to play.
Yep.
Yeah, I used to
premium game that needs a premium price.
Exactly. Because this game was 50 cents. That X-Men beat 'em up that was like this game was 50 cents.
Yeah, I used to just throw quarters at Turtles in Time all the time.
Oh yeah, me too.
Yellow made some best known arcade game. Yes, he got this.
Stuff like House of the Dead was expensive too.
Don't
real for those expensive.
Honestly, it was more like the bigger the cabinet, the more the game cost.
Yeah, like Time Crisis was always like anywhere from 75 cents to $1.
It kind of makes sense.
Top Gun?
Oh, for fuck's sake! Why do I keep falling into those?
Top Gun was 50 cents a play, like the old. Do you remember the cabinet where it moved with you?
Yeah.
That game. No, it's not Top Gun. Afterburner.
Afterburner Climax was also 50 cents too when I played that in the day. That's an amazing game.
I mean, you could play like fucking
Pizza,
you know,
pizza, get it.
Shinobi or
Yeah, I got it.
Nice.
A lot of fighting games for 50 cents too.
well, maybe later they were. It was like Street Fighter.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2 was definitely 50 cents.
Well, that was like later on though. That was like when did that game come out? In the 90s probably.
Was Virtual on 50 cents?
No, I think it was a. It might be $1 actually.
Yeah. No, I
Yeah,
know
see, that
Virtual on was expensive.
That was later on. Like when Turtles, like when these first Turtles beat 'em ups came out, it was probably 89, 90. That was when most games were like all the expensive games were 50 cents.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Most everything else was a quarter. And then later on, you know, I didn't get a chance to play in good arcades in the early 90s because I moved away from the city. I moved into a middle of nowhere town.
Damn it.
All we had was a tiny arcade in the mall in Athens, Georgia. And they pretty much just had like a couple of SNK tabs and that was about it. But yeah, I was kind of deprived of like this Virtual On in the arcade and all the other stuff you guys are talking about.
Thankfully, if you have Yakuza Kiwami 2, you can play Virtual On that game because that's a arcade game.
Oh, sweet.
Wasn't there a railgun game that was basically Virtual On?
Railgun.
That magical railgun.
That was
You mean like the anime girl railgun?
Yes, there was a crossover game in Japan. It was a Virtual On game.
Oh no, I remember that. I do remember that. Yeah.
That's what everybody on GAF was talking about when it first came out.
It's a 360 only, bro.
Yeah. I remember when that came out.
Yep. You can still get the Xbox Live in Japan, so. Well, Game Pass, whatever the hell it is in Japan, but.
Railgun's not very good, but it's the best thing.
Which one? There's like 50 of them.
There's like 3.
So the more enemies.
But the problem is, like, none of them are
players.
Yeah, none of them are good, but it's the best part of that franchise. It's like that whole franchise sucks.
It has a good concept, but its execution's terrible.
There's some moments that are like kind of okay, but it's like, eh.
Like the second season of Railgun is actually good because they actually go in depth into the Sisters arc. Like once they finish the Sisters arc, it turns the shit again.
The Sisters are the best thing in the franchise. Like I fucking love the Sisters. Give them their own show, please.
Yes.
Look at
hilarious.
These Foot Clan eating popsicles.
Look, it was their union break time, and we came in and fucked up their break. We came in and fucked up their break.
Hey, we're not a part of their dog.
Yep, it's a Battletoad.
Wait, I know.
Wait, there was a Battletoad?
Yep, right here.
Yeah, look at him. It's a
Oh,
Battletoad.
jeez.
Yep.
It's something else. I think they're called the frogs.
They're called the shit. There's the something frogs. I forget what it was.
They're from the show. Original show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I can't remember what the actual name for it though. But I do
Man, that
remember
would
seeing.
be awesome if there was a Battletoad skin.
I don't think I'm calling him Battletoad. He's Battletoad now.
There was a Battletoads cartoon back in the day. And it was awful.
Yeah, did it get canceled after like one episode?
No, it's one of those like. I don't know, it did not last that long, but you can find it on YouTube, and it's pretty bad. It's like from like the Captain N era.
That game used to make me rage. I hated Battletoads.
I mean, it was never there to be your friend.
Yeah.
Playing in Battletoads and Double Dragon.
I'm not.
To be fair, Battletoads and Double Dragon's like the one.
Oof.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I always get ran
They should
over.
bring Double Dragon back.
They did.
They
It
did.
sucked.
It was bad.
It sucked.
Double Dragon Leon.
Yeah.
Double Dragon Neon.
Yeah, it was bad. And also, which Double Dragon we talking about? Are we talking about the Kunio-kun games that were labeled Double Dragon, or because there's two different types of Double Dragon?
I just remember the arcade games that were popular in the 80s. Was that Double Dragon?
Yeah. Because it is Double Dragon's kind of confusing because it's different.
I don't know all the lore of Double Dragon. I just remember that first Double Dragon game in the arcade was like super popular and everybody played it.
Yeah, and also one they made a cartoon out of.
Didn't the
I don't wanna talk
first
about that.
Double Dragon game have a really cool thing where if you if you if there's two players, they can fight each other at the end.
You're thinking of Streets of Rage 1.
Okay, Streets of Rage, yeah.
The coolest thing in Double Dragon was like hitting those two buttons at the same time and doing the elbow punch. That instant killed everything, basically.
Hey Mao, are those like RoboCop knockoff enemies in this game too?
Oh, what RoboCop knockoff enemies?
There was an episode I remember they were Ninja Turtle where they teamed up with a little RoboCop looking dude. It's like a cyborg, it's like an android or something. So I'm not sure if they're in this game or not.
Oh shit, you can hear it.
No. I picked up a pizza that killed you.
Okay.
But to answer your question, no.
Okay, I know they have like a lot of obscure references in this game, like from the show, and probably from the later seasons. I can't remember.
Yeah. God, fucking rhinos.
Yeah, kill them rhinos. Fucking endangered species.
So are these guys from the game or they're from the show? I don't remember them. Round dirtbag.
Brown Chuckhead dirtbag, huh?
I think they're from the comics, but I don't know. Honestly,
Okay,
I don't remember.
The show went out to the 90s too. It was on CBS, I think, but I might have been from that. But
yeah, I don't remember. I don't recognize these two guys, but then I didn't read a lot of comics.
I stopped watching after the 80s, but the show did continue to the 90s. So
I don't recognize them either.
Well, so much so because they teamed up with their past self.
There is a boss character in here that no one recognizes, but she's like from season 4 of the 90s TV show, the 80s TV show rather, and like I completely forgot about her, but like they do have obscure characters like that in this game.
Yeah. How many stages are there in this game?
16.
16. Wow, that's pretty big for a beat 'em up.
Yeah, it's about if you want if
what button do I press?
L1.
L1.
I got it.
Oh, thank you.
But yeah, like shit, what was I about to say?
God damn it.
Oh no, save me, gamer.
Well, now someone saved me.
Okay. Kind brother, I'm a woman. That's a trophy I heard.
Oh god, yeah, we might be.
I am running train right now.
Come on, damn it!
You're good. Or not.
Running train.
Oh god damn it! Nope. Oh yeah, we have multiple.
Well,
it's partly my fault because I wasted a bunch of my skills. It's not a big deal. Like story mode is honestly not that hard.
Yeah, but it's just actually pretty difficult.
What's the difference between the modes?
Story mode has story, and arcade mode. It's like the arcade. You have you don't level up and you don't get lives.
Story mode has a story.
I mean, he's not wrong.
But it has a story.
I've played some story modes that had no story.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful with that shit.
But no, in story mode you can basically level up your characters. In arcade mode you can't.
If you played Hardcore Uprising, it's like that.
Yeah.
Right.
When you level up, you can customize your characters. Arcade mode, you have a set amount of lives, and if you lose those continues, it's complete game over.
By the way, who's Show playing with? Is he just playing with randoms?
SBR.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. And boss.
Should we try to join him or?
We're playing the game. We might as well talk. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, having being over here is probably better. So that way, there's not too much chatter going on between two games.
Oh, yeah. We're playing the same game, so it's not too bad. So.
But I mean, could we join it mid game?
Join their game, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you playing the same mode?
No, they're playing the Xbox version.
They're playing the Steam mode.
No.
Yeah, so we can join the
PC version.
I don't have the.
Honestly, we can just join the Discord chat.
Boss, Cookie, and Show.
Yeah,
Man, they may actually have 4 players.
Okay, so that's fine. No problem.
Most people talking over each other as well.
Exactly, yeah. That's right.
That's fair. Well, we're starting to find that stuff. It's all good.
I was gonna dip and play LFUs, but I was standing here watching you guys play.
I'm in like a fucking 50 kill streak right now. I'm behind in Battlefield right now.
Yeah, the flying helicopters, flying anything is way easier in 2042 than it was in the other games.
I'm in the gunner seat.
Oh, Enron, there's a special grab move in the game you can throw it towards the screen. It's a kill.
Yeah, that was in the arcade games too, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
Oh,
it was in Turtles in Time.
Yeah,
Like point blank
that,
at them.
Yeah, you just grab them, hold down, and press square.
Okay.
How do you grab them?
Just walk
You
up
just
to
go
them.
next to them, and, yeah, you just go up to them and you can grab them and you press down.
It automatically grabs them.
Humanoid enemies only, so not any of the robots. So.
Herman, take this. Better up, skunk bucket.
Gee, I wonder who the boss at this stage will be.
I'm not versed in my Turtles lore.
In chance, have you seen them in one Turtles cartoon? You've seen them most.
Oh yeah, I see them. Yeah.
I don't think this boss ever made an appearance outside of the 90s cartoon, though.
I think he did.
Did he?
I could be wrong. I'll have to check.
Well,
I can't check.
Calamity will tell us once we get there.
I've only seen the 2003 cartoon, but yeah, I know that these spots definitely appeared in the 2003 cartoon.
I love that they added the fact that you can continue juggling bodies even after they're dead.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Humiliation.
Hey, another toad. Frog.
So is he going to help us, or...
No.
But he has an axe!
Yeah, we have blades. It doesn't mean shit.
I know, but don't. He has an axe, but he's not doing anything with it.
You don't want to fight up there.
He is
Oh,
a Soul Bros man of this game.
I failed to kill.
Yeah, if you do the challenge, you get more experience point of view.
Yeah.
Should offer you some.
Yeah, but it's good to see everyone's loving this game, so I hope it does well so we can do more.
Yeah.
It's not a big budget game either, but they did quite well, so that's the great thing about these beat 'em ups. You can do a lot with little. Or at least now when you're like more out of the high budget, so.
Hey, there he is.
I am
Rat
the Rat
King.
King.
Oh yeah, I think I kind of remember him.
I smell you. You sound a bit robot.
Yeah, you sound like a robot.
Him,
Yeah, my internet's on a shit.
Yeah, I think I remember Rat King. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, like I said, I only ever remember him being in
No, he's
in the
from
80s
the
cartoon.
comic. No, he's from the comics. Rat King.
No, he was also in the cartoon.
Well, I'm saying he's from the comics.
Oh, okay, originally, okay. Yeah.
Originally the comics.
Oh, that sounds about right.
Did he have the
Is that-
2003 version?
I don't know. I never saw that one, so.
I don't know.
Probably in there, but hard to tell.
I know the Mousers are from the original cartoon.
And I know the Mousers also appeared in 2003, but they were commanded by Baxter in the...
Yeah, they're Baxter. That dude. Yeah, they were his creations.
Yeah, my internet's going to shit. I have to keep switching my router connections, and then they keep logging off by themselves.
That's
Ouch. Yeah, that duo boss was actually quite tougher than most of these other bosses. So
Yeah, usually bosses where you have to fight multiple like 2 bosses at once are tough. This one was easy as long as you know how to avoid the rat.
Oh yeah, and Ryan, guess what April's victory pose is? She drops the mic.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
That's the first thing I noticed. I'm like, ah, that's cute.
Oh, my bad. Let's see.
Punk frogs.
All good.
They're called the punk frogs.
Punk frogs, that's right.
Yep.
Was the Punk Buster?
So they don't look like anything like punks. So it's kind of strange.
Well, hey, if I don't smash some foot soldiers soon,
Yeah, but one of them is rocking the Gundam hammer.
Yeah, he is. I didn't notice that. The one that you guys saw
Gundam hammer.
stage earlier had a Gundam hammer.
Yeah, yeah, the first stage, yes. Or second stage, he did. Second stage, that one had an axe.
This one looks super aerodynamic to me. That's a wrap.
Oh yeah, to finish the level without using super.
Carrying out a meal.
I told you, man, these guys are just on their lunch break and you keep just fucking with them.
Man, these guys are pretty much Monarch henchmen for the Venture Brothers. Just doing mundane shit, but actually have better equipment.
Union allowed breaks doesn't accommodate for turtles.
There's one guy working the right cash register in his side job, you know, because he's trying to show him the thing.
Even though they are robots.
Man, just trying out here make a buck and survive. You guys are fucking their shit up.
I know, right?
These are robots, they're not humans.
Right.
Depends on which lore you follow.
Yeah.
Because both like both the movie lore, the cartoon lore, and the comic book lore are all in this game.
Yeah.
I follow the Elon Musk lore.
Yeah.
I'm an ass. Oh, sorry. I forgot Eli is African American according to Centis.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
Like how Elizabeth Warren is Indian, Native American.
You probably, if you're a white politician, you probably shouldn't make a joke about African American heritage.
This is descent.
No, you shouldn't. But
Shit out
It is
there.
relatively benign. Like, the reason why it's funny is because it's not benign. And when I saw that clip, I just like, I won't say I was mortified, but that's satisfies a level of care that I don't have. But I was like, really? Like, did you really say that?
Yes, he said all kinds of shit. Oh, look, he's also rocking the Gundam hammer.
damn it. Oh yeah. Oh god. Someone's Gundam hammer.
Some of you seem to get good.
Nah, I just need to play my main. Casey Jones is not my main.
I like you.
I don't even like Casey Jones in this game.
What's funny is that if you kick him in the leg, they look like they're coming to crotch him.
Yeah.
Yeah. In my opinion, Michelangelo is actually the best character in this game.
Yes,
Really?
he is. Yeah, because all the different turtles have different stats too. So yeah.
He
Really.
was always the most popular turtle anyway. Like, that's how much surprised. I always liked Raphael. He was my favorite.
What wasn't Donatello the most broken in the old games?
In some of them, yeah.
Yeah, because that staff. The reach of that staff. Raphael was always like the worst one of the turtles.
Yeah,
He's also
because
the asshole of the group too. It's
yeah,
Oh,
because-
no, he was just the worst in the games. He was the worst one to use because the size don't have that.
yeah,
Range.
he has like
You're
the
right.
lowest range, if I recall.
Yeah, he does.
I also want to give a shout out to that the CG cartoon, the TMNT cartoon was actually the animated movie is pretty good.
I always use him anyway because he was my favorite turtle. But yeah, his range is ass. And I remember in the Nintendo game, when you were using Raphael in the NES game, like he didn't.
I don't know who this is from.
This is the character that I was talking about. She's apparently from season 4 of the like 80s TV show.
Yeah, does seem like.
Yes, that's Tokar.
She does seem like a character that would be made when they ran out of ideas.
Well, I was gonna say, aren't some of these things he's summoning, aren't they from
The second movie? Yes.
Oh, I thought they were from the Tournament Fighter.
No. Tokar and Razor are from the second movie.
Oh, you're right.
Man, you guys are experts in Ninja Turtle lore. Holy shit.
What was that movie?
Yeah, I mean, it was part of my childhood, so yeah.
I only remember bits and pieces.
Sam Rockwell was a kid in the first movie. A young Sam Rockwell.
I remember Raphael was always the very worst one though, in the NES version, in the NES game. He didn't really stab those sides. He would kind of like spin them, and they were right up. Yeah, he would like extend an arm kind of a little bit, and the
The stabbing's too violent.
No, and Michelangelo using the Topaz is sorry, not just too violent because it's banned in Australia.
Are you okay?
I'm not joking. That's it.
He's right. I mean,
I tried to pick you up, but I couldn't fucking get there.
I mean, most weapons are banned in Australia.
Yeah, it's up there. Yeah, Australia is like the kind of the Western
You guys
world.
have like shotguns and stuff though, don't you?
I mean,
you can legally own those.
Any comments?
Kinda.
Ned
No one
Kelly,
does.
No one in the city though. I'm sure people out in the country do that.
Not too much. I mean, it's not definitely not like big riflery, but shotguns possibly. But
We did ban all those whole weapons.
Well, yeah,
Right.
that makes sense.
No.
Because, you know.
Job well done.
I mean, there's so many farms and like just ranges and things in Australia. I imagine like range rifles and shotguns are probably legal under some.
I mean, you gotta fight against what's it called, blue gender monsters all the time. There, so.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you think these Earth Defense Board games are based off of? Australia life.
You gotta protect those babies from the dingoes.
Not bad.
Stop the
So many
dingoes from taking your
space
babies.
colony.
Drop
Another
bears.
missing robot piece? What a shocker.
Yeah, I'm gonna go because my internet keeps fluctuating like hell and it's pissing me off, so.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm gonna take it easy, man.
Hopefully it gets better.
See you guys next week.
Alright, man. Peace out.
There is 7.
There you go.
Roof running reptile.
I like how I type in, can you own a shotgun in Australia? And I don't get any answers. I just get a whole bunch of articles that I do not want to read.
What didgeridoo counts a weapon?
No, it doesn't.
To the ears it does. To the ears it does.
It's a sonic weapon.
Oh, you assholes.
When I think of Australians with shotguns, I think of like
I
Ned
suck.
Kelly.
There we go.
Oh. Oh. Bong. Like, people getting most of the cannons to Foot Clan are robots. Even though they clearly have skin, but whatever.
You don't have to worry about, you know, those if those Foot Clan, you know, escaped in a parachute like Cobra.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll just spam it. Spam your super.
Come on. Oh yeah, you get infinite super. Bop, 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 bop.
Any comments? Any comments? Any comments?
Always gotta have an elevator section.
Oh shit, I stole that pizza, my bad.
Oh,
Yeah, I took a pizza and I didn't really need it.
You gotta have long elevators.
Be great about that Mass Effect elevator.
Do we replenish lives each stage?
Yes.
Okay, that's
I mean,
good.
it's
Yeah,
not
like I said,
in,
story mode is not hard at all.
Yeah.
Story mode just story.
Although I'm mad that like foot soldiers like those, they can tech throws.
For a high-risk assignment, but I love.
Ah, I fell. I'm an idiot.
The one with the weapons.
Any comments?
Damn. I didn't know you could be hit out yesterday. Oh, sorry, get you.
Oh fuck's sake.
Oh, for fuck's sake, leave me alone, asshole. I'm trying to res here. Oh my god.
Not working the way
That's fine. I forgot. I mean, we earned some stocks anyways. Again, after
Yeah.
that point, so it's fine.
Let's go. Any comments? Any comments?
And these red ones are probably the most annoying because they get like super armor.
No. Can super straight through their super armor?
Yeah.
Yes, but the best way to do it is hold square. That's your
Right, yeah.
smash attack as well.
No Sims, I eat 'ems. Title bashing time. We're gonna dump you
problems.
That also has voice acting.
Yeah, I'm surprised this game is voice acting.
I mean, beat him a lot. Beat him with voice acting. So
Yeah,
Well,
but
they got back most of the original voice actors. for this.
yeah, that's the surprising part.
I mean, some of them are still, you know, voice acting. Like who's the guy that does Leonardo and everything? Michael Adams. They're still
Yeah,
heavy.
they got all 4 turtles and then some other side characters. Obviously, the one they couldn't get back is James Avery for Shredder.
This is
Yeah.
different.
Rest in peace.
Yeah,
Rest in peace, Uncle Phil.
Rest in peace, Mr. Hart.
oh, he was Uncle Phil, huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's funny.
He's also Hart in was it Hart or was it Fang in Prison North Star?
I can't remember.
I don't remember.
I know he's one of those guys, but
God damn it.
and he also was Silverbolt in Transformers. The one that's scared of heights.
Bill Aerobot, they were always like my favorite Autobots aside from the
Oh god.
Well, they're also the most powerful combiner too.
Yeah?
Because no one gives a shit about Defensor. It's the ugliest one too.
Get him.
Yeah, Defensor were the ones that were the emergency vehicles, right?
Rescue bots. Well, I'm not sure what they were called, but
So what did you say was the strongest combiner?
Superior is all the aerial
Yeah.
bots together.
Yep, I agree.
I don't know.
Even though design-wise, I think I like Devastator, Superion is...
Out, hey.
Well, design-wise, the best one was fucking Predaking was the coolest one.
What's Combaticus was that the one with was it all military vehicles?
Yeah, that was the Combaticons.
Or was that Bruticus?
Well, Bruticus was the name of the combiner, yeah.
Yeah, Bruticus. Yeah, Bruticus.
That was what's that in G1?
Yes,
yes. Yeah, they were all in the second season. Oh, yeah, the only one that was in the first season were the Constructicons.
Yeah,
Devastator.
Yeah, the first one.
He was the only one in the first season.
Alright, I'm ahead. I gotta go get some lunch.
I know.
Take care.
Maybe it's just I like the green and purple coloration Devastator has.
Well, I mean, Devastator was the first one. He was kind of cool, and he kind of had the spotlight all to himself.
Yeah, physically, why he's according to the lore, he's actually physically the strongest out of them.
Well, yeah, because he's all dumb.
And
they all get dumber actually.
They're all dumb. All the combiners are dumb.
Only
and in
it was not actually.
And in games, if they ever bring Earth in, it's usually Devastator.
No, in the War for Cybertron games, it was a Bruticus who was playing.
Really?
Yes. Yeah, you played as two of the Combaticons in the second game. Yeah.
Maybe I'm just thinking of Devastation because I know
Yeah, he's not playable. He's a boss in there. You only play as Autobots in that game.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you know what Transformers group I was surprised I never got a combination for him? The Insecticons.
Well,
there are many of them.
There's only 3 of them, and they were
clones.
Based on they were based like they were just like a reskin, I guess, of like some existing Takara.
Yep.
Okay, I just realized. Wow, this song's a vocal song.
Yes. Yes, that's what I said. There are some vocal songs.
The Dinobots don't combine either.
Yeah.
There is some obscurity when they do combine, but that's like really obscure. Like one of the comics, I think, for the Dinobots.
Yeah, nobody knows that shit. Everybody knows Gen 1, so...
Yeah, the Dinobots are actually too strong on their own. They can take out Combiner, or at least Grimlock can, but... I mean, they're also as dumb as a combiner, so...
Yeah.
The dumber...
have all those.
No, Grimlock does have his moments.
Well, I'm saying the dumber a Transformer is, the stronger it is. That's the logic.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, that's the kind of logic for anything, really. The dumber it is, the stronger. All the strong characters are always like not so bright.
King.
Yeah, exactly.
I just remember in the movie, the Transformers movie, like Snarl appears for like all of two scenes in the entire movie. He just like disappears out of nowhere.
One of the funniest things I remember was I think it was the first War for Cybertron game where you're playing as Starscream, Thundercracker, Skywarp. Two of them were talking shit to each other. It's like I think it was this Thundercracker was like Skywarp saying these Autobots they're dumber than Skywarp. He's like, oh well you're ugly. We look the same.
I don't remember that line, but
yeah, it's what you're using.
Yeah, I mean I remember that part. I just don't remember any of the lines.
That's like the funniest line in the game. Well, you're ugly.
We look the same.
We look the same. It's time to go. Shut the fuck up, both of you.
I remember those combiners. Whenever that was back before my dad got sick and he still had his job at Halliburton and we had a bunch of money when I was a kid. And man, every Christmas I used to get like all those fucking combiner gift sets. Like not buying them individually or whatever. I always got the big box that had all of them in it,
Basically the equivalent of a collector's set.
Yeah, and they always there was a big ass box with big ass artwork of the combined form on the front of it, and then all the little cutout windows that had that each unit like sit down in the box. You could see through the window, and it was sitting in its styrofoam coffin. I got the aerial bots like that. I got the Combaticons like that. I got the Stunticons like that. And I think I got the Destructicons.
Oh god, I hate how these missiles can stun lock you.
Come on, man. You can't dodge a circus.
Yeah, I know.
And then
Fucking
the rescue ones too. I had those guys. I always got those big gift sets. I literally, seriously, I was that kid who literally had every Generation 1 Transformer. Like, I was that kid. Well,
Okay.
every Gen G1, up to a point, I had every G1 Transformer. Like, the first 2 or 3 series that
Ooh,
came
you
out.
move to unlock.
It's kind of like with me in Jurassic Park when I was growing up. I had like basically every Jurassic Park toy.
Yeah. But, like, I wish I could follow
Is
Transformers.
that new
man, 'cause I just-
Jurassic Park movie good?
Fuck no.
Hell no.
Yeah.
It's better than I've heard. It's better than the last one. It's not saying much.
The reviews for it have been awful. Like, super awful.
Where's number 9?
I checked out after that last movie.
The last one that's extremely bad. I heard this one's slightly better, but not by much.
Well,
I don't think I've seen any of the new ones.
We've all seen Fallen.
Coney Island Disco.
Fallen
Most-
Kingdom.
Most of us have seen Fallen Kingdom, but most of us know.
I'm glad I didn't waste my money on that shit.
Oh God.
I didn't see it in theaters either, but I still felt like I wasted my time watching it
Yes,
when I got around to watching it, because that final end plot line with that girl was like the dumbest shit ever.
Was that the last movie? Fallen Kingdom?
That was the last movie before the current one.
Yeah, I didn't see Fallen Kingdom. I saw the first one of the new ones, and that was it. And that one was okay. It was okay.
And
Oh, that was
It
the same
bad,
movie.
but it wasn't good either.
there was a lot of dumb things in it that like didn't add to like the kids in that particular.
You know what?
Wait, also, you kids suck in these movies, though.
But those kids in particular, they're just really there to like basically make the parents look like shit. So, and basically make Claire Howard's like actually look bad as a nonsensical like aunt, like absentee aunt that's supposed to take care of her if she's too into her job, running the park. That's basically what she's there for. So. Anyway, that whole series is awful.
Yeah, I could tell.
I just want to give a shout out to that Indian actor. It was in the first movie. He passed away a few years ago. He was actually
Yeah.
pretty good in the first movie.
Who was it?
After Khan, the director of the park.
I imagine the guy. I imagine the well, he's in the lore.
I don't even remember the character. Like, I don't even remember it.
Well, don't. He was in the first. He was in that first new movie, Jurassic World.
Yeah.
And he's completely pointless in that movie because he literally dies. He shows up as like basically to explain, I'm running the park after John Hammond, and he dies in a helicopter disaster. He literally just says like, we have $50 million invested in that asset.
Yeah, I'm looking at a picture of this guy, and I'm like, I don't even remember this character at all in that movie.
Yeah, he dies in a helicopter crash, and that's the most significant thing you can say about it.
He died up there. This guy's only like 53 years old.
He died of cancer. He's a pretty well-known Bollywood actor. I've seen a number of his movies. So. I mean, there's a lot of Bollywood actors that made
Yeah.
He's definitely a pretty talented one. Probably not used well.
He probably was a very talented actor, but he wasn't good in that.
Nope.
Or at least they didn't utilize him enough to be significant.
That's what I'm saying. They didn't use him well enough. So.
Hello, Kitty. That's a beautiful violet Evergarden.
Oh yeah, Enron. If you for Donatello's what's it called? Neutral stat. He's playing a Game Boy.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he just squats down. He's playing a Game Boy.
I mean that was a running gag in the show. What's it? I know.
Game Boy wasn't around that time.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so maybe that's more.
Wasn't Game Boy late 80s?
Very late, probably like 1990, I think. So it's still definitely during a run of the original show. So. Man, this OG Game Boy. The brick.
God, that reminds me of it wasn't Injustice, and when you play the Ninja Turtles, and Injustice Mikey goes, man, I could be gaming.
Yeah, the OG Game Boy was a brick. We still have ours.
Oh.
My sister still has it.
I've seen a Game Boy get recovered from the battlefields of Afghanistan and it still work.
Yeah.
Well, my sister still works too. Like, if she puts batteries in that thing, yeah, that thing totally still works.
Can't they survive like a bomb dropping on it? I don't know.
Well, that's the story. Well, that's the story I'm talking about. Like they recovered a Game Boy, a brick Game Boy from Afghanistan. It's actually in a museum currently right now. It still works.
No.
Yeah, I still have mine. Sitting in the cloud.
I used to have a Game Boy Color. I gave that away to somebody else.
I used to have an original Game Boy.
We used to have a Game Boy Color. My dad gave away to my uncle because he wanted to get back because we were playing it too much. So
I think I only had like 3 games on the Game Boy. Kirby, Marble Madness, and Grand Theft Auto.
Man, Marvel Madness was the shit.
It was,
Yeah,
but
I
it was
love
hard as hell.
I had the one on the NES one.
Yeah, I think that's the one most people played.
I can't remember what we had on Game Boy. I know we had Zelda. One of those Zeldas.
I also had Pokemon, of course.
It's amazing how long the Game Boy survived.
Yeah.
The OG Game Boy.
Did it have an internal battery or no?
No, you had the batteries. It was like 4
No, you had to.
I think the original was 4 and the Game Boy Color was 2.
Game Boy Color was 2. That is correct.
Yeah.
Which, yeah.
And the Game Gear was 6.
God.
Oh God, the Game Gear.
Yeah.
The old fucking brick Game Gear. I remember that motherfucker.
Hey, if you have the Nomad, you were.
I've never seen a Nomad.
Which one was the Nomad? Was that
it's a portable Genesis. That's literally what it is. You put the Genesis cartridge in it and you can play it.
Oh, I do remember that.
And how many batteries did that take?
6. But the thing is, you could actually buy like a lithium-ion battery that went on the back, and that lasted like 6 hours.
Was it rechargeable? Or?
Yes, that was the whole point of that thing. Granted, it was like $75 in 90s money, but you were getting what you needed out of it.
Man, Game Boy, like I remember, like, because the Game Boy came out in 1989, I think, and that's when me and my sister got it. We got it right when it came out, and I remember them releasing games for Game Boy clear into college, and probably at the end of college. Like they still had Game Boy games you could buy in the store, play on this motherfucker. That's at least 10 years. Like this thing was out for at least 10 or 12 years.
Well, it helps that when Pokemon got released, that revitalized the Game Boy's life cycle.
Oh yeah, probably.
Because Pokemon came out like 96, I believe, and that was when like the Game Boy was basically on its way out. And once that came out, like it changed everything.
When did Link to the Past come out?
Link to the Past.
That's Super Nintendo. My bad.
Link's Awakening, I don't remember. I think that was like 94. Let me take a look. Link's. Wait. No, I do not need the Switch game. 93. I was 1 year off.
I was in the US back then.
And the DS and the color version came out in 98.
Yeah. Yep.
What was the one? What was the Game Boy? The first Game Boy Zelda game?
Link's Awakening?
No.
That's
Adventures of Link.
Adventures of Link.
Okay.
Yeah.
We had that one.
That's the one I have to think about for a second. Yeah, the second game was called.
Wait, isn't Adventures of Link Zelda 2?
Oh, you're right. That did the first
that's
game.
That's the NES game.
Oh.
I don't know what Enron's talking about. Like, maybe you're talking about like Final Fantasy Legend? Or
Yeah, I think that's what you're thinking of.
No. I'm glad.
I can't. I don't remember these enemies.
Because the only Game Boy like Zelda games I can think of were Link's Awakening and the Oracle game.
Yeah, those are the only two on the Game Boy.
Yeah.
Those were Game Boy Color, right? Oracle Season of Ages.
Yeah,
they were.
But I think you could play them on the original Game Boy. Yeah.
No, you couldn't.
You couldn't?
No.
No.
You can play original Game Boy games on Game Boy Color, but you cannot play Game Boy Color games on Game Boy.
I could swore you could play Pokemon on the original Boy.
The original, it was for the original Game
You
Boy.
can't. And Game Boy, and you have to remember the other games like Silver and Gold. They were Pacific. Those were out when Game Boy Color came out, but they were programmed and designed to be able to be played on the original Game Boy.
Yeah, backwards compatible.
But Crystal was not able to be played on the original.
Right.
No, I guess it
I
was Link's
remember
Awakening.
that.
It must have been Link's Awakening then. We had that one on Game Boy. I just thought we got that one released, but apparently not. 4 years later.
Yeah, like I said, it was '93.
Yeah.
And Link's Awakening was later re-released for the color.
Yeah, I just said that.
Yeah.
That was in '98.
Yeah.
I didn't
Obviously
own.
Tetris, 'cause I think Tetris came with the system.
I don't
You
think
could you could buy it with the system,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it was one of the most highly marketable games on that system.
Actually, you know what's a Game Boy game I had that I wonder have any of you played or heard of this? Robopod.
Over what?
Heard of it?
Robopod.
Over what? Sorry,
It was kind of like a Pokemon game. Robopod.
Oh, I've heard of it. I've never
I don't
played it.
remember that one.
Never heard.
I remember playing that a little.
It's kind of like a Pokemon-like game. You get like a cute robot look.
Oh god, it came out in '98. Yeah. So it came out after Pokemon. He's trying to catch you on the Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, it was published by Atlas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally don't remember this.
I don't think I recall ever getting far in the game.
I never owned it. But I had but I did play the Game Boy Color the Game Boy version of like DuckTales before.
DuckTales, yeah.
That was on Game Boy Color?
That was on Game Boy.
DuckTales.
I only played the NES version.
It came out in 1990.
Yeah, probably the same year it probably came out exactly right
This
from
from
the
the
NES.
comic?
Nope. Well, probably, but he's also from the cartoon. It's Metalhead.
I guess I remember her from the cartoon. Probably the later seasons. Then.
I admit my Turtles knowledge is kind of spotty after the early 2000s.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I kind
basically,
of fell out of love Turtles.
Basically, Donnie used some technology from Frank's race to build a robotic turtle, and then like it temporarily turned on them until they got control of it back, and then it like Metalhead became sentient and became like an offshoot character in the show.
Okay.
But thankfully, he did not get no spin-off though.
Yeah. Wait, can I? Oh.
You can't attack him when he's like that.
I know, but I thought I could grab that missile though. Okay. Hold on.
Should I pick the missile up and throw it back at him?
Ow, stop it. Yeah, I thought this was one. Because some beat 'em ups let you do stuff like that.
Because you can also run to by tapping in the same direction twice.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, because the beat 'em up that I played through, I don't know, that I found at a barcade with a friend, the Simpsons arcade game.
I remember that game. Fucking Simpsons beat 'em up game.
Yeah, by Konami.
You can get a PS3 and Xbox 360
Yeah, but who wants to buy it there anymore?
if you still have it.
I mean,
Game Pass, I think, it's on.
Well, the Xbox 360 store is still up. Like, you can still go to the Xbox 360 store if you
is
have
the PS3 store still up?
Yeah,
Yes.
it still is.
Still is.
I'm just saying, like,
still
why would you go back to your PS3 at this point?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, only for like games like that, or Tokyo Jungle, or like PS2 games.
I have a PS3 currently right now, It's on my gaming station right now, and I say to myself, I never turn this shit on. So
I still have a bunch of rare games for the PS3 that
I only, like I said, I only do it for the very, very rare occasions that I want to play Tokyo Jungle or like Dynasty Wars.
I will admit I'm getting to the point where what Enron talked about with my PS4, and I'm just saying like I should just sell this shit right now.
I still have my PS3. It's still hooked up in my living room, and it's still in standby mode. Plugged in standby mode.
God.
You want to know how long? You want to know how long it's on standby mode in my internet?
8 years. 8
I'm
years.
scared to hear.
Not 8 years. What's
5.
2022? It has been in there on standby for at
5
least
years.
5 years. Yeah.
I wonder how. I
wonder what the last game that you were playing was.
Well, I take that back. It hasn't been 5 years because I did at one point I did use it occasionally to check games to see if they still worked.
And you didn't lose
You
power
were doing.
throughout
Let
any
me
of those
guess.
5 years, huh?
Let me guess. You were using that to test if they worked, so you could sell them.
Exactly. And
you
I did
didn't
go
lose-
back and play full boost, like one weekend.
Oh yeah.
And you didn't lose power through any of those 5 years, huh?
Oh, I don't know about that, but I mean, it's been in standby mode this whole time. Like, if the little red light is on or whatever.
Gonna get me a major promotion.
And I turned it on. I probably turned it on maybe a year ago, and the motherfucker still worked. I could just boot it up like no problem. I had to put my password in it again, but
Sure.
other than that, it was fine.
I played about last year when I was playing some of my PS3 games. I was playing playing Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of PS2 classics on there that I play from time to time. So
Yeah, and that's
And I
why
still-
I think like the big thing with PS3 that I feel is worth keeping with it is the number of PS2 classics.
So if I'm gonna do that, I'm just gonna go get a fucking PS2. Play it on PS2.
well, there's also they look better on the PS3 as well, especially if I can get them digitally. So
Also, some of them are really rare to get on PS2.
I wouldn't spend the money anymore.
They're easier to get on the PS3.
and cheaper for some of them. Good luck trying to get Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2.
Yeah.
These PS2 copies.
Yeah,
so.
all those PS2 apps games all cost fucking money.
Yeah. They were limited production to begin
I mean,
with.
even back then, they still like once they went out of production, the prices on those.
You have to get them within like about 4 or 5 months before they come out. If you wait more than a year, good luck.
Yeah.
I remember seeing Shin Megami Tensei 3 and before it got reprinted, and Digital Devil Saga. Those games. If you found a used copy at GameStop, it was like $70.
I got them for like 30 actually.
Yeah,
I got
and-
really
Yeah,
lucky.
but I mean, like after the point where they became rare, and people knew
And
they were rare.
After
I
the
know
PS3 came out, so yeah.
No,
heard-
it's even before PS3 came out.
comparing Persona 3 FPS as well is
No, you could that was not you could find.
They printed a bazillion copies of Fez.
okay.
Yeah.
You could get Fez. You could have gotten Fez for like, I mean, at one point it might have been like $30 for a used copy.
What do you think about how that Steam port's doing the portable version and not Fez?
I mean, that's the whole Portable is like the better version.
No.
No.
Hold on, before we get to that, I guess I'm gonna finish my thought on the PS2 stuff. But like, once PS2 games, because I used to fucking.
No, goddamn it, wrong button.
I used to go from fucking store to store looking for rare, hard to find PS2 games back in the day, and once things got to be desirable, and this is even before the PS3 came, once those games went out of print and got harder to find, because they had small print runs anyway. Like GameStop would fucking jack the prices on those used games. Like one of the Suikoden games, I forget which one it was, but if you found it at a GameStop, it was like at one point.
We get 5.
I don't know which one of them. I'm not a Suikoden fan. One of them was like $60 fucking dollars. Used. This is used.
That was 5. That was an extremely rare print one. That one was like very hard to find. No one came out Suikoden 4. You could get that shit for like $20.
SMT3 was like the Giga Chad of rare Japanese RPGs. It was like $75 at one point.
And it got it. Well, and now it has a remake. Yeah,
and
and Ron, you're gonna hate me for this. I got that shit for like $30 in like 2008.
Well, I mean, in 2008, like, when did it come out? That game.
It was around like 2004.
Yeah, so 2006 or so was like the height of 2007 was probably the height of its desirability or whatever.
Oh, that's
but what you're talking about in 2008, it got reprinted at some point, either 2007 or 2008. Because I remember I ordered a copy of the reprint from PlayAsia for like $40, I think, maybe $45, and it was brand new.
I definitely recognize the Triceratops from the 2003 cartoon.
Yeah, it was also in Tournament Fighters.
And also Turtles in Time. He was one of the bosses.
Yeah, they're very recurrent.
But like the R Tornelico games got really expensive at one point.
I can attest that Artonelico. Sorry, I always have a hard time pronouncing that game. But that's the last PS2 game I ever bought. I can actually.
Which one? One or two?
One. There was never a PS2 version of the second one.
Was there? I thought there was.
PS2 came on the PS3.
Yeah,
Third one.
The first one was PS2 only. And that's the only one.
I never cared for the game.
One and two were PS2.
I just liked the music. The music was really good. The game itself kind of it was gusty.
The second game, I remember I tried to buy it twice because my first one got lost. But the second game also had a lot of bugs in it too.
I remember the sexual innuendo in the first game.
Oh yeah, everybody remembers that.
Of course, they wrote it like that to be, on purpose. So
yeah, they turn off the. Oh, that was on the back of the box.
Oh shit, it was.
Yes. Yeah. It's like, honestly, when I first bought it, I thought this was like straight up a Davies. And it kind of was.
I mean, it kind of is. It has.
It is, but it wasn't like. It's not like a. It's not like took me to Memorial.
Yeah, it's not like a traditional one. It just has elements of games. Yeah, but yeah, that game was expensive at one point.
I gave that away to a friend as a gift.
Monokemia got expensive at one point. Like any of those were like just low print run atmosphere. After a certain point, everybody knew
those were Nipponichi.
Yeah, whatever. Nipponichi Atlas, you know what I mean? Low print run.
Yeah. They're all the fucking same at some point.
Yeah, I mean.
I remember this guy one was specified as something.
Niche publisher, niche game.
I remember when this guy one was hard to find, expensive.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, it was. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that too.
And then they reprinted it.
Cell got expensive at one point.
Yep.
Yeah, this Gaia 1 got a port.
Yeah, but also got reprinted later on too.
It had two ports.
It got reprinted several times, actually.
Yes.
The game had two ports. It had one on DS and one on PS4.
Ugh, the DS one was garbage.
Yeah. Actually, you want to know something funny? That was the one that introduced me to the entire series.
You want to know what game was garbage on the fucking PSP? Was Monokemia.
Yeah, that was a shitty port.
It was a shitty port.
But it came with a great soundtrack.
Yeah.
All these, this is a Gus game. All these Gus games have good soundtracks. So.
But I'm glad I played it on the PS2. That's the version I played.
Yeah, the PS2 one was a lot more. I enjoyed the second game more actually, but yeah.
I never got the second game.
Was this second game ever localized?
Yes, I own it. I got the strategy guide for it too.
Nice.
Yeah, the first game though was much better on PS2. Because I remember I played because I was at a Fry's. The Fry's.
Okay, this is pissing me off.
Just run through.
I know.
The Fry's here in Atlanta had a demo of Monokemia set up on PSP, and I remember playing it, and I hit that slowdown that everybody talks about in that fucking port, and I was like, dude, this screen is just like, I'm just sitting here and it's just turning.
Yeah.
Yeah, but those Monokemia games, they're pretty much those Atelier Iris games with a different name, so. But
they're spin-offs.
I mean, technically, Archinelco is a spin-off of the Atelier.
Atelier, yeah, it is, yeah. I I had Artelier Iris 2 and 3, I think, on the PS2, and I played the one. I played 2, but I don't think I ever opened 3.
I only played 4 of those games. I played the Arlen games.
Oh, you played the PS3 era one. I only played the first one,
And
I just lost interest in those.
I didn't play it, but I still bought like Rona Plus, just because that was my favorite one.
And they added some new, and it started with less SD designs too.
Yeah, I was out on the Atelier games after those 2 PlayStation 2s. I didn't like them that much.
I mean, they're not. Those games are not that great.
I like the simplified nature of the PS2 one, so.
I didn't really like it that much. It was just whatever.
I'm just talking about the series overall. They're not that great.
Yeah, but then once
they're just okay.
Once they got to like the PS3 era and they were just all like Moe shit, I completely checked out on those. But I knew people who played them and they were like,
sick.
They were like, fun. You know, and they told me it's like there's not a whole lot of enemies really. There's not a lot of variety in the bad guys you fight. There's not like, and I was like, dude, these are all complaints. These are all every single complaint I've ever had for any Gus game going back to the
And then they're time management game, time management crap. That's all they are,
pretty much.
Their Persona.
And then you can get swimsuit DLC for all the 12-year-old characters in the game, and you can look like a giant creep playing it.
I heard the what's that one with actually?
Oh yeah, they made
the PS3.
So they made Baxter Stockman a fly in this.
Yeah.
Okay, that's different from the 2003 version where they made kind of him pretty much a cyborg.
No, he was a fly in the original cartoon.
Yeah,
probably in the fly.
But yeah, I remember like they really fucked him up in the 2003 cartoon to the point where he just becomes like a barely half conscious mechanical head. Yeah.
I heard that one Atelier game was the one with the Mildy. I heard that was actually one of the better ones. Something
And
Logi.
Yeah, Eska and Logi. Eska and Logi.
The one that came in anime for.
Were those ported to the PS4? I mean, not on Steam.
I think they're on Steam.
Yes, a lot of the games were later ported to Steam. Now
that's the last, like, kind of decent one I played. That one I would say actually had like a very good opening. A good opening.
I've had people say it's actually the best written. So.
How do you dodge when all 3 laser cannons fire?
You have to get up on it and then dodge right under the fire.
Yeah, all these fucking Atelier games are on Steam. Holy shit, every single one of them.
Yep. Well, some of them are the plus versions do it, that was remastered, just like optimized ones later.
Hide the DLCs.
Scuzz bucket.
Is there no box to hide DLC on Steam?
No.
How do you think I felt after when I was playing on the PSN looking for add-ons? It's all those Tecmo DLC bullshit.
No, here we go.
Dead or Alive.
Types. No, I don't want VR content. No, I don't want movies.
Yes, you do.
Oh shit!
Dome has seen better days.
You want them because
No,
we tell you you want them.
It won't filter out DLC. What's the point of that? Can I sort it by maybe by price? There we go. Sort by price. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 21, 22, 23. How many fucking games are there? Holy.
There's a lot, man. That thing has like been on like a semi-yearly series.
There's 26 game releases on Steam of the Atelier series. Now some of them are game packs. So
yes, and at least a good 4 or 5 of them they're like remasters of
I mean,
ones. So.
Well, you gotta
passes in
the
here,
plus
so like,
version.
there's probably like 19 or 18 or 19 Atelier games.
Probably at least around 15.
Until Reza, those games were coming out like a year after each other.
Yep. They're like mostly like a trilogy. There's the original, and then the something Dusk. I can't keep track. Like all the weird names I have.
Yeah, but I've never liked any of these games. I've always found them to be like they felt kind of half finished to me. Not because they weren't polished, but just because like they just didn't seem like there was a lot to do in the game other than craft.
I enjoyed the what's it called, Architectural games, but
like the combat
least
is
the second one.
combat is just blah, you know, and like, there's not a whole lot of enemies, and it just doesn't feel like an RPG. It feels like a craft story.
Oh, I was gonna say Architectural 2 had like a more of a hybrid system compared to from the PS2.
Architectural, like, I'm more just kind of like talking about like the Atelier game, like, even though I guess technically
Architectural is one of them. So,
like,
yeah, but the thing is, the second Architectural game is interesting because there's a harmonic system they introduced, which things you do, they affect your attacks in the game too. Like what the main character in 2, he had like a shot lancer from F91, like a machine gun built to last with a rocket on it. So he did like different attacks based on how the harmonic levels go, like your shooters and stuff. That's pretty cool.
like I said, I never got around to the second Architectural game. I checked out it.
It's a lot better than the first one, but it's also a lot of game-breaking glitches in it.
I'll give the game one thing. That game had deep lore.
Yeah, it did.
It had deep lore, and you didn't know any of it.
Nope.
I only say
so
that
much
because
so
like,
they also made a prequel with the Arsenal Circuit. It's like a prequel.
Yeah. I remember when I bought the PS2 game, the first one. When it came with that art book, it had like basically it gave you like all the rundown like of the entire world.
So
like,
save the too.
Yeah, save it for when we're low in health.
Good game lore. Not the most enthralling game series though.
Nice character designs.
It doesn't take it that hard to please.
So I take it arcade mode is where the game really starts.
There is a harder version for story mode, but yeah, arcade mode is where like the hard settings are.
Lord Frank's will shall be done.
Yeah, sometimes it seems like the game's frozen when the enemies are stuck in midair.
Yeah. That's your game not being able to handle the frame rate.
I haven't had that problem. I've had a couple desync problems. But
well, the desync, at least according to Mal, that's a game level.
Yeah, there's nothing we can really do about that.
yeah, but I hate having my floor reset.
It's only happened once a year, though.
No, it's happened twice.
Well, your score doesn't really reset because the score up there is actually your experience points.
Oh yeah, but okay.
Like if you you went from Leo to Donnie.
Yeah. Yeah, your experience doesn't carry over per characters.
No, it's separated by character to character.
But it does save your experience.
Okay, that's good.
I like him more as a creative director still. I thought he left that series.
Who?
Oh, I'm reading stuff from like Final Fantasy VII and Rebirth, and apparently Tetsuya Nomura is still a creative director.
Yeah, so.
That's
interesting.
Oh yeah, he did the interview when I was with Reddit and Gimatsu, so he's still involved.
So, what do you guys think about all that Final Fantasy VII stuff?
We're not going there. It's all that.
I don't like Zap's new voice. That's all I'm gonna say.
I agree.
I hate his voice with
I agree.
Unbridled passion.
I don't know much about Crisis Core. Like I bought it and I played it for 2 seconds, and then my sister like asked if I could borrow. She could borrow it, and she's had it. Yeah, she's had it ever since.
Oh, Mom, look, it's Luxion's in the
Power of
walls.
Zack, man.
Luxion's in the walls.
Oh God, I
didn't have any strong feelings one way or the other for that stuff.
Oh,
I mean, that's
yeah. Like, it seems like the gameplay is going to be a lot smoother in the remake, but it's like also Zack's voice.
It looks about the same. It's just it's a higher frame rate.
I just hope it has better aerial combat, because that stuff sucked in the first game.
Well, it never had aerial combat in the first game.
What's the point of fighting aerial enemies if you're not using Barret?
But we're not talking about remake.
Oh, you're not talking about Root?
We're talking about Crisis Core.
Oh, my bad.
As far as the Nets game goes, who knows what they're doing? We're not seeing that game until 2024 anyway.
But at least it seems like they're no longer pretending that yeah, they're no longer pretending that it's a remake.
He's talking about my other issue with the series, like it's been called remake the whole time, which is
well, that's why, because the second game is called Rebirth.
It's the next game in it, so
yeah.
And they confirmed it's going to be a trilogy.
As of now, it's 3 games, so it might be a 4th game.
Maybe this time they won't kill Aaron.
I don't know. They confirmed it'll be a trilogy at least.
That's something that keeps me up at night.
Like
redoing. They can't win either way, because if they kill Aerith, people are gonna be upset still, and then if they don't kill Aerith, the purists are gonna be upset.
Well, I'd like to.
Yeah, you can get me as like who's saying like she should die. That's the point of the game.
Yeah.
No,
if you redo the entire game.
Although it seems like they're going to bring that back. So
I'm kidding.
I saw people linking that Twitter article about how Final Fantasy VII fans need to accept that Final Fantasy VII is basically Kingdom Hearts now.
I mean, it is.
It always was.
It's also written by the same fucking asshole.
Spoiler, it always was.
Oh, Final Fantasy VII, I thought had a different original writer.
It's Nojima, but he has a lot of sway over Kingdom Hearts too. And Nojima's the real person. Like, if I had the power, I would fly to Japan and slay.
But Dollar, what I want to know is that this might keep me up at night. How did you put Red 13 into that outfit, the disguise outfit?
They're probably gonna play it straight.
I hope so, because that's just keeping me up at night. It's like, how would that work physics-wise?
They're probably just gonna put it. It's probably gonna be like when you see people on Instagram put their cats in into cosplay. Have you ever seen the Saber Cat?
Los arch enemies.
I'm thinking about more of those cats from Monster Hunter.
I'm gonna find Saber Cat for you. But yeah, whatever. It's.
No, I meant as a joke.
I think
Oh God!
I know. I went the opposite route and just took it as serious as possible.
Come on, man.
I don't have any strong feelings one way or the other for Final Fantasy VII. Like, I played the game when it came out, I liked it, but I'm not like a super fan or anything.
Oh God!
My sister, however, probably has thoughts on this Final Fantasy VII stuff.
Why am I getting turbo tunnel vibes?
Phone her in? Because I'd be interested.
Nope. It's bad enough. It's bad enough that she knows Sobro's stream now, so she knows like whenever she sees him playing Gundam, like, oh, Chris is probably playing with him. And she hears all the shit I say. It's bad enough. Like, I don't want her on this one, dude. Jesus Christ.
Kind of like how. Kind of be like your parents, like watching in on like what.
No, finding your parents on the internet or like them friending you on Facebook. It's like that. It's like
that's what I was getting at essentially. Yeah. And there's Saber Cat right now.
I can't see how to play the game.
That's fine. It's in the Shinjuku for everybody else.
But my thoughts, I'm Final Fantasy VII. Still think it's kind of overrated, but.
To kind of leave my thoughts where they are, like I'm still going to buy the remaster. Part 2, no, I won't buy Part 2. At least not at $79.99. At $80, not at $69.99. I'll put it to you that way.
Didn't they also confirm it's going to be PS5 only?
Yeah.
As of now.
Well, PlayStation. Well, no, it's PS5 only because I'm sure. As the deals are going, like PlayStation is probably paying for a year exclusive.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. As of now, it's just a year exclusive.
I sure hope that I can get PS5 by next year, and nothing like a global recession's gonna happen.
Well, saying a global recession going to happen is kind of too late.
I mean, you can get video cards now, so we'll get to a point where you can get a PS5.
I know.
Well, the chip shortage is supposed to like ease up in like 2023 as our chip plants here in the United States are actually being built. Like, unfortunately, they're building them in the dumbest places like Arizona. So.
No.
I mean, they're already building enough dumb places in Texas, so.
Well,
they're doing that for fucking taxes.
Well, if what I've been seeing from my job is any indication, the chip shortage is still very real.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying it's happening right now. It's going
to gradually start easing up.
Yeah, it's not going to be like immediately like we're going to go from like, oh, we have plenty of chips, we can do everything now, to it's going to be like it's going to get better as we go deeper into 2023. Right now, it's all trashed.
I'll believe it when I see it.
It's slightly better than it was last year around this time, but that's not.
Yeah.
I don't know. I look at my PS5 it's right here.
Yeah, same here.
Rub it in.
Yeah, I do. I don't know. Mal rubbed in his burger earlier, so I gotta
rubbed in his what?
His burger. Because I had a shitty ass burger today.
Although I will admit,
I can rub in my burger too because I had a burger dinner as well. It was good.
Although I will admit one thing, at this point it might be just easier to upgrade my computer.
I mean, that's definitely true.
Yep.
Yeah. The problem is I might need to hire someone to upgrade my computer when I get the parts. Because
do you build Gunpla? It's basically the same thing, right?
Gunpla. The thing with Gunpla is that I don't have to risk parts that cost hundreds of dollars.
Well, let me put it to you this way. There's a very famous story that Adam Sessler once talked about, like when he first built his first PC, he didn't know what to do. He was actually talking to someone from like IGN and EA, who to basically walk him through like how to build a PC, essentially.
Building a PC is dead simple.
It is.
Okay.
Especially now. Nowadays, like, dude, they have made it so easy.
I think just the thing that kind of terrifies the whole
that's fine.
Yeah.
I got enough stuff.
Yeah, that was really shitty position for you to die in.
That's kind of like I have. So.
What the things that like Calamity's talking about, his fear of like basically like risk and damage. That's what he's talking about is literally what I was talking about earlier about the SSDs for the PS5 versus the SSDs with the heatsink and one without the heatsink. There's one for like $250 with the heatsink, and there's another without the heatsink. And if you wanted to put the heatsink on your own, it's like $15 to get it, and it takes like 15 minutes.
All right, so Calamity, what's the part of it that makes you the most nervous?
Because I hear like if you have I don't know, some parts that can kind of like break if you aren't careful.
The part that most people causes the most people anxiety is actually putting the CPU in the socket.
Yeah.
Dude, let me tell you now that they have made that so easy that you almost have to try to fuck it up. Because now all the processors have like a notch in the corner. So you know what direction it's supposed to go in. You match it up with the notch that's on your motherboard.
I'm also unsure if my current casing can handle a twin fan or multi-fan graphics cards.
Okay, well, I mean, that's a concern, but for the most part, what people do is they just buy a new case. Because the case is like $60.
And relatively easy to find a case compared to other thing.
Yeah.
I mean, they make building computers, because I built my own on and off since college, since the late 90s. So, you know, I've got a lot of experience doing it at this point, and but I can tell you that it was a lot harder in 1998 building a PC than it is today. Because they have streamlined this whole thing where they have made it dead. The only thing that takes a lot of time is getting the motherboard actually screwed into the case. Like, that part is the most time-consuming part. Well, I take that back. Wiring everything up is time-consuming, too. Cable management is by far the most time-consuming thing.
Yeah,
But it's not hard. It's not hard. The hardest thing in putting this thing together is actually getting your motherboard installed. Once you get past that, it's just drop this thing here. Put this card in this slot, put this card in this slot, one screw here, one screw here, one screw here, done.
Well, maybe that's something I'll ask for my next birthday, a new graphics card and CPU.
I think the biggest problems you're going to be facing is nothing on hardware, but on a software level. Just trying to get
drivers are a pain in the ass to deal with too.
And getting your OS installed, even though that might be just simple as everything.
I mean, that's easy, but it just takes.
It's practically brain dead at this point.
Yep, takes like 2 hours. Maybe
It's nothing like we used to have to do.
Exactly.
So do
Not even close.
do I really need to reinstall the OS if I replace the graphics card?
No, but
If
if you're building a brand new system, though, I would go ahead and reinstall the OS there because. Like,
well, I don't think if I am going to make a brand new system. I think I'm just going to replace the graphics card and maybe.
Yeah, you don't need to replace it.
If you're just replacing like one simple part, like upgrading your graphics card or anything like that.
Yeah.
I don't even build PCs, and even I know it's.
Yeah, I mean, new processor, new motherboard, new hard drive. Yeah, you probably need fresh.
Yeah, motherboard especially.
If you're just installing a new graphics card, you do not need a fresh install.
Yeah, I don't think I need a new motherboard and all that. Then again, I don't know.
How old's your computer?
About like 3 years, I think.
Oh yeah, you're probably fine. What processors is that thing, you know?
Probably an Intel 7 or later.
Sorry.
I was asking Calamity. Because you wouldn't know, Dalo, so why?
Sorry.
No, I said sorry because I got hit by the fucking obstacle.
No, I was talking to Dalo, making fun of Dalo because he was answering for you, and I'm like, how would you know what he has in this computer? What the hell?
Just looking at market trends. But you're right, I'm making a bullshit.
Your processor is like 3 years old, it's probably fine. In fact, I'm almost 100% certain it's fine, because gaming nowadays on PC is mostly, like, the processors that you had 5 years ago are good enough for the game.
Yeah.
I mean, just ask now.
And like I said, and it seems like universally the shortcomings I have with my PCs, again, the graphics card and the CPU.
How old is it? What kind of graphics cards are there now?
Shoot, I don't know. It's a decent one, but for like higher end, with more recent games, yeah, I need a new one.
So you don't remember what kind of card it is?
I can look it up, but it's like, oh god damn it.
The point that he's making that is that you should be fine, and if you're buying new parts, you're going to be okay for like, at least for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, if you just replace your video card, you'll be fine. You don't need to
Oh man, they're having a sale for Blue Yeti micros at the Best Buy.
Last time I've been to a Best Buy.
Too bad it's USB only.
Yeah, you're not wrong. But they haven't. They just refuse to upgrade to like micro SD or like USB-C. So.
Well, I want if I'm gonna buy a mic, like a mic, you know, and not a headset mic. I need
want
analog.
Yeah, you need an XLR if I remember right.
I could use an XLR, yeah, but otherwise, but yeah, I need an analog like that because
you don't want something that's digital.
No, I just because I don't my onboard sound is
yeah. You've told us. You've told us before.
So that cuts the USB out. And I have to re-enable it, and then I have all kinds of weird conflicts between my sound card, my onboard sound.
Oh no, it's suction cup guns.
I'm reading more about this. What's it called? The new Trigun anime. It's kind of
There's one thing I don't want to see. It's a remake of Trigun.
We don't think it's gonna be that.
There's another thing I don't want to see. It's a remake of Trigun in CG.
It isn't the that's handling it though. It's really just
They are. They're really good. Studio Orange.
Yeah, they've done a lot of stuff, especially action.
So everybody remembers Studio Orange because of Land of the Lustrous, which is fantastic. But it's still CG, and man, a CG Trigun does not interest me in this last.
I like how you call it Trigun.
I go back and forth.
Yes, Brigand on the mind. Oh no, he has a Gundam hammer too.
yeah.
I mean,
You know, it's kind of interesting that the 2003 cartoon kind of combined Shredder and Krang. Like, yeah, because they revealed that Shredder pretty much is an Ultron or whatever species Krang is from. Yeah.
So Krang is just like so Shredder's just like a robot body with a
Yep, pretty much.
brain. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, it was kind of an interesting thing, but yeah.
Any comments? Any comments?
But yeah, that was the reveal. Yeah, that was the big reveal. In
more information is going to come out of Anime Expo Super Spreader event, so we should be.
Super Spreader event.
I mean, here I don't. I mean, no Super Spreader event because that's going to be a COVID cap.
Oh, you bastard.
I know a guy in our Discord who was going on a trek. He did a cross-country trip going to Major League Baseball parks. And sure enough, when he got home, tested positive for COVID.
What's the difference?
I mean, you go through several you go through like 6 airports, of course. You know
When he's separated like that, don't try to do damage to him. Just stay on the outside.
Yep.
Night Road's going to be part of the panel, it seems.
Yeah, I don't think he even takes damage, and that's big.
No. Don't waste your supers when he's separated like that.
Yeah.
You can only do damage to him when he's combined.
I guess we'll know more at like 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh wait a minute, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
So Anime Expo is currently going on, huh?
Well, no, that's happened. That always happens on 4th of July, or near 4th of July weekend. 4th of July and July 3rd in Los Angeles is Anime Expo Day.
So what are you expecting them to reveal there?
They're going to talk about the Trigun anime. So
Something else they're gonna reveal with it, I can't remember what it was.
funny note, like as I said, like July 3rd is Anime Expo Day. That is decreed by the mayor, by one of the mayors of Los Angeles.
The mayor's of Los Angeles
What, mayor, deputy mayor?
Because I know what's his name, right? You know, has he been appointed ambassador to India yet?
I don't remember. I'm just saying, like, I don't remember the obviously I wouldn't know the politics of like Los Angeles all too much because I don't live in Los Angeles because fuck that city. So, but I just know that like I think it was an Anime Expo of 2015. Like on July 3rd of that day, he officially sanctioned that July 3rd was Anime Expo Day in Los Angeles because. There was talk of like trying to move Anime Expo out of the city to like some other place, and the city of Los Angeles has done everything in its power to keep that convention in Los Angeles as much as they possibly can.
Yay!
For obvious reasons.
Not for that. I'm talking about the game.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I was gonna say, oh yeah, your governor registered on social. Truth Social.
Yeah. He also tested positive for COVID.
No, he's also. I'm not. Every time he tested positive for dumbass either. Because he's like a piece of shit. So.
Well, name a governor that isn't a piece of shit in the United States.
No, I know, but I'm talking about he's Democratic one.
Yeah, Gavin,
Dude, there's a lot of that too.
Gavin was like kind of 50-50
Well,
throughout COVID, and like as time goes on, and like he's not doing himself favors. We just voted for him because we didn't want a Republican.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say Enron. You see, what's all the? I know Hershaw's all this.
Oh boy. So all right, it's just funny. Everybody keeps asking me about this, and I keep having to explain. Like, not that I mind. It's just funny that I have to explain this. So everyone here in the state of Georgia has known for decades about what a complete disaster Herschel Walker's personal life is. So for those of you who don't know who Herschel Walker is, Herschel Walker is quite possibly the greatest college football player of all time. He was an NFL running back in the 80s and early 90s. He won the Heisman Trophy and a national championship at Georgia. And like I said, it's probably, without a doubt, if not the greatest, one of the greatest college football players that have ever lived. And the man was able to keep himself relevant as an athlete after he finished playing football by becoming an Olympic athlete. And if you go find a picture of him right now, I mean, the dude is almost 60. And he looks like he could still play football. Like, this dude is fucking ripped. He has been well known his entire life for being a fitness junkie. Just an absolute beast of a physical specimen of a man. But his post-playing career has been filled with, like, business bankruptcies, domestic violence shit. He claimed
Scandals.
He claimed at one point to have multiple personality dissociative disorder or whatever, and wrote a book about it. Despite, I don't know if it's true or not. Like, I don't want to call like people who are mentally ill, like, I don't want to call them liars or they're just looking for attention or whatever. But Herschel Walker is a pretty public figure and has been on TV in this state for 30 some odd years. And nobody who has ever dealt with him in any capacity has ever seen these multiple personalities. So I'm not sure how true this stuff really is.
Maybe they come out when he's alone.
But Herschel Walker is a pathological liar because for years, he has always exaggerated his business, kind of like a certain president that is friends with him.
You mean fake president?
Yeah, fake president. He has always exaggerated his business claims. He has.
Watch out for that being place to kill.
Ever since I was a kid, we've made fun of him, just joking, because every time he gets on TV for something, he literally like he has a developmental disorder of some sort. Like, he does not sound like a smart human being. And when you're kids, you just make fun of people for being stupid.
Yeah.
So like. I could probably write a book of Herschel Walker jokes that I've heard over the course of my life. Like, this dude is probably, if you name like the top 5, like if you ask somebody here in Georgia, like who are the most 5 like current living Georgia, residents or whatever, Herschel Walker's gonna be one of them. That's how big this man is in the state. I have met the man myself a few times in college when I was working for the Georgia Bulldog Radio Network, doing bits and pieces. And I have met him on set a few times as well. And I can tell you, I did not walk away thinking like, oh, this is a smart human. This is a smart man. Never felt that. This man is as dumb as it comes. And of course, we've all known about his affairs. And when he announced running for office, like, everybody was like, what? Because this man has got to have more skeletons in his closet than any living Georgian not named Brian Kemp. And somehow he won the primary, and every Republican is going to vote for him, even though he's a walking disaster of a human, and everyone knows it simply because he's not a Democrat.
No, as we've seen, you could be a walking disaster, and people will still vote for you for.
So, yeah, the last few weeks, even more shit has come out about his personal life. Because we already knew about all his domestic violence stuff, threatening his wife and stuff. Supposedly, when he was mentally ill, there's all that came out, and then just this week, he had to acknowledge that he has 2 secret children that he never owned up to.
Yep.
He's not publicly.
And he's talked out against being an adult.
Yeah. He's talked about like, oh, you know, black men need to be better fathers and all this other stuff. And then sure enough, here he is being, you know.
Okay, I don't know this about him, so you probably know this, and I'm gonna ask one simple question. These secret children, were they from like younger girls? And when I say that, you know what
I don't know. I have no clue.
Okay.
But
I'm not gonna ask you to go look, but that's all I want to know.
He has 2 secret children he never owned up to. This is in addition to the previously secret child that he had with another woman that he just owned up to like 2 years ago before he started running for office. And the one child that he claims, or the one that he raised anyways, with his ex-wife, is a guy named Christian Walker, who is very well known on social media as a black gay conservative. And this guy, you guys remember that Milo dude, right?
Yeah.
Milo Yiannopoulos or whatever. This guy makes Milo Yiannopoulos look like fucking Teddy Ruxpin.
Oh yeah, Milo's not gay.
I like it.
Mess.
I like how you go for the old Teddy Ruxpin joke.
Yeah, and this dude is a hot mess. Like, you see him, you go look at his Twitter and his Instagram and stuff, and you're just like, holy shit.
Thank you.
But Christian Walker's getting all that flack this week from those 2 secret children, you know, after he made a big deal out of like being a good dad and all this other bullshit.
And being a cop apparently, or an FBI agent.
Well, that's one of the things. Like, remember I told you earlier that he made claims about things that were not. You like, hold up, what? The cop things
things that are clearly not true.
Yeah, the honorary police officer, the trained police officer, but he was like maybe an honorary police officer, maybe for like a day. And then there's all the claims about his businesses that were so successful. Like he claimed that, I forget what business it was he had, it was like really, really good. But it turns out he didn't actually run that business. He just licensed his name to it, and somebody else did everything.
Gee, why does that sound so familiar?
Is that why it was so successful?
Probably. But a lot of his business ventures have been bankrupted before. Well, he claimed a few other things. He claimed he graduated with like high honors, University of Georgia. Everybody who's ever seen Herschel Walker has been like, this man didn't graduate from college, let alone with honors. There's no way.
Check.
Is this weakness hooked on phonics like Floyd Mayweather?
He makes Floyd Mayweather look like a fucking like genius. Like, this is one dumb human being. So like, you know, you all heard that meme, right? The "Why We Still Got Monkeys" meme.
Oh yep.
Herschel Walker actually said it seriously like 2 years ago, I think.
Yep.
And I don't know if he knows the meme or not. I've seen the meme, but like the words that came out of his mouth were like, basically, why do we still have? He said, why do we still have apes, not monkeys? But
maybe he was.
He literally asked the question seriously. That's how stupid this man is.
He said something about like we have to look at the boy, look at the girls, look at something for like.
Well, that one. I mean, that way it sounds dumb, but I think he just kind of like tongue-tied or whatever. Because I mean, I think he was kind of getting at we need to watch boys and girls and see what they're looking at. I mean, I think that's what he meant. That was pretty clear to me. That's what he meant. He just got tongue twisted. But I agree. That doesn't
just used the wrong metaphor.
No, he can't say anything longer than 2 syllables without confusing himself.
I agree that he does not sound like it. He did not sound intelligent.
Like most things.
Yeah. So all this is starting to come out now because it's just we're getting closer to that election, and man, I just hope people don't vote for him. Like all the stupidity and being like just saying and having all these embarrassments. I'm hoping we'll just keep these white suburban educated Republicans who are easily embarrassed because they got embarrassed over Trump in 2020 and kind of stayed home. I hope they do the same for this Senate election because if Herschel Walker is the senator from Georgia, it's going to be a laughingstock.
It's also not going to look good, like in the coming years too.
I mean, but you look at the rest of the U.S. of all these dumbass senators too.
Hey, I can only take care of my state.
Well, I mean, what's going to happen is that like I don't think he if he gets elected, some more shit is going to come out from his past, or he's going to do something, and he's going to have to resign at some point. More than likely, I would think.
But we can, if it does come to that, we can hope. But
if it comes to that, then
Yeah, Punk Frogs are the saviors, Enron.
If that happens, all that's going to happen is that because if you have a senator resign, it's
Yeah, Battletoads.
yeah, Battletoads. If you have a senator resign his seat like that, the governor picks his replacement until they can hold a special election like the next year. And what's gonna because that's how Raphael Warnock got his seat, and that's why he's having to run again after only a year and a half. Because
Casey Jones is eating the pizza through his mask.
Yeah, because he was only serving out
the term.
Yep.
Of the previous guy.
Oh,
So what's going to happen is that Brian Kemp is going to pick he's going to pick a Republican, obviously, to replace what's his face. And then they'll have that special election, and then they'll have a regular election after that.
Come on, you.
And I just don't know. That just seems like too much for a Democrat to win. I just hope they stay embarrassed and stay home, so we can have 2 Democratic senators for the next 4 years.
I thought senators served for 8 years.
Or whatever the term is.
That's the problem with the Senate is that they actually serve longer terms than
and unlimited terms.
Yeah, and unlimited terms as well. Their terms are literally 8 years, and they last longer per president.
I want to give a shout out to John Fetterman. He seriously, this is Dr. Oz. He got Dr. Oz like put himself on a tractor or something, saying we need to create better jobs. John Fetterman tweeted like a little kid riding a little tractor, like it's like you earned an A star for effort.
Yeah, it's 6 years, not 8. But it's longer than 4.
Yeah, and it's unlimited terms, like we said.
Yeah.
These congressmen have been in power for a long time. Like, what's that dumbass from Texas? Louis Gohmert, one of the dumbest members of the Congress, just saying something.
John Cornyn or
no, Louis Gohmert.
Oh, Louis Gohmert.
Yeah, he's one of the dumbest of the dumb, was just saying something.
Oh, T-Lopes made the music for this game, huh?
Lots of people made the music. Yeah.
Yeah, he did the soundtrack.
Okay. Because he's known for one of the people who did the soundtrack for Tasmania.
I'm gonna tweet you this thing is so when John Fetterman said to talk to
you don't have to. I follow John Fetterman.
Okay, no, I was gonna say, but this one just cracked me up.
I've been following him for about a year now.
Yep.
Yeah,
congratulations.
The entire nation is learning how stupid Herschel Walker is now. This is something that we have all known in Georgia for like 30-something years now.
Yeah, he's pretty fucking stupid.
Oh yes.
We just
What the hell is this thing? Like, there's a new boot thing where they put like this entire like block on your windshield. What?
Also, windshield boot? That's kind of weird.
Yeah, let me post this in Discord right now.
Driving.
So, and I heard the new Buzz Lightyear movie. Some of it more is a mecha anime than people expected.
You can just tell in the trailer, like all the robots and shit in the trailer look very anime influenced. Like the grunts in that trailer. I mean, those are Zaku's. I don't care what you say. Those are Zaku's.
Zerg apparently looks like the Black Ox from Tetris 28.
Yeah, somebody mentioned that to me earlier in another Discord. He was like, "Yeah, you would like this because like the big boss guy is basically a super robot."
Mm-hmm. And one of the ships on it looks like the Minerva from Crushing Joe.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Like when I first saw that trailer, I was
we all thought that.
Whoever worked on this there's definitely people who know mecha anime who worked on this because like I said, you don't make grunt robots look like this unless you have seen Mobile Suit Gundam. Which
is a very common thing nowadays. A lot of creators, they anime. I mean, look at the guys.
Oh, yeah, because most of the people that are working on these things now are in their like probably like late 20s and early 30s, you know. So they grew up watching anime on the internet, you know.
Yep.
So like it's not a surprise.
I'm just glad that I can witness it firsthand, you know.
Apparently the movie is supposed to be good.
People enjoy it. Unless you're in the Middle East and it's bad for a kiss scene.
But yeah, I mean, I thought this movie was gonna suck, but I saw so many people, a lot of reviews are like, yeah, it's actually not bad.
No, it only sucks at the conservatives.
But I was gonna say it's also doing its own thing. It's not like a Toy Story adaptation. It's more like the Buzz Lightyear animated show that was in the.
Well, yeah, because it's like an in-universe movie, you know.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, man, pretty fun. I'll probably check it out. Or maybe I'll just wait for it to come on streaming. So.
I mean, it is on streaming.
Well,
what? No,
not paying the.
Well, actually,
premium,
like, yeah, that's true. I'll agree with that. You gotta wait for 30 days, I think it is for Disney Plus. That's their policy.
Yep.
Yeah, so here's what I was talking about, where I was like, yeah, these things are like straight up Zaku's or whatever that, or Hygogs or something like that. Like, they're very, very
Zagok
influenced. So you see the grunts.
Yeah, we've all
we saw it that way. Yeah.
Yeah, and the last one is a red Zaku.
Yeah, it's Commander.
Oh yeah, there is a red one. I just noticed that.
Yeah, you didn't know that. Yeah, something there was red ones.
Yeah, that was day one. We all talked about it. It was like,
even more fuel to that fire. And then here's the picture of the Zerg guy, and like those are Zaku legs, dude. Look at those legs.
Or perfect Zyog legs.
Yeah, I mean the people who did this are definitely know what Gundam is for sure.
Gundam.
All right, well I'm gonna shut down the stream because I am getting hungry as shit.
Yeah,
I need food.
Yep.
We're gonna go raid show then right now.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Mao.
He's got like a full house on over there, but we'll go raid him as you wrap up. So.
Alright. He's up, man.
Yep. Catch you later. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and shut down the stream, and we're gonna go ahead and raid show. Let me find my fucking raid button. Close that out. And, here we go. Alright, well, anyways, thank you for joining us. You guys stay safe out there and have a good night. Catch you next time.